East 1 no trump shows 2 non-touching suits. East-West play highly unusual methods, but because they're essentially coming in with overcalls or with 2 openings, they're not required to provide a defense in advance. If you hit those methods without any advance warning, their 2 openings are hard to combat, and their overcalls, for example, a suit shows either that suit or that suit and another suit. You really need preparation against those methods, but there's no warning in advance. So now 2 spades comes saying I've got spades and diamonds on the right. On the left-hand screen, 2 no trump shows a strong spade raise. West says not for me. And there's a club, a diamond, 2 hearts and a spade to lose, unless North leads a diamond at some point. There's 3 spades will fail. It would be a pretty big task, but given it's a national open teams, the ABF could require the top 40 teams to submit their methods in advance, put system cards up on the ABF website.
Well, I can't see any disadvantage to doing that right now. It seems like a good, seems like a good practice.
Requires work, Peter. But yes, it would be a good idea. I mean, ideally, you put everybody's system card up. You see on the right-hand screen, the Vlugt operator saying, sorry, these alerts are very tricky to read and quite comprehensive because they're highly unusual methods that they're playing east-west. I mean,
so is that Ziggy wanting that system, or is that Justin wanting the system, right?
It's a homegrown system. It's Ziggy's ideas, basically. And you can imagine if you're in the first round and they're Ziggy's team number 6, I think it was, and they're playing team number 70 or 65, how those pairs can possibly cope with these methods. And then even top pairs have trouble coping with them without prior discussion. So the director's been called to the table again about the explanations given.
So Peter's on lead here from south, right?
Mm-hmm.
Normally a queen clubs would be a pretty...
Yeah, that'll be the lead for sure. And it is the best lead anyway. Whoops. Having said that, Shouldn't change anything though. Queen of clubs will come next, I think. So on the left-hand screen, north-south will get to 4 hearts. They don't seem to have enough strength to get to 6 hearts, and that's not comfortable anyway. There's a spade loser and a diamond loser, but you've got to pick the diamonds. But 4 hearts is comfortable, and over trick is available.
Certainly Peter gave a lot of thought to how he was going to defend this hand.
Oh, I see. Sophie thought she was on lead and led the 9 of spades. So because it was an exposed card, East required a lead of a spade from South.
Okay, well, that explains it.
That's what happened there.
Yeah.
A 2-note trump opening normally has about 5 losers. The north hand has 8 losers. So you normally wouldn't expect a slam to make, and with an 8 count, even with South, partner gives a super accept. That's not so attractive. I mean, you can envisage there could be a slam available if partner's got nothing wasted in clubs. Gives South rubbish clubs, ace, king, queen of diamonds, ace to 4 hearts, and the king, queen of spades, and you've got a 2-note trump opening with 6 hearts on. So 4 hearts says, I've got a good 4-cut heart support, but a minimum hand. With 4-cut heart support and a better hand, it'd go beyond 3 hearts. A common approach there would be to cube it 3 spades if you were maximum for your 2-note trump opening with 4-cut hearts. Wow. Okay. So there you go. All right. Now, what can you lead that's safe? You mustn't lead a diamond. Club is perfectly safe. A spade is a disaster. So a trump or a club are all safe leads. And you should figure that that's probably the best shot. I mean, he's got 7 points, the opposition in slam. You don't expect partner to have much for that. I'd be going for a club lead. It's not likely to do any damage. A singleton trump is less attractive, and neither a spade or a diamond have any appeal at all. So Sartaj, I think Sartaj is going to lead a club. There's no need to make an aggressive lead on this auction. Wow, there it goes. Incredible. Let's just give him the slam away. Oh no, it's still on the diamond guess. Sorry. No, it's given the slam away. No, on the diamond, guess still. Declarer has no spade loser now. But still has only 3 spade tricks. You can throw a diamond away on the second club and now has to guess the diamonds. It's a very poor slam. After you get a gift on the lead and you still need to guess a finesse, not the place you want to be. I would be betting Ashton and Gill do not get to 6 hearts. I don't understand that lead at all. There you go. He's in the final and we're sitting here commentating. Oh, I see. So now the director's been called to the right-hand table. On one side of the screen, one note Trump was described as showing spades and diamonds on the east side. Sorry, the overcall was explained as showing 2 suits excluding diamonds, and the other side was just said chose to treat that 1 diamond as natural. Okay. But not that it makes any difference. There's always 9 tricks there. So
the director might as well take a seat at this table.
I mean, I don't know why we're asking for a change of the score. There's no way that the declarer is going to lose any more than 2 hearts a club. Oh, I see. 2 hearts. Oh, I see. So a diamond must have been led initially, and that gave the declarer the contract. At the other table, what happened is declarer led a diamond to the queen and king and later finessed the 10 to get rid of the club loser. Okay. So declarer has drawn trumps. Pitches the diamond. Roughs the spade. And now is going to guess diamonds or not guess diamonds.
So on the right, presumably Peter's still arguing.
Well, it just depends on this system card. Well, he's picked a diamond, so he's made it. And I would think that was partly because of the queen of the spade lead.
Queen of hearts lead.
Queen of spades on the left. So we've got two notes also from south on the right-hand screen. Left-hand screen, they've got, they'll be in game. And which game will they be in? They'll be in four hearts. East-west. North-south have a good spade fit, but they have a club, a heart, a diamond to lose and a lot of work to do as well. Two notes by south was a spade raise, a looks like invitational or better spade raise. Not as good as bidding three hearts, I would say. A four-card spade raise as well. So what's four hearts like? There's a club loser, a heart loser, and two spade losers, maybe. Declarer's got work to do in spades, but no, in hearts, I mean. But he can pick up all the hearts. So that's the end of that auction, I think, on the right-hand side. Well, I don't know. I think Tuna Trump is probably saying slam interest with hearts because of no transfer. So you can get to four hearts by three diamonds, three hearts, four hearts, or by bidding four hearts direct. The downside of bidding four hearts direct, of course, is that you're playing it with no tennis that is attractive. So they're going to get to six hearts as well. But by North, and now there's no chance of getting a favourable lead. East is certainly going to lead the Queen of Clubs. So four hearts has been passed out there with four spades, a very cheap save if they make it. Now, South can overtake this with the ace of spades and switch to a diamond. That will make things awkward for declarer. South is certainly going to bid six hearts with only one key card missing, and North is interested in slam. Looks safe enough to take the ace and switch to a diamond. If North had the ace of diamonds, it'd be all over. Here it comes. Oh, that's surprising. Okay. What I was thinking is if he played a diamond, if declarer doesn't draw trumps and the club finesse loses, right, and then the South could cross to the spade and get the diamond ruff. If declarer does draw all four rounds of trumps, he can't take the club finesse. I think there was a missed opportunity by South there, but I'm willing for anyone to correct that. What would declarer do after the diamond switch?
So on the right, they are painfully slowly bidding the slam.
Yeah, it's reasonable to think about it. I mean, South is minimum in points, but has fantastic support. And now Hans is going to make 4 hearts. Oh, no, he's not safe yet. Now he's got to play a club. No, that's no good either. Club is no good. He can't afford to draw trumps. So he can cross the dummy, take another finesse, and then play the club. Oh no, he can play a club. There's no danger. So he's going to lose a club and 2 spades, and that's it. As long as South has the king of clubs, there's no danger to declare.
Okay, so they've got to the 6 hearts on the right.
Yeah, and the queen of clubs is going to hit the table, and declare is going to be, well, no, declare is in trouble. I'm predicting that is a 14-inch swing. What declare can do on the right-hand screen is draw trumps, play ace king of spades, pitch a spade on the clubs, and rough a spade, hoping to, hoping the spades are 3-3s, that gives 1 diamond pitch and then guess the diamonds later. Okay, on the left-hand side, North-South have a 8-card fit in hearts, and if they end up in 4 hearts, they will lose 1 spade. That's all. Well, maybe not all, because I've got to set the spades up. But if they don't get a trump lead, then double dummy the card can make. I think diamond lead ace, pitch a club, play a spade to the king, cross to the ace of clubs, play a spade. Well, 4 hearts is comfortable, and that's all they'll get to. North has only got 3 losers, so I would be bidding 2 spades now. South is hoping for a takeout double from North. That's not going to happen. Declare has quite a bit of thinking to do on the right-hand screen. Not happy to get there. So 3 spades. There you go. I like that. I've only got 3 losers. Pick a major. South will bid 4 hearts. Mind you, 3 no trumps is on. There are 6 heart tricks, a diamond, and even if you lead a club, declare can take the ace of clubs and play a spade and survive. I'm sure North South would have discussed that this sequence shows 5-6 in the majors. South likes his hand because there are no minus it losers here. And if North had the jack of spades, then 6 hearts would be very good. The only lead that would threaten that would be a trump lead. Even then, you'd have chances of the spade being 3-3 or the spade 10 coming down. Okay, Declarer is still thinking on the right-hand side, and I don't blame her. I mean, she can't afford to give up a spade. And as the cards lie, there's no way that she can bring this home. Okay, what can she do? Well, if she plays a couple more trumps, what does West discard? Sure, Mullamphy said, isn't West squeezed? Isn't West squeezed if Declarer picks the diamonds? Goes jack of diamonds, low, ace. Then the theory is that the hearts will squeeze West down to the single 9 of diamonds, and the 10 of diamonds will then be able to drop the 9. Another possibility is to play a couple more hearts and then play it. If West discards both clubs, then North can lead the diamond and get the diamonds right. Jack, low, ace, and then West is end played in spades, diamonds. Okay, they are in 6 hearts, and North has left the table. Okay, so a trump lead will beat this. At the end, no, I think this is okay. What I was thinking, if West was in play, that he would switch to the jack of spades in that position. Well, now I've closed the ace of clubs pitching, spade, rougher spade. Oh, there you go. Ace and the queen of spades, and we are 1 down. If against 6 hearts on the left, if East leads the king of diamonds, the declare attacks the ace of diamonds and plays a spade. West ducks, the king wins, crosses to the ace of clubs and plays the second spade, and the East's trumps are too low. So queen of clubs is played. Okay, now declare is in deeper trouble. Now, because of that, he needs to take the ace of clubs and take the pitch. And now declare is going to play a spade and give up a spade. Now, then a trump lead is going to beat, the trump switch is going to beat the contract. Now comes a spade. West ducks. He plays a spade back. West wins and plays a trump, and it's the end of the section for 6 hearts. So Ashton and Gill have done well here. They've taken the save against 4 hearts. And declare this is a club, a diamond, a heart, and a lot of work to do. Good news for declarers is trumps are 2-2. No, I think declarers actually can declare and make this. Now a diamond. And a spade back, probably. Certainly a spade back. North wins. Certainly not going more than 1 down. If North plays the 7 of diamonds and East ducks that, then declare can play a heart and rough another diamond, then take a rough a finesse. That's all she gets. Still 1 down. Okay. And now declares she's become shortened. We wanted to play the diamonds much earlier. There's no rush for the club finesse. Now she's lost control of the hand by not tackling the diamonds sooner. That's going to be 500 instead of 200. Of spades, North just needed to continue diamonds and set up the diamonds. So it's only threes. So on the left, North opened, I think it's a 14 to 16 no trump. 2 clubs Stamen, 2 spades. Well, that went back to West, who doubled for takeout. East bid 200, pick a minor. West bid 3 clubs, North bid 3 diamonds to indicate a lead. But I don't know why that's important. And North is on lead, so I don't know what 3 diamonds is. East doubled. Maybe it was a game try. Okay. 1 spade shows either spades or any other suit. This is why these methods are highly artificial. West's normal approach to answering that is 2 clubs. Oh no, you can pass over the double, but West would have been 2 clubs, saying if it's spades, repeat the spades, otherwise show me your long suit. Now 2 diamonds will come in from East, and that'll be doubled. If they play penalty doubles at this point, which a lot of players do. Once 1 double has been passed for penalties, the next double is for penalties in a number of partnerships. And the one thing you can be sure of, they're not getting to 6 hearts. If they play diamonds, they're going to lose it. Going to lose 2 hearts, a spade is 3, 2 diamonds are 5, the club is 6, and maybe an extra trick on control. But I don't think North is going to stick this. I think North is going to now bid 2 spades, natural, if they get an explanation. So on the left-hand screen, after 3 diamonds got doubled, North settled for 3 spades. And there they are in pretty good shape. 2 hearts, oh, yes, 2 hearts and 2 diamonds to lose. And the spade finesse. The spade finesse brings the spades home. And if you should have time to set up the get rid of one of the diamonds from dummy. So 2 diamonds has been passed out. Wow. Well, it'll be a pickup, but not a huge pickup. I think the Canberra had 1, 2, 3, 5 tricks, 6 tricks, 7 tricks. The Canberra looks like 7 tricks. 2 diamonds to lose, club to lose, and spade to lose. The defenders need to get their spade trick before the clubs can come home. Now, what the North has won the ace of hearts, played the king of hearts, and all of this is suit preference for spades. Next will come the queen of hearts. South can rough or over rough. Oh, that was expensive. That was, could certainly afford the 8. Is that right? Afford the 8 and then lead a low spade. No, South might still make. Anyway, South has thrown a spade. Okay, that's the same difference. So De Clara has 2 diamonds and a club still to lose. That's 1 down. G'day, Matt.
G'day, Ron.
On board 8, which you see on the right, Matt, at the other table.
Yeah.
2 diamonds, past 3 spades from North, 5 hearts from South, 6 hearts, and that failed after a diamond lead. De Clara could not get to rough it.
So what did East open again?
North went past from West. North opened a heart. East came in with 2 diamonds. South pass. South was wanting to play for penalties, as they have here. And North bid 3 spades. South bid 5 hearts because South knows North has got a 5-6 hand. There's no club numbers. They bid 5 hearts and North went 6. And now a diamond was lead. Without a diamond lead, if well, a trump lead would be best. But after the diamond lead, De Clara took the ace of diamonds.
Laid a spade up. Oh, sorry, took that pitch.
If he'd received a diamond lead, he'd win the ace, play a spade up, cross to the ace of clubs, and play another spade up, and he'd get home because East has not. East hearts are too low. But East led the queen of clubs, and now De Clara had to take the club pitch on the ace of diamonds. Could only lead 1 spade from dummy. Then lost a spade and heart switch came, and that was the end. He had to lose 2 spades later.
Yeah, what a big lead the queen of clubs was. West hadn't bid at all? No,
West hadn't bid.
That was Andy, was it?
It went 2 off. I'm not sure why it went 2 off. I lost a spade and he lost another spade. I don't know why he lost an extra trick. I didn't see the ending, but he was already down after the heart switch came on the second spade lead. On this auction, the bidding went 1 heart. East overcalled 1 spade, showing either spades or any other suit.
Which board are we talking about now?
Sorry?
Which board are we talking about?
8 on the right.
Yeah.
The auction went 1 heart from North, 1 spade from East, either spades or any other suit.
Yeah.
Pass, double. East bid 2 diamonds, pass, double. And they're playing in 2 diamonds doubled for 1 down.
Wow.
Looks like.
1, 2, 3.
De Clara can only lose a club and a diamond.
4, 5, 6. 1 off.
1 off in 2 diamonds when 4 hearts is on.
Yeah. Feel like a good board for Milne and Konig there.
Yeah, you'd think it was a good board, only to lose 5 imps.
I mean, you can't You can't blame Peter for playing for penalties.
No. I was mentioning earlier how tough the methods are here and against
I mean, is this a
Southern
version?
Konig,
Is this
their
some sort of version?
overclocking structure and their two opening structure is highly artificial. And you have no protection against that in terms of advanced knowledge.
I mean, it's just sort of, I mean, we have a very relaxed view of laws like this in Australia, especially in finals of events. I mean, in America, they still haven't allowed the multi-two diamonds.
Yeah, well, yes, okay.
But I mean, I'm not so sure about the reopening double either.
No,
Was there a reopening double? No, there wasn't. What
no,
was that option?
with one spade pass to North.
Oh, one spade pass to North. Okay.
What I'm not sure about is whether North should have made a second double of two diamonds with a 5-6.
I don't think North did. I think Gill,
When-
if we look at the hand, I think Gill actually doubled for penalties. Let me have a quick look at the hand.
Well, I think North could have did two spades. It's not attractive to be defending a low-level contract with a void in their suit.
The auction was a heart and spade double, pass
No.
two diamonds, according to BBO here.
Oh, okay.
Pass two diamonds double.
Yeah, the second double with one heart, one spade pass double.
No, it didn't. It went one heart, one spade double, according to BBO.
All right.
Which must be
And
take out of spades.
Yes.
So the only two doubles were made by South.
Well, I don't fancy the second pass by North, that's all.
No, yeah. 6-5 shape. It seems you don't really want to be defending on this hand. Certainly not at the 2 level.
No.
Gongzi Fa Choi to anyone celebrating Lunar New Year out there?
It's a bit damp for it. It's raining here in Sydney.
Yes.
Brad Coles is online. Okay to invite him, please.
Yeah.
So on board 9 on the right. On the right. Yeah, North-South played in 3 spades, and the opposition didn't get the 2 diamond tricks that were possible because West can come only in once, and so Declare is able to set up the hearts to get to the discard for one of the diamonds.
Hi, Ron. Hi, Matt.
Hey, Brad.
G'day, Brad.
How did the play exactly go? If dummy gets tapped in clubs, player can't afford to draw all 3 rounds of trumps. That's the entry to the 5th heart, Ron.
Yeah.
So if a tap happens,
But that doesn't matter. He can play 1 round of hearts.
sure, but he's got to knock out both
Yeah.
hearts in order to enjoy the winners. All East West need to do is tap dummy to prematurely remove that entry. That looks like 9 tricks either way, so 9 tricks is untroubled.
Well, certainly not. 9 tricks are comfortable by drawing trumps.
It's not going to affect the result, except for an over trick.
On the left-hand screen, East West have got 1 trick so far against 2 hearts. They've got a heart to come. Well, 2 clubs or 3 clubs, depending how that gets played. He's picking up the diamonds. Now Declare has won the heart and will should pick the diamonds. The reason being that he doesn't want West to come on lead. So the heart winning, declare plays over to the ace of diamonds and plays the jack of diamonds, and that's going to produce a lot of tricks. Going to lose a heart and maybe 2 clubs. So it's comfortable over there. The declarer has drawn 3 rounds of trumps. Now plays it.
Or just test to see if they make dummy prematurely rough.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure one of them will find that play. Sorry, it has to be Konig to find the play. But what choice does he have when he wins the ace of hearts? Not going to play a diamond. So the declarer is going to rough prematurely.
Well, I don't know what. Okay, that was quick. So that will just make 3 here. We were chatting earlier, Brad and Matt, about the possibility of every team submitting system cards to the event in advance, so you have some warning about highly unusual methods.
Yeah, I think that's.
I guess if we're
fair.
going to have a lot of Americans visiting the event and they're not going to be familiar with things like multi-twos, I think that is important.
Oh yeah, maybe multi-twos shouldn't be part of the discussion. Sorry, Brad, but I mean, I find that so lame.
You know,
not allowing.
You know how I feel about system. I'll play anything and everything, but
yeah. And that's always been our view in Australia.
I had an auction a couple of years ago where a multi-two actually got me. I had nothing I could do in the auction, and we missed an easy slam because I just had no way to bid my hand. And it was the first time in my life I actually realized, oh yeah, some people have problem with system.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with multi-twos, I mean, most of these multi-twos, as in, let's say, the standard multi-two that's played in week 2 in one major or the other, I mean, it's only 2 options. I mean, It's the other ones that, we played in the other day that every single one of their 2-level bids had 5 options. This is a different kettle of fish.
What you could do is to require system cards to come up, and you can't use multi-two against the bottom half of the field.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what happened to Matt McManus and Michael Ware.
Yeah.
With their highly artificial system, they could only use it against the teams in the top third of the field.
Mm-hmm.
I actually played that system once. It didn't go very well for me. The opponents just bid 3 no-trumps on everything I opened, and they all made.
Yeah. Nevertheless, I think
it's a great system, though. I love it.
Yeah, the system, I've got nothing against the system, but I do feel strongly about protection for the bottom half of the field.
So I just got here. I'm just waking up. Which pair is playing the fancy system?
Konig and Milne have a very odd overcalling system. It's something that Ziggy played with Jimmy. It's sort of like a version of what Ashley, Bark and Mike Cornell play, but this is far more extreme.
Yeah, Ashley and Mike actually got me in the Spring Nationals. We were leading that event right through the qualifying, and on the second or third last board, they made one of those overcalls, and they got us really badly, and that knocked us out of qualifying. It's a lovely method, very powerful.
It's interesting though. We're having discussions here about highly artificial methods, but we're not actually categorizing them in form of purely destructive tools in order to damage the opponents versus, optional multi-twos, for example. Methods such as this are used primarily to destroy the opponent's constructive option.
I know the rules say you're not allowed to play methods that are primarily to destroy, but isn't that really what a preempt is? When you open 3 clubs on 6 to the 9 and a 2 count.
Yeah, but there's nothing random about it.
But we
know what they've got.
But it is purely to destroy the opponents, to obstruct the opponents.
Yeah, but when an overcall could show any one of 4 different suits, that's random.
Mm. I think that method was actually a key part of their win in the World Pairs as well, or whichever Pairs event it was.
Ashley, the World Pairs, Ash and Mike. It helps that they're particularly good players too.
Yeah, I interviewed Mike after the event for Australian Bridge, and he was very he had a lot to say about that convention. He said it was really good for them.
Well, anything is good when you know it back to front and your opponents very rarely ever come across it. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, this is possibly the area of the game where I think it might be a good idea for all of the administrators to have a closer look.
And it would be good to have a bunch of system cards on record just for general knowledge as well. Trian used to have hand records, have convention cards for every pair that played on Viewgraph on his website. But there's they're not there as often now.
Brad, you wrote that article about very, very limited opening bids. I mean, it was in the playoffs, wasn't it?
Yeah, the playoff final.
Playoff final, and there's also an area where it starts to get in the grey area of ethics as well, of how often do pairs, go outside their advertised range and shape and all of these things, and how often are we in the area now where partners field them?
Well, I'll be honest, that was one of my main motivations for writing the article. I thought everyone needed to see exactly what is happening in real life.
Okay.
It's on record.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, they're back
Board
on.
10 was flat in 2 hearts, making 2.
Yep.
On this hand, 4 hearts is likely to be the contract, losing 2 diamonds and a heart.
Yeah, another flatty, I think.
So the board from the other day where Kate claimed trick 1 and got ruled against in the Grand Slam, I'm getting inundated with articles on that hand. The first article came in about an hour after the hand was played, and they keep coming.
Who made the decision? What was the basis of the decision?
The director's decision?
Yeah.
And all the articles I'm receiving are about the play at the other match.
Oh, okay. Then they're not about.
No, it's about the entry shifting squeeze that was played.
I just wrote an article about that now and published it.
Where did you publish yours?
And to my viewers, my readers. So that was a terrific play. But I actually think that it's worth it to have a look at the ruling too. I think that that's something that seems to have, I came on yesterday, I was surprised nobody mentioned it. I mean, there's no way in the world, in my view, that on the auction that they had with the specific suit shown that once Kate played to the ace that she'd make it in the sleep. Shoot, I thought that would be pretty obvious. But it seems that the laws don't seem to protect her there, or they didn't in this case.
I still think she has to take a lot of the responsibility on that hand.
Without question. I'm not saying, but equity is a nice thing in these games. We want to see the best teams win. And we had the situation a couple of years ago, Ron might remember, but we were playing in the playoffs and I had Joe on my side of the screen chatting away, Joe Haffer, and he was playing with Howard Melbourne, and Howard opened 2-club game force and he pushed the tray got pushed and I passed and Joe was chatting away and accidentally passed. And then he pushed the tray back under the screen. Now, I called the director and said, Joe obviously didn't mean to pass. And I think I was playing with you, Ron, and we accepted that he could have his bid back, and they bid for 3-no trump. And 2 diamonds would have been a couple off. I mean, I could have.
It actually happened in the Spring Nationals this year, Matt.
Yeah.
Where with one of the women that she thought she'd put the bid there, but it wasn't there on the tray.
Mm-hmm.
And it cost them the qualification.
Well, this is different. This was a case, Joe was just careless. But Joe was chatting away as in Joe's style. But the upshot of it is that we lost the quarterfinal by 6 imps or something like that, less than what we would have gained on that board. Should I feel bad? No, I didn't feel bad. I don't think you felt bad. I mean, mind you, Ron's being very silent out there. But I mean, I wanted to win the game. That's legitimate.
Back in the old days, 1975, we were playing the Butler Trials for the right to play for Australia, and a pair was doing particularly well, but the pair in question had just had a bad board, and one of the partners was berating the other partner, and didn't look at his hand, and just made an automatic pass without even looking at his hand. He had a 19 count. And from the hand was passed out. They missed a game, and they went downhill from that point. But there was no adjustment made, or no suggestion of adjustment made that he didn't mean to pass. I mean, the bidding was finished before he even looked at his cards. I think that was justified.
From a legal perspective, sure.
But even from a non-legal objective, I mean, the guy's not looking at his cards and he passes.
Yeah, agreed.
He earned that.
Agreed.
The failure to look at your cards is also a breach of the rules. You're not allowed to bid without looking at your cards.
That's correct. Yeah.
But I think in this aspect, Joe was just he'd gotten distracted. He was chatting away and being gregarious and all that stuff, and no normal. I mean, and he accidentally obviously put a pass card down without even thinking. I've never talked to Joe about it since, meaning as in why he did that. Was he being careless? But, maybe you're right, Ron. Maybe we were too generous at the time.
Well, board 11 was flat in 4 hearts. On the right-hand screen, North opened a heart and East bid 4 spades and South would bid 5 hearts. And they should make that. They've got 2 spades to lose.
I don't mind Ziggy's overcall of 4 spades after opposite a past partner at favourable vol.
No, not at all.
I think it's quite a decent bid. And I mean, apropos to yesterday, where Tony had that 4-heart overcall when partner wasn't a passed hand, and he was even a similar type of hand.
It has to be right to give the opponents the toughest problem you can give them at any situation.
Right.
You could invite Phil Markey to join.
What do you mean by that, Brad? Are you saying that 4-heart overcalls whether partner's a passed hand or not?
Well, Ishmael, when he had a really good run at the NOT a few years ago, he told me that every single time he'd bid game at his first opportunity, he'd picked up on the board. And he did it like 9 times over the course of that event. His first bid was a game bid. And he said he never lost imps on any time he did that.
Well, either that was lucky or Ish had selective memory, would be my view.
Yeah, I mean, East is unlucky here that the heart finesse is on. If West had the heart king, then 5 hearts would be going down.
Yeah.
Phil,
I think the different scenarios call for the different choices. I think whether partners are past hand or not is relevant.
So this is going to be flat. They're in 4 hearts at the other table.
I'm sure Peter didn't play the Queen of Hearts under the King there.
No, probably not. What?
He did. No, surely not. No, that's just what happened is they claimed and the viewgraph operator hit okay, and they'd already lost 3 tricks at that point in time. But I think you will find that the viewgraph operator on the right might need to just adjust that.
Yeah, indeed.
I think it was 1942 the last time Peter did something like that.
Okay. So East West have got 4 hearts available. On North is not going to do much in the bidding.
You'll see it's already been adjusted on the left screen. It says at the other table 5 hearts was made on the score.
Yeah.
The viewgraph operator is saying 5 hearts making. Here we are talking about carelessness, etc., and we presume that this was obviously a mistake of the viewgraph operator rather than some sort of carelessness.
They might make only 4 hearts here if North wins. Might not be inclined to take the heart finesse and risk club rough. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, that'll be 1 imp.
Yeah, well picked, Ron. That was
Eminently sensible.
eminently sensible, yeah.
They reached 4 hearts on the right-hand side. And
it shows you the pressure of the 4 spade bid too, is that Peter had to make 5 hearts.
yeah.
And maybe, in that instance too, is that Andy had sort of cornered himself by overcalling only 1 spade and then over 4 hearts. He obviously wanted to save, but didn't feel that he could anymore. Oh, Soph was playing it, yeah. Pardon me. Thanks, John. Yeah, Soph wouldn't have made that error either. See, they seem to be going through these boards at a bit of a rate, are they? Nothing like yesterday.
Well, Ziggy used to play with Jim Wallace, didn't he?
Yes.
So he'll be familiar with how to play a fast match.
Oh yeah, Ziggy's quick as well. And Justin's no slouch. No, Brad, I was very impressed with that hand of Justin's, and he gave it. Point I obviously you've looked at it a lot. Ron, you will have looked at it. Was that he didn't just say, okay, well I'm going to have to rely on hearts to be 4-3. I'm therefore going to draw 3 rounds of trumps and play for hearts to be 4-3. But he didn't do that. He did all of these things along the way. He didn't draw. He drew just 1 round of trumps. So in the end, he was able to get to a position where the entry shifting squeeze was possible. It's a terrific hand.
Ron, Phil Markey's going to come on for the second set. Ron's here again.
Should be a flat board, board 13.
This one's pretty solid. It's got double stoppers in every suit.
Board 14, north-south are going to get to 4 spades. They lose a spade and a diamond and a club, it looks like. And in the meantime, declares that's.
This is another hand where you'd want to be in 3 no trumps, isn't it? If you could get there.
Yeah. 4 diamonds and 4, 2, 6, 7. You've got 8 tricks.
Not so sure.
Either of 2 finesses would be better. But
you wouldn't be able to get to
They're
10.
going to get, I'm pretty sure they're getting to 4 spades.
Yeah.
Can't see why 3 no trump would be a better spot.
Because you could have 2 spade losers.
Yeah, but you need
You'd have
9
them,
tricks.
you'd have them in 4 spades too.
You need 9 tricks still. I mean, this is not exactly. And on a diamond lead, this could be ugly. I'd be much rather be in 4 spades on the hand.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If spades are 4-1, you have the same chances in 3 no trump, don't
Yeah.
you?
3 no trumps is still a bit of a struggle, yeah.
No trump from south. Okay. Well, I'm a 3 no trump better. I don't want to get to 5 clubs. But you have, I'd respect Peter Gill's judgment. Board 13 was flat as expected. And now we're playing 4 spades. No damage done.
It's an interesting question, though. What is the merit of the 3 club bid? Is it likely that 5 clubs could be a better spot?
Well, if North had 5 clubs and 3 red hearts, yes.
So he's not expecting partner to raise with 4.
But if partner's only got 2 spades, and partner's there's a strong chance partner has hearts covered.
I think what Brad's referring to, Ron, is, you know, in running my methods, we would play 3 clubs as, you know, forward going, Brad, yes. And
Yeah.
if partner's got 4 decent clubs, you know, we'd want them to raise to 4 clubs because slam oriented. But we've got
I don't
methods.
think Peter would enjoy hearing a 4 club bid in this auction.
No, so
I like actually 3 clubs in this case because South is a passed hand.
yeah, sure. Good
On
point.
that basis, 3 clubs is fine. As an unpassed hand, I'm not so keen. But we're not going to give our methods away here, are we, Matt?
No,
Not until the book comes out.
it's already in a book, in your
Yeah.
book, Ron, isn't it?
I have that book.
Yeah, it's in the book.
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent book.
Books are called The Good Game of Modern Bridge, where the wide-ranging 2 no trump bid is available. And our methods here, in fact, are that we play 1 no trump, 2 hearts, 2 spades, 2 no trump as forcing, showing specifically this hand where we're short the other major.
Which means also our 3 no
The
trump
good
bid
news
in the same position would be balanced.
And the good news is no one's going to play that themselves, so we don't not worried about disclosing it.
Well, you know, I've been printing excerpts from that book in Australian Bridge magazine, so it might be more popular than you think.
At the other table, they've just not two no trump asked, do you have a 5-card major? I think 3 clubs and 3 hearts.
Yep.
Showed 5 spades. I think this is what they're playing.
They're going to let them now.
No, they're playing 3 no trump.
So 3 hearts shows a 4-card spade suit, so he's suppressing the 5th spade.
I see.
Hang
You
on.
decided to hide that because the spades are so poor.
I think so.
And you escaped a diamond lead. And now we've got 4 spades, 2 hearts are 6, 2 diamonds are 8, and 2 clubs are 10.
Interesting theory as to why James decided to suppress his 5th spade there.
Not my style.
Mind you, Ron, opposite, holdings like ace jack another, spade, king jack another.
Yes, ace, king, queen of hearts and 3 red, jack to 3 spades. It's not so great.
No, but I mean even worse, even better spade holdings. Ace jack another, king jack another.
They're not so great for no trumps either.
No, but you might have a source of tricks elsewhere is the point. Trump might be just coming home on the other suits.
I hate it when you try to be pessimistic.
They're used to that. Yeah, flat board, I assume. Or what number of tricks is there? 10 and 2 up and 10 and 1. No, 11 in spades, isn't there? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 10 in no trumps, I think.
Well, while nothing much is happening on this hand,
Mm.
I'm experimenting today by putting this up on YouTube. So if anybody wants to go to BridgeTV Australia on YouTube and have a look at it, let me know what you think. So as an alternative way, saving having to go through Zoom and doing those sorts of processes.
Okay, so it goes on live to YouTube, does it?
It's on live now. You're live on YouTube now.
Mm-hmm.
But just want to say the technology worked okay, etc. Whether there might be an easier way for some people who struggle to understand Zoom for getting on.
So I think 3 no trumps is going to be limited to 10 tricks now that he's lost the jack of clubs. I don't think that was part of the plan. He probably wouldn't have taken the club finesse if he'd had a diamond lead.
They've got a new board on the right.
It's a nice quiet one by the look of it. Once again, East has the big hand with no help from partner.
I'm surprised that he doubled rather than did a no trump. Can't see any reason to avoid bidding a no trump.
They,
I mean,
Both
excitement
majors?
because
is
one no
small.
trump shows a two-suiter.
Oh, does it?
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Right.
Highly unusual methods they play.
Okay, I should look that up.
Highly unusual, yes.
Is there anything unusual about the double? Oh, 16 plus, I see. Yeah.
There was we had a hand earlier where they bid one no trump. On one side of the screen, it was described as two non-touching. On the other side of the screen, it was any hand without diamonds, a two-suiter without diamonds, when he actually had four spades and four diamonds. So not only is it highly unusual, they don't have to bid a hand to suit the bid.
Well, I actually play a similar method with two of my partners where double is 16 plus and one no trump is for takeout. And that is a tough convention to defend against because a lot of hands that would normally start one diamond, double, one heart, now start one diamond, one no trump. And responder has to come in at the 2 level.
You do this vulnerable?
It's not mandatory, but that is what the bid shows. We don't have a regular takeout double available.
Okay.
North-south
have risky
make
moves.
3 diamonds.
Definitely have risk involved.
There's some rescue methods to ensure you find your best fit once you're doubled. In fact, doubling can help us.
They've sold out to 2 spades, which makes 3 diamonds would have lost a spade and 2 hearts and a diamond, and declare can rough the 4th club in dummy when they don't break. So 3 diamonds was available. Meanwhile, in 2 spades, declarer's got to lose 2 diamonds, 2 clubs, and a heart.
Did anyone know they had an 8-card diamond fit? Did
On
2 diamonds?
North bid a diamond and South raised to 2 diamonds.
But does 2 diamonds promise 5?
What was the question?
Does the 2 diamond raise promise 5 card support?
I would assume so. 1 diamond is precision.
No,
Yeah, 2 plus.
North-South don't play precision.
North-south, yes, they do. You mean Ashton and Gill? They play precision.
I assume they would.
They do. I played against them. They play precision.
Okay.
2 diamonds is 2 plus.
I would have competed as South, but I mean, you are vulnerable against nothing. That's the downside.
I think getting to 3 diamonds after a precision 1 diamond opening can be challenging. So at the other table, we've got a double as well. So that would be just a natural takeout double. Putting the emphasis on the 2 4-card majors rather than the balanced 17 card.
He hasn't got a club stopper for no trumps.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You
could possibly put the same argument to the precision 1 diamond opening because that could also be a club suit.
Yeah, but could be, as opposed to it's big.
Do you think, therefore, that based upon that, maybe Peter had a 2 no trump bid in the pass out set?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
So what does South bid here with all minors over a 1 club opening?
Over a natural 1 club?
Well, 2 plus 1 club we have here.
Oh, you mean here with James's hand?
Yeah. Do you really want to let the 1 spade bid in so cheaply like that?
He's just been 2 spades.
He intends to make a takeout double.
I think if South bids, it'll be 2 no trump.
So he probably didn't have a convenient bid on the first round.
Oh,
Wow.
that's excessive.
Maybe Andy's sort of playing Sartaj for a few values in the sense that James has passed. Yeah.
I don't see any basis for that.
I'm putting it out there, Ron.
And I feel very bad for that. I mean, there are methods where it goes one spade, one club double past one spade, and you only bid 2 spades on. You never make any jump bid. A simple raise just promises a minimum hand. It says, I really have my bid. I wasn't kidding when I double. I do have 4 spades. Right? And that, I know there are pairs that play that. There's about 12 to 16.
That's how I would play it, yes.
Personally, I hate the method. I prefer to pass when I've got my minimums, raise when I've got extras. And this would qualify with a 5 loser hand as just being a 2 spade bid.
Why do you like that method, Brad?
Hmm?
I'm just asking Brad why he likes that method.
Well, to give an example, I had recently with Fraser. I think one of us made a takeout double and the partner took it out to one of the majors. And I think I passed it at the 1 level. I wouldn't normally, but I did. And then he competed again on the next, like when the opponents came in, he competed again in another suit. And we got too high because I hadn't let him know that I actually had 8 cards in his first suit.
Then you got to weigh that up against the need to bid 3 spades on hands like this.
Yeah, you need to have a method to deal with a hand like this, rather than having to jump to 3 spades with it. There must be another way to bid this hand.
It's very simple. You bid the values you've got. You've got 5 losers. That's 8 tricks, 2 spades. You've got 4 losers, 9 tricks, 3 spades. It's not exactly tough.
I've never been a fan of any method where to invite somebody to game, you have to bid to the 3 level. I like to have my invitational bids at the 2 level.
Okay, so have we convinced you?
Some people love the methods where they can just raise for the sake of showing they've got their support.
I do like your comment though, Ron. You raised to tell partner, I really did have my double.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wasn't kidding.
Well, if you're going to make a lot of takeout doubles without 4-4 in the majors, then it's nice for partner to know we actually do have 4 cards.
Well, now you're in a different area, Brad, because now that's very relevant when it comes to doubling a club. There's so many 2+ club systems around. And, is it, I mean, I've been toying with this, as Ron will tell you, with doubling with off-shape hands over a club opening, with these balanced, hands with 12 to 14, 11 to 14. So,
you're saying you're against it?
No. I think there's a good case for it. It's just how you follow up with your responses to that, which can be very complicated.
Can you explain to me why, when partner shows less than 10 points and you've got 12 or 13, you need to bid again?
You're talking to Brad, I hope.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking to
the
wide world.
Well, I guess the reason I started playing that way is because that's what it said in the books that I was reading. But yeah, the first time it actually came up at the table to be relevant was the time that I didn't tell him we had heart support, and so he competed back in with 2 spades, and we needed to be in 2 hearts, which we could have got to if I just raised the hearts the first time.
On the right-hand screen, there's a danger of getting to 4 hearts, where there are 2 diamonds, a club, and a heart to lose. As long as the clubs get attacked early enough.
They only have 1
diamonds,
chance.
you mean?
Only 1 diamond to lose?
They've only got 1 chance to find their diamond trick, do they? Or can they get it when they get in with trumps?
No, got 1 chance.
1 chance.
I see. If they attack diamonds, then you can set up the 4th diamond, and if you attack clubs, they can set up the club.
Yep. Yep, true. All true.
Okay. I was thinking of 3-no trump, where you've got 9 tricks with the hearts breaking.
Yeah, you got to be careful, Ron. So if they lead a diamond, you got to duck the first one, win the second one, play heart to the ace heart. No, you don't. It's all good. All good. All easy.
You would have to duck the first diamond, wouldn't you? Otherwise, you'd be a step behind.
Yes. Well, I don't think you'll get a diamond lead. Oh, no, you might, because they're big clubs.
Mm-hmm.
In practice, I think you're going to get a spade lead.
Yeah, I would lead a spade. Yeah.
And now you can just
That's the double club,
just play a club and it's all over. King of hearts, ace of hearts club will do it.
What's happening to 3 spades here? Are we looking at 1 off? Oh, are we?
Yeah, well, the ace of hearts is the 5th trick.
Is it 2 off now? Is it 2 off?
Well, you said that 3 diamonds was making, so it's a pass score.
Yeah, they've still got the diamond to lose. And
Ace of hearts.
I feel very virtuous about not bidding 3 spades.
It's the par contract, so you can't blame him.
No.
Isn't it remarkable how rarely
3? I think the par. Oh yes, okay.
Remarkable how rarely players ever achieve the par contract.
Well, technically, the par contract is doubled. 3 spades doubled.
Yeah. But that wouldn't be par anymore, would it? Par contract is 3 diamonds.
3 spades doubled, 1 off, but 100 bits, 3 diamonds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, as long as you get out for 1 off, yeah.
I'm missing something. Where's the 6th trick?
There's no 6th trick.
2 hearts.
Oh, they dropped 1, did they? Okay.
They went 2 off.
Yeah.
Well, if they weren't making 2 spades, then it doesn't matter that they were in 3 spades.
So now we just play king of hearts, ace of hearts, and a club, don't we? On the right.
Yeah.
When are we restarting, Peter, please?
Oh, it's an interesting question, Ron, because a couple of things happened today. 11:15 in theory, but as we're already at 11:14, that seems unlikely. We had a hold up at the start for you guys that won't know about. There was a misdeal on the first board. So, and somehow they're saying that a card got from one board to another board. I don't know how that possibly happened, but anyhow. So that we lost a bit of time at the start, probably 10 minutes, quarter of an hour. So
There it is. Restarting 10 to 15 minutes.
yeah, I'd say about 11:30.
Well, everyone, I'll be back later on today. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, mate.
See
you
you,
later.
Matt.
Yeah, I was just having a look at that board from the left-hand side, and 3 spades was always 2 off. So that means 2 spades could have been beaten at the other table. I don't see how.
I made 11 tricks. Obviously comfortable.
Yeah, the club lead was very nice for them.
Yeah.
They got both of the diamonds away. Okay, well, Phil Markey will be in for the next one, so I'll leave you guys to it.
All right, Brad. Thank you, mate. Come back later.
Okay.
They're playing 3-no trumps on the left-hand side. and that'll be 2 imps. It'll make 1 or 2 imps probable to Ashton. And Ziggy has now played his 1 session. He's only required to play 1 session out of 3, and he has, in the past, he's let the others play the rest of the match.
Didn't see that bit coming. How does that work?
Well, if North promised 6 hearts,
He didn't.
he didn't.
No.
Okay.
Was that what you were discussing yesterday, Ron? Whether the 2 hearts doesn't necessarily promise 6, it can
Well,
promise 5,
over 2 clubs.
or is that different?
I mean, I was going to say 1 spade, 2 clubs, 2 spades should promise 6, because if you play 2 no trump as a minimum rebid, but 1 heart, 2 clubs, 2 hearts could be a minimum hand with 4 spades, 5 hearts. Okay, we're restarting at
11:25.
25.
All right, let's all take a break.
Okay.
Okay. Look.
That must have cost them a pretty penny.
I don't. Anyway.
Publicity.
Oh, you mean the company? Yeah.
You've got water? Have you got water?
Excuse me.
Yeah. I'll have to find that one.
Hey, Ron or Peter, it's Matthew here. I missed the conversation about that Ziggy system. What was it?
Far too complicated for a little fella like me, so I'll leave it to Ron.
If they ever call a suit, it shows either that suit or any other suit.
Okay, right, got it.
That's one of them. And a one-note trump bid for one of the partners shows a two-suited non-touching, and for the others it shows any suit but not diamonds. So there you go.
Okay, hey, thank you for that.
They haven't. We didn't hear what the outcome of that appeal, this decision of the director was. Which one is the valid usage? My guess is that it shows an unbalanced, a two-suited non-touching.
Okay. Thank you.
Phil Markey's with you now, Rob.
Morning, Ron.
G'day.
He's even got a light on him now.
I see the Ziggy team.
That's the trouble. We can see you now. It's no.
Sorry about that. See the Ziggy team.
Okay, what have we got?
With Ziggy playing, has managed to get a 15-imp lead in the first set. So that's a great start for them.
Yeah.
So on this board, I think Declarer
There
needs
was-
to guess the hearts rate, which should be fairly easy on the actual layout.
You should. There's an interesting hand in the first set where one pair played in 6 hearts, 2 off, and the other pair played in 2 diamonds, 1 off. So the same
Yeah,
team,
that's interesting.
the same team played or declared at both tables. 2 diamonds, 1 off, when 4 hearts was gin. Anyway, that was that. That's the major difference between the scores. We've got 4
This
spade.
contract, this 4-spade contract, looks pretty routine. Declarer has a heart guess, but doesn't have a heart guess because everything works.
Yes, can't misguess hearts, and loses a club and a heart and a diamond.
Yeah.
Same if they're playing 4 spades at the other table. So I'll return when we reach the next board. No.
You've been having a good run lately, Phil?
Well, I won the mixed playoffs late last year, if that's what you mean, Brad. But
I believe you also won the Dick Cummings pairs
I didn't rock in this event, I'm afraid.
and a little
Once
thing in
came 12.
Canberra that was on a while back.
Yeah, I won the Canberra and Bloom mixed teams as well. So
I actually had high hopes of my team winning that. So
I had a reasonable
consider
year, I
that to be a
guess.
good
I would have
move.
liked to have done more in open company. Yeah. So can I ask, what were the lineups in the first match? I mean, I know what the
Ziggy,
lineup was for Ziggy's team.
no, Ziggy played the first match. He plays 1 of 4 each day.
Yeah, I understand that. So he played instead of Rodrigo
He played against Peter, Gill and Sophie.
Garcia. What was the lineup for the Ashton team? Was it the
Well, Ziggy played against Gill.
and did Edgtton and Whibley play the first set? I take it they didn't.
I can't
No,
remember the other table.
it certainly wasn't Edgtton and Whibley. They didn't
Actually,
play.
It's available on YouTube now. You can look it up.
Well, you can look up my channel on YouTube.
Well, I'm pleased to see that the Ashton team are running Ashton and Gill, who it seems are the ones who have probably been the best performers on this team in the last couple of days I've been watching.
Well, they did play the first round.
Yeah. Well, in the past 2 days, I've noticed that when they're at the table, the Ashton team seems to come away with a win, and when they're not, they seem to come away with a loss. I can't say that I followed their form that closely to know if that's due down to them, but it seems to have followed that pattern.
I guess somebody looked at that yesterday and decided to make the decision to have them play 3 sets today.
Yeah, well, I guess playing the first 2, it looks like they'll probably play at least one more.
Maybe that was the plan all along, to have them play 3 in the final and only 2 in the semi.
Yeah. On the right-hand table, East has opened a Flannery 2 diamonds, showing 4 spades and 5 or more hearts, and normally about 10 to 14. We talked about this convention yesterday. It's great, except that it doesn't come up very much. When it comes up, it's fantastic.
Liam absolutely swears by this convention. It's one of the favourite things on his convention card.
Yeah, it's just a question of frequency for mine on Flannery. There's no doubt when you get to open it, it works out well. On this occasion, 2 spades looks pretty good, I think. 2, 3. Yeah, I think this contract's going to make in the 4-3 fit.
And where do you play in a normal auction? 1 no trump.
Whoa. In my methods, I open these hand to no trump, and yeah, I play there. And that would play all right as well.
Careful, he running up, decided to spill the coffee.
I got to admit, I would get to 2 spades in my methods as well.
Yeah. Liam Milne contemplating how he's going to play this. It looks like you want to rough hearts with your short trumps. It's a question of how you coordinate the tricks outside the heart suit, I guess. Oh, sorry, outside the trump suit. A simple thing might be win ace of diamonds, go heart, heart, rough, club to the ace, try another heart rough. That won't travel so well with the hearts breaking 5-2. I guess the other option is to try and draw trumps, win the ace of diamonds, and advance a spade and see how that suit goes. What do you like, Brad?
Well, it seems instinctive to just rough lots of stuff.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah. But you also have a lot of trump, a lot of tricks, a lot of sort of material outside the trump suit, which would argue for drawing trumps. Just that drawing trumps with this trump holding, 10-3 opposite queen 9-4, is a bit scary.
It'll take some time. But yeah, I guess you've got a fairly solid diamond stopper and the hearts are solid. So yeah, why not just bash away at trumps until they're finished?
Yeah.
What if the opponents get too active in the diamonds though? I guess they can't on the way out. Nothing can go wrong.
Well, I think a good counter there, Brad, is just to duck this first trick. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what line is best, and I can understand Liam Milne having a bit of a think about it as well.
So if you duck the king of diamonds, then you get a Heart switch.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, there you go. This looks more like a line that's going to play on trumps, but we'll see.
You think the defence might think he's playing for a cross ruff by ducking the diamond?
I think the defence will probably know that he's ducking a diamond, yeah. But it's still not clear what the player is going to do. Probably he's lining up a cross ruff. Is what
Most
Edgtton is now
opponents know
thinking.
that a cross ruff isn't going to work because they're both short in the right suits.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think a heart shift looks like the one here. This is, of course, an attempt at the Bath coup, holding ace jack and ducking the first trick, hoping that the suit gets continued. I did play Edgtton and Whibley, and they have some slightly peculiar carding methods. I seem to recall that trick one was normally natural attitude or count, natural count or attitude, and thereafter everything is reverse.
Yeah, I saw them play a natural card yesterday. I was wondering about that.
Yeah, trick one, I believe they play natural count or natural attitude, and thereafter it's reverse. I asked Michael Whibley about it at some point, and he explained to me why that's the case, but I can't recall now.
I've never heard of anyone do that.
Whibley assures me that it's best, but then again, Whibley thinks everything he does is best, so who knows?
Well, there's no reason to not trust him.
Well, Michael and I are good friends. Yeah, look, he's obviously a world-class player. There's probably a very good reason for it.
Yep. I remember when he first came to Australia as a fairly young player. It didn't take long for him to impress. He wiped the floor with me his first 2 times I played against him.
Oh, that's no good, Brad. I think I dated positive against him when I played him in this event, and you can be sure that I told him all about it when I saw him. But yeah, he's got me more often than I've got him, I'm afraid.
I was doing fairly well in the Butler, and then I came up against him, and that was the end of that.
This on the left-hand side, there's a plus for one no trump, non-forcing or semi-forcing.
They're playing strong club on Gill and Ashton, are they?
We think so.
Yeah. Yeah, hard to know trump's a very natural auction. And it's a good spot. I think it's probably more comfortable than 2 spades, in fact.
Now he's led the 4 of diamonds, so that's 2 diamond tricks.
Yeah.
And 5 club tricks are 7.
Yeah, I know trump is going to be very easy to make. Nabil Edgtton's finally shifted a club. That's not a good plan. I think both these parts are worth a making from here.
You've got to set the clubs up while you have an entry.
If he runs this,
trump, yeah, I'm going to win cheaply and play club wrong. I mean, that's just an easy way to 7 tricks.
is the club blockage going to be a problem now?
No, I think Liam Milne will probably cash the ace of clubs, or maybe rough a heart first, cash the ace of clubs and try and rough another heart.
Yeah. On the left, it'll go ace of clubs, 9 to the 10.
Yeah. And Declare will get a nice surprise and make a lot of tricks if he does that.
And now, on the right-hand screen.
Yeah,
so,
Milne suffering the over rough. I still think he's in pretty good shape, though.
Yeah.
There's not much that Nabil Edgtton can do to hurt him here.
Would you be surprised to hear that Dick Finesse wants you to play the Jack of Spades right now? Says the Jack of Spades.
Maybe there's some promotion for the 5 of Spades lurking. I'm not sure. Yeah,
I don't see it.
Looks like the Jack of Spades. It looks like it might set up a promotion for South.
No.
That's 5 of Spades.
I do not see it, but that is the killing play at this point.
And that beats the contract, Brad.
That's what it says in the commentary.
Wow. Okay. So,
The commentary is coming from Martin
Jack of
Cantor.
spades. Right.
Martin Cantor is a regular writer for the IBPA Bulletin.
Yeah.
I don't think he's listening
Jack
to
of
us.
spades covered. And a diamond through. Yeah. I guess that is pretty troubling for declarer. I've spoken too soon.
Getting the
I
ace
like
of
to wing it,
diamonds
Brad. I
out
don't
of
like to use deep finesse.
with the clubs blocked, getting the ace of diamonds out of the way is going to be a problem. I think if he'd gone up with the ace of clubs on the first round, he might have been in better shape. But yeah, no one's going to fund this defence. It can't be done.
Peter Gill's having fun, and I know Trump racking up over tricks.
Yeah, he knows he needs to get rid of the diamond entry, but had no convenient way to do it.
So he's fallen for the Bath coup.
I don't know if it's fallen for it so much, but he just knew that the diamond entry had to be taken out.
It's just whether he plays a club or a diamond next, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Got it right.
Yep. Well, it was his last chance to get a club.
Yeah.
What should Liam Milne play now?
Okay. 1, 2, too much work. 3.
So his only goal now is to not lose a huge number of trump tricks.
There's got to be two more. Got to be two more tricks. I think does he
He
have
knows
to read
he's-
a spade now?
5, 6.
Well, there's no value in keeping the spade in dummy because he can't rough anything with it. He's going to get over
The left-hand screen looks like they're going to be in 3-no trump. And the spade is led. Chances are the player is going to get 5. Oh, I guess a club lead, that'll be handy because the clubs then are safe from attack. Gets a spade
Liam
lead.
Milne's- I'm still interested in this
North will
2.5
win.
contract on the right.
Come back.
Yeah, I don't think he knows he's not losing 3 spade tricks at this point, but he's not.
No, we've got 3 spades and a heart. And the question is whether the club gets played first. If you get a spade lead, you'll win the king and play heart, diamond, and a heart up. And then a club switch.
He pinned the jack of spades successfully.
And Liam Milne is
Yeah, duck the jack of spades. Oh no, that's the end of it. Now he's home. Oh, sorry, she is home. 2 club tricks, 5 diamonds, and play hearts twice.
you guys missed the nice play for Liam Milne by Liam Milne to make 2 hearts. He ended having at trick 12 having to guess whether with Queen 9 of spades, guess whether to pin the jack or lead low to a bare king, and got it right to make his contract on a flat board.
Three clubs, pass, 3 no trumps by East.
Yeah, pretty standard 3 no trump bid for James Coutts.
You might get a spade lead then.
Yeah, I think Whibley would definitely lead a spade. But it's too late, isn't it, Ron? I mean, on a spade lead, declare is going to win the king, cross to a diamond and try a heart down, right? And I think that still gets them to 9 tricks, doesn't it? 2 hearts, 5 diamonds, a club and a spade.
I suppose you,
Because the defense don't have enough tricks.
They don't have enough time to set up a club trick with the 3 spades. They just don't have time, the tempo, if you like. So, yeah.
5-3 spade break would be nice for the defense, and declarer doesn't know that there isn't one.
On a spade lead, declarer can play just diamond, diamond, heart.
Just the Mills risen with the ace of
Diamond,
hearts, and that's
heart.
locking in 10 tricks for Sophie Ashton, if my math is right.
Okay. That's all the tricks they're getting, isn't it? Declarer makes the rest, pitching 2 clubs on the diamonds.
Yeah, that's 11 tricks for Sophie Ashton and 3 no trumps. The heart finesse is marked. 5 diamonds, 3 hearts, a spade and 2 clubs for 11. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't know what's taken James Coutts so long. This is a pretty simple 3 no trump bid.
It could be the
3
opening
no
lead
trumps
that we're
on
actually
board.
waiting for.
3 no trumps on board 20s, east-west.
Do you know which way
Four
the screen
diamonds
goes
and a
across the
spade.
table? I can't remember. North, south, northeast.
It's very standard sort of expert sort of position when your opponent's open.
He passed it.
Oh, James Coutts has chosen to pass.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit mystifying.
Yeah, well, you're vulnerable against not, and you get pessimistic.
It's going to work out very badly for him.
So what's this going to be? One spade, 1 heart of 2, 3, 4. Looks like it.
Ron, what do you think about East passing a 3 club
3,
opening in the
3, 4, 5. 5, 6. 4 off is comfortable, I think. 5 off is close.
I'm interested in your view about James Coutts' pass, Ron. That doesn't seem normal to me at all.
The pass.
Yeah, I mean, surely that's just expert standard with a strong no trump type hand and a good club stopper to bid 3 no trumps in that position. I mean, I understand that he's vulnerable, but I'm not sure that really changes it much. That just
That's more reason
makes
to
the reward bigger when 3 no trumps makes, doesn't
It certainly encourages me to preempt against him more frequently.
it? Yeah, I'm sure he's got a good reason. James Coutts is no mug, but I think it's a bit offbeat to pass. I think normal is bidding 3 no trumps. He's getting a certain positive by passing. I guess that's one thing. He certainly doesn't expect 3 clubs to make with his club holding. He obviously can't double. So he he rates his sort of bird in the hand of definitely beating 3 clubs better than shooting for 3 no trumps. The problem with that, of course, is that if he does make 3 no trumps, it's a very big reward.
He was buying a very nice dummy.
Yeah, I just don't like it. It is a very nice dummy in 3 no trumps, but there were lots of pretty nice dummies. Didn't have to be this one.
Mm.
Look, he could have bid 3 no trumps, and Nabil Edgtton could have smashed that, and he could have gone for 1100. We all know that there's risk involved in bidding 3 no trumps. It's just a matter of where the balance lies. And I think the balance lies in bidding 3 no trumps.
And you
It actually happened in the playoff. Someone opened a preempt with the side 4-card major hand very much like this one, and the next hand overcalled 3 no trumps, and that was 1100.
Yeah.
so
On the left-hand table, Sophie Ashton's opened a 16+ precision club. South's found a light heart overcall, and Peter Gill's doubled to show 5 to 7. Would be standard practice.
Unless you wanted to play for penalties of 1 heart, is that a possibility?
unless Gill's showing hearts, otherwise, unless we're showing a splinter here.
Yeah, I think this would be a self-splinter by East to say sort of 3-suited hand. And Gill, understandably, with his rather crappy heart stopper, choosing 3 no trumps. How will this contract go? Well, notionally, it's fine because Declarer has 8 tricks in the minors.
Well, they were getting 800 from
3-3.
1 heart if he wanted to pass out 1 heart.
Yeah, I mean, he could pass the 1 heart overcall with the intention of passing a reopening.
Yeah,
Double.
the double just showed
Gill's
5
decided that,
to 8, didn't it?
yeah, 5 to 7, 5 to 8. That's standard precision.
He could have penalty passed it though.
Trumps
He could have
don't
penalty passed
feel
what
that
Brad's saying,
very
but I
much.
think his heart holding's a bit light for that.
Mm.
Yeah. 660, 200. This looks like 10 imps to Ashton on board 19.
Yeah. James Coutts won't be happy about those. I think he was pretty depressed when he realised his partner had ace, king, queen, 5th diamond, because he knew that 3 no trumps was probably going to make once he saw that.
Oh, now he's got a heart trick as well.
Yeah, three clubs is no thing of beauty as a contract, but going off is fine when your teammates read out plus 660.
11 imps, okay.
Yeah, 11.
Yes.
The match is tightened.
Looking at the South cards on the left-hand screen, it's hard to find an interesting move.
Yeah, it's a pretty daunting dummy as East for South to be looking at. There's no good switch.
No. You could just play a low heart and accept that.
Mm.
Yeah, except that he's a bit stuffed. I'll let Declarer get on with it. Problem with the low heart is, though, Ron, he probably doesn't figure he's getting back in to cash the ace.
Yeah, with it, take a spade for next and say, try again.
Yeah. So a diamond opening at the other table on this board 20. Whibley still found a hard overcall. Some adventurous bidding from north-south. Pretty standard these days for some light overcalls to occur. Justin Milne's passed over a heart. Sorry, Liam Milne's passed over a heart. It's a little dangerous because he risks getting lost in the auction subsequently. He might have toyed with bidding a no trump to say that he's got some values.
I think that's normal with no trump.
Yeah, well, Liam and James will know their methods pretty well, and Liam's decided this is not quite enough, I guess, for the no trump. Yeah.
Wow.
He's
Well,
strong, but he's not that strong.
Well, I think Coutts has to get his hand off his chest, and I think a no trump here should be like 17 to 19, something like that, 18, 19.
Heart stoppers? We don't need no sticking heart stoppers.
Well,
There you go.
well, Coutts couldn't pass a spade, right? He's got too much. He needs to get his hand off his chest.
I like
An
it.
18 count, I think one no trump's perfectly good choice.
And the reason for one no trump is that North hasn't raised hearts.
Yeah, it's a reasonable punt that his partner has some hearts.
So South switch to the Queen of Spades on the left-hand screen.
I think it's going to be 10 tricks in 3 no trumps on the left run.
Oh,
I think he basically just
ducked a spade. Hasn't he?
I don't see why you'd duck the spade. You can just win and establish a spade trick.
So what happened there? South switched to the spade, Queen. Oh, so he's pitched a spade from dummy, right? So he'll take this.
Just establish a spade. The contracts.
You can play the jack of spades next. So, as it happens.
Well, he doesn't know the minors are going to provide 8 tricks. There are only 6 tricks on top. So I guess the safe line might be to win this. I guess win this and play a spade, but he's still a trick short, not knowing that both minors play for an extra trick.
He could set up the heart before he sets up the spade.
But then he exposes his heart losers.
Okay, they've led the Queen of Spades at the other table. And that's spades are safe for declarer now.
Yeah, look, with careful play, there's no touching this 3 no trump contract.
Now a spade from dummy on the right-hand screen. King of diamonds, diamond ace, and a spade.
Yeah.
So this gives you 3, 6, 7, 8 tricks.
Yeah, with good chances in both minors for a 9th. I mean, and if Edgtton rises with a spade on her, that's 9 tricks.
Now you did duck the spade.
Okay.
So he
Figuring that a diamond switch will give him a 4th trick there, and a heart continuation will give him a trick there.
Yeah, I guess this is probably the safe line. Now he can just Gill can just
2 spade tricks and going to make the rest. That's
well,
it.
he might cross to hand and establish his heart. Is that
that's the
absolutely safe
100%
way?
one, I think. Yeah.
He can, of course, make 10 from here, but
Yes.
he doesn't want to expose a minor suit loser.
I just claimed.
Yeah, he set up a heart for the 9th trick.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to say I wouldn't mind playing a couple of diamonds, say, in case the jack drops.
That's true.
Yeah, it'll be a rotten pair score, but it's fine playing for imps.
It wouldn't have hurt to cash 4 high cards in dummy and see if any jacks fall. Oh, no, you can't cash all of them. You can only cash 1 suit.
Now we're predicting a spade from Liam Milne. There it is.
Yeah, he could have catered for a doubleton jack in either of the minor and still played it the same way he did.
I think it's an interesting choice from Justin Mill on the left on board 21 now. What's he got? He's got 21 count and he's opened 1 diamond.
Don't want to get to. Do you want to get to Serpent 6 diamonds. No.
It's pretty hard not to get to 6 diamonds if they discover that they've got a fit and these sorts of values. And I think they just discovered they've got the values. I suspect Trumps is natural, like 11, 12 balance, something like that. Justin Mill will be very interested in his prospects in a slam now.
Might be 3 clubs.
Well, I'm not sure what their methods are, but yeah, 3 clubs is surely forcing.
Pick a slam.
5 no trumps. Let's
Is
play a
this
slam.
this isn't going to make, is it?
Well, 5 no trumps here for the audience is we're playing a slam. Can we please decide which one?
Why,
I think
why
South has an
won't you
easy
make
6 diamond bid. There we go.
that's the problem. 6 no trumps is where you want to be.
6 no trumps
Yeah.
might.
3 and 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And East in 6 no trump, East could get end played. The diamonds would give East a tough time in discarding. You can't afford to throw a club.
Yeah, I think 6 no trumps is probably making, isn't it, Ron?
If you play
as long as you play a low heart from dummy.
Yeah, a heart to the queen will be fine.
3 hearts, 4 diamonds, 3, 4, 7, 3, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there's 6 no trump is on.
6 diamonds has got a
6
shocking
diamonds on
diamond
us.
break.
No, I can't see him getting rid of the.
I think 6 diamonds single dummy, just looking at the north-south cards, is probably the optimum slam.
Yeah.
So
Single dummy, it's a good spot.
yeah, so no shame getting to this contract. With trumps 5-0, I'm not predicting a make.
Does 6 no trumps still make if East doesn't take the king of hearts on a small heart lead?
I think it's going to make, Brad. I
It's
think
probably
East,
under a lot
3
of
and
pressure.
4, 7, and 3 at 10, 11, 12. There's 12 tricks.
can I observe, Brad, that East guards 3 suits?
Oh, I
Yeah, so
see.
they'll be under
If
pressure.
he ducks the heart,
There's only 2 heart tricks, but East's going to have to give up something in the end game.
Yeah. So 6 no trumps was going to make in practice.
wow.
Oh, this is a good start for Justin Mill.
Well, now he's making, isn't he?
Well, he's got to lose a diamond.
Yeah. But that's why is it losing more than that?
Yeah, heart leads a disaster for the defence.
Well, not a disaster yet, but
All right, well, let's watch Justin Mill. He's a great declarer.
He's
So,
still got a 4th club to get rid of.
Yeah.
I don't understand why you're leading a heart either. But the club wouldn't have been any better.
He's going to win this and probably try a trump, I think.
Okay. Ace of hearts, heart rough, spade finesse, heart goes away.
Sorry, top diamond. So he's now going to find out about the diamonds.
Mhm.
I think he's then going to go into the tank for a while.
I think he's in good. I think he's. No, he's still got the club loser to deal with. No, the spade finesse will take care of that.
Yeah, he's going to need the spade finesse.
Okay. Ace, how about ace of hearts, a heart rough, club to the ace and a heart rough.
Well, that gets over rough.
And he roughs with a 9. He's going to rough this with a 9, club to hand.
Yeah, I think he's home, isn't he?
Well, West might discard a club.
Okay.
But
I still think he's home. Yeah, diamond back and then another heart to rough.
in fact, East gets squeezed. Another heart to the 9.
The auction's being repeated on the right-hand table, I see. I wonder if Nabil Edgtton will find 5 no trumps. I think he should. I think it's a nice practical bid.
No. West.
Okay, that's interesting.
Okay, well, there you go. Don't need to rough that.
Well, now he's just home. Now he's just home in every combination. He can do anything he likes, pretty much. He could play 2 more rounds of trumps and just attack a suit, and he's home.
Yeah.
In fact, if he can get West to rectify the count, he doesn't even need the spade finesse.
Like I say, I don't commentate with deep finesse going off in one corner, Brad, but I think it probably required a heart lead for 6 diamonds to make.
You're certainly not going to make 6 diamonds if you don't get that heart trick, no. You'd have to lose a diamond and a heart on any layout, on any line.
You would think so, yeah.
Well, what happens on a club lead?
I still can't see how you're getting rid of your heart loser, Ron. Well, let's see what happens the other table. They're headed to the same contract for mine. Yeah. Club down. Yeah.
Afternoon, gents.
That's the end.
Hello, David.
How are we doing?
Good. You come at an interesting hand. Justin Mills racking up 6 diamonds despite getting a 5-0 diamond break. And we're just going to see if it's going to be repeated on the right-hand table. The auction started the same.
Yeah, it's a difficult hand for the bidding, difficult bidding auction for North-South.
Yeah, Sophie Ashton led the 3 of hearts against 6 diamonds on a pretty blind auction where she knows that South will have a spade stopper. I've got to say that I kind of like a heart lead. Leading against a 6-level contract, leading away from a king is often an excellent plan or a successful plan. So, yeah, I suspect that James Coutts is going to be in a similar position soon.
It looks like the heart or the club lead has similar effects, not so great for the
Not so
defence.
much the club lead.
Maybe a
the heart
spade
lead's the
lead
one.
makes life more complicated.
I think the heart lead's the one that is really easy for declarer, as Justin Mill has demonstrated. I'm surprised he hasn't claimed.
He certainly wouldn't be in a claim position if East had held on to the King of Hearts.
Yeah, but I think he's in a claim position, really. And he does love a claim, Justin Mills, so I'm not sure why it's taking this long. I like
Is it
Justin
likely
Mills.
that East needed to hold on to all 4 spades?
No, I don't. Oh, well, no, not likely. But I think we analysed that he was making it anyway, even if Sophie had, Ashton had kept hold of her King of Hearts. It's just made it that bit easier. I really like Justin Mills' choice of bid when he chose 5 no trumps. And I'm going to be interested to see if Edgtton can duplicate that. I think it's a terribly practical thing to do when partner says 11-12 balanced and you've opened your 21 count 1 diamond. There we go.
Yeah, it was a good opening bid, 1 diamond, because he didn't want to open it an off-shaped 2 no trumps. Just 1 diamond seemed to show his hand well. It's a 3-suited hand.
Well, there's the risk that it goes all pass, but I think, yeah, that's certainly expert standard with that sort of hand to open a diamond, to take the risk of it being passed out rather than opening 2 no trumps or 2 clubs with a shapely hand and not being able to properly describe it.
I put a hand in the bidding forum about 15 years ago where the person at the table opened a diamond with a 23 count. And not one person complained about the 1 diamond opening. They were all completely fine with it.
Yeah.
And people complain when the bidding and my bidding firm problems isn't something they would have done. But one diamond with 23 didn't even raise an eyebrow.
Yeah.
On
He
the right-hand
didn't
screen,
find the bid we're anticipating. He's bid 3 spades. He can always bid 5 no trumps later on, I think.
Yeah, I think it's, yeah, he's not passing 3 no trumps.
yeah, he's not.
Oh, what do I know? What do
Yeah.
I know?
He passed 3 no trumps.
You could at least bid 4 no trump. If you're not going to bid 5, I mean, I think over 3 no trump, you should be bidding 6. Partners confirm the spades are no problem.
Edgtton could be right. I mean, it might be that Whibley just has a nice hand with lots of spades and 10 count and no slam is possible. That's conceivable. But I do feel like he should have done more.
The question is, does he feel like he's already described his hand with the 3 spade bid, or is 3
Yeah,
spade
and-
just...
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, I don't know what he wanted Whibley to do over 3 spades. If it's just to confirm that he had a great spade stopper, for example,
Yeah, it
that
could have been.
really means nothing to Edgtton. That just is more reason to bid, if anything.
Maybe he thinks that 3 spades was forward going.
If you're not going to go on over 3 no trump, then you may as well just bid 3 no trump over 2 no trump.
I think he thinks that 3 spades was invitational.
Gee.
I was expecting the Ashton team to have a comfortable day today, but I think it will go to the wire this match.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said that that's overly likely. Look, the Ziggy team has Liam Milne and James Coutts, who won everything in Australian Bridge last year. So I wouldn't discount the Ziggy team. I mean, Justin Mill is demonstrating that he's a serious player in this event, but we all knew it before this event. I don't know about Rodrigo Garcia, but by all accounts, a very strong player too. So, yeah, preemptive to say that Ashton are going to win easy.
We've got 12 tricks on the right-hand screen.
Yeah, that's going to be 12 imps to Ziggy after board 21 is scored, if my math is correct.
So Ziggy will be up to about 18 front then.
I didn't notice how were the hearts played on the right-hand side.
Low heart, low king, heart return.
So he went in with the king.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
it was 2 of hearts was led.
Pretty boring contract, 3 no trumps. It's going to make 11, I think.
On the left-hand screen, we've got a spade opening and a Bergen 3 diamond raise with only 3 spades. Some players play it is 9 to 11, or so with 3 spades, or 4 spades and 6 to 9.
Yeah, and Sophie Ashton, given a range of 10 to 15, is happy enough to call that a maximum, holding a 13 count, or not a minimum, I guess, and bids 3 no trumps. I don't think that's going to be a great contract.
No, it's okay. So not 3 no trump, not on a heart lead is not so good.
Yeah, and a heart lead's what's coming, I reckon.
If they get heart lead, they're going to lose 3 hearts, a spade, and a club.
Yeah.
What about a heart lead if it was played from the other side?
Yeah, well, obviously a
They
much
have
better contract.
passed. As the cards lie, it would have been okay to play in 4 spades if you choose to play the restricted choice when South turns up with a 10 of spades.
Is that restricted choice, Ron?
Yeah, you play a low spade 10 queen because you've got the 8-7.
Is it the case?
I'm expecting a diamond lead, and on the diamond lead, maybe she's got time to get tricks going.
Yeah, a diamond lead.
She's got 3 diamond tricks.
Picking the spades for 4 spade tricks, 3 diamonds, a heart and a club. Yeah.
But the problem is that North can still North
Can't lead hearts.
Yep. It's all
North can't
academic.
lead
We
hearts.
lead
South
majors.
has led a heart. There you go.
So South has led a heart, and
No,
now
this is very
contract
dangerous.
looks doomed now.
I think a heart's pretty standard from that South hand. You shouldn't be trying to establish your own
That's right.
suit with a 3 count, and a heart looks good because they don't have hearts on this auction.
There was a funny hand in the seniors 10 days ago or so, where the lead to beat 3-no trump was a low diamond from Jack to 7.
Martin has ace, queen and 1. Is that the hand?
Out hand ace, queen and 1 over the stiff king.
So Andy Braithwaite was very clever on this
Yeah.
particular hand. He picked out, he was on lead from the shorthand and he led the ace of diamonds.
And the other table of heart was leading, the diamond switch came, ace of diamond switch. So.
So I told Andy Braithwaite he was a world champion opening leader.
Okay, they had similar on the right-hand screen, 1 spade, 3 clubs, a 3-card limit raise 10 to 12, 3-no trump.
So 3-no trump is cold from the west seat, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's right. Given you can get 4 spade tricks picking the spades. Sophie Ashton is not picking the spades here.
Well, now it look like it's 2 off.
Yeah. Well, Ashton fought back, got the match square, and it looks to me like Ziggy's going to. Well, he got 12 imps for that slam hand. It's going to be the same lead problem for Michael Whibley, more or less.
Seems random, little random if you lead.
No, we're in 4
Now
spades.
they're in 4 spades.
That's-
So
That's better than 3-no trumps on a heart lead.
yeah, 4 spades must have chances. Looks like we can just, well, if we
And
try and rough
if-
a heart in dummy, the problem is that maybe now North will come to 2 spade tricks.
A club.
We might get a diamond lead now.
That doesn't matter. South can never get in.
That's true. But
But
it's not an
still,
unreasonable
it looks-
line, I think, for declare to go ace and 1 heart. And rough the 3rd heart.
And that will kill any chance, I think.
Yeah,
Sorry?
that'll be 2 spades, a club and a heart to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems to be what East is likely to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the heart lead's fatal again, as it was for 3-no trumps. A heart lead from Whibley will certainly beat it.
Whibley's led a diamond, so
Well, let's assume James wins the ace or king and leads a spade, and then he's got some play.
yeah.
But I think he has to start with that. He has to start by winning this in hand and leading a spade towards the queen, which looks normal, I might say.
Does
So
he
3-no
need the
trumps
10 of
with-
heart, 10 of clubs?
3-no trumps with 2 off.
He could win the diamond and play queen of clubs. He might get home on that line.
Does he need to finesse the 10 of clubs to get
Yeah, the queen of clubs, there's no point, Beauchamp, because he needs 2 discards to be of any value to him.
Okay.
I think he's going to win this in hand and play a spade, and I think he might get home after that. We'll see.
Okay, let's see. The dealing gods have been exciting on board 23. South will be liking his hand.
So the commentary on BBO is saying that Liam didn't think that 3-no trumps was natural.
Okay. What was 3 clubs? Liam's 3 club bid showing spade support.
Same as the other table, 3 spades invitational.
Yeah, okay. Well, 3-no trumps
They
should be
might play
natural.
that 3-no trumps is only mild interest or something like that.
All right. Well, James Coutts is going for his heart rough, and that's not going to end up well.
No, we're down now.
I don't think he can pick up the spades for only 1 loser now. But maybe there's something I haven't seen. Yeah, I think he's got to lose 2 spades, and he's always losing a heart and a club.
There's no trump coup coming or anything like that because the diamond's going to get bumped off. So
Yeah. No, it's going to be a pretty flat board, I think. 3-no trumps went 2
No.
off. He might not go 2 off.
No, 3 imps, I think, only.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't got out for 1 off yet.
North has got a comfortable heart return. There's nothing else that appeals.
So on the left screen, it might go 1 spade. West might bid 2 diamonds. And
North will double.
North might pass or double. We'll see what North will do.
I think North will double 2 diamonds.
And they're comfortable in 5 hearts.
I guess there's a lot of world experts would pass 2 diamonds, but we'll see.
Well, those who haven't had their red meat.
Yes. So Ron would double.
Yeah, 100%.
Markey would double 100%. I just think an ace and a king is too much to go to bed with, Beauchamp. You're too easy to get lost in the auction if you pass.
I thought the king of diamonds is well placed. The double shows 6+ with 4 hearts.
Yeah.
I'm going to call this a bidding forum problem.
Yes.
What do you do, Brad? Would you double with the North?
I'm
card?
actually not sure. You've made very persuasive arguments, and you might have turned me, I think.
I think you should put in as a bidding forum because I'd like to see the guys that pass.
You want to know which ones of us?
Who should I bid more against because they pass a 2
Put
diamond?
it in my notebook.
Ron
there's
will
no 2 diamond
obviously,
bids.
bids like a youngster, but I can see a case for pass.
Well,
Certainly.
here goes 2 of.
Anyway, the guy didn't, Gill didn't, after much consideration, didn't overcall 2
Playing a
diamonds.
diamond.
Does
I don't like
anyone-
pass from Gill.
I know that Phil Markey would have bid 2 diamonds on the west hand. What
I
about
would have bid
Ron
2
Klinger?
diamonds, and I would have been worried that I was too strong.
And what
That's
about
what I
Ron
would have
Klinger?
done.
Would you have bid 2 diamonds?
So who wouldn't bid 2 diamonds?
Peter
Well,
Gill.
Peter Gill took a long time and then passed.
Wow.
Peter has very strict opinions about vulnerable 2-level overcalls. He would hardly ever do it on a 5-card suit.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of standard for some experts. I don't like it.
So
This is actually not even close for Peter, I don't think.
Well, he thought for some time, Brad, if we're to believe the delay in the view graph.
this is 1 off now for sure. And Ndekera has to get the spades right.
Yeah.
He actually can't get the spades right. A heart now from North is your best shot. He can't get to dummy except by roughing the heart. The rough's in hand, there's no entry anymore to dummy.
Yeah. 2 off.
Well, no.
Oh, now he's given him an entry to the dummy. But James Coutts would need to run. Oh, no, he still can't get there, can he? Because he needs to knock out the ace of spades before we can finesse them.
Yeah, and then comes a heart.
No, I think he's 2 off, Ron.
Okay.
Garcia's going to make short work of 4 hearts and make 11 tricks.
Yeah. So he's roughed that. And now has to play a spade to the queen and ace, and then the heart will give North an extra spade trick.
No, he's thrown his king of diamonds, Ron. So, yeah, there's just no way he's avoiding 2 off for mine. Now a spade. Oh, maybe James Coutts is going to make a fool of me here. We can now go 1 off.
No, rough and over rough. No,
Well,
he's
he can't go
roughed
1 off
right.
now. He could have roughed that club on the deck and entered a trump coup position, but ends up being 2 off.
So both tables started at 1 off and ended with 2 off for a flat board.
Yeah.
Okay, next case. 4 hearts north south. one spade loser, 3 heart losers.
I don't think 2-diamond overcall is automatic for Milne either, but he probably will do it.
100%. I don't follow why there's a problem.
Interesting on board 24 on the left screen. Sophie Ashton likes the 6-4 shape and opened her hand 1 diamond.
Yeah, that's pretty.
It's
poor,
got 3
come on.
jacks. You've got to appreciate those jacks. They're underrated.
Yeah.
West will part. Oh, West overcalled a heart. Did a heart. Unfortunate.
So now it's gone 1 diamond,
Now we're
double
down.
1 heart,
Oh,
and I guess North might bid a no trump.
yeah.
And I'm not sure. Oh, North bid 2 clubs, so who knows where they're getting to on this hand.
Yeah.
My
All
prediction
hearts
is
will-
3 no trumps.
Well, how do you fancy your chances? We have 3 club tricks, 2 spades of 5,
4 clubs.
4 club tricks. Thank you. There's
4,
6, 7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9.
I think he's going to ignore the 1 heart bid. He doesn't care.
So who plays 2 hearts here as natural?
Yeah, I do.
I do.
So
I
this is quite an exciting auction. So it's now gone 2 hearts from South. So I guess Justin Milne will either raise hearts or bid no trumps now.
No, he's got no guarantee for spade stopper if 2 hearts is natural.
3 hearts. He's raised the hearts.
Will Garcia offer 3 no trumps?
On the
might
right
think
hand
about it.
screen, West did bid 2 diamonds.
I think South knows that his heart pips are pretty crap looking at his heart suit, and he should think about offering 3 no trumps. But no,
No, he's bid 4 hearts, and
No,
that's hopeless.
no,
that's got 4 top losers.
Well,
well,
So if he hadn't, if East and West hadn't bid in the auction, they were going to get to 4 hearts as well. So that could be a flat board, though.
we've
why
got to
haven't
wait and see if 4 hearts actually makes, I suppose. There's some chance that he can shorten his trumps and get West into trouble, isn't there?
you play a spade?
I'm not backing it.
Well, I don't know. Ace of diamonds.
If he knows the trump layout because Gill responded a heart to a diamond, right? So if he trusts that, he could win the diamond, play a club to the deck, play a spade down, and
All
aim
of his
to-
side suits are standing up, so he's definitely got time to play around.
Yeah,
And he knows the layout.
He knows the layout, so I think that Gill's 1 heart bid is going to end up being very costly. So diamond to the ace, club to the board, spade to hand. Say that's ducked, and then 2 more rounds of clubs and a spade to hand. I think West is going to get into trouble.
What if Declarer tries to rough a diamond?
The trouble is he can't bluff the 2 diamonds.
Yeah, roughing diamonds might get him into trouble.
Let's see.
Can rough 1 diamond, but that's not making him short enough.
Mm.
Whibley's a bit excited on the right screen. He's interested in bidding a lot of hearts on the right screen. He's got a great hand after his partner's made and take out double of 2 diamonds.
Slightly aggressive takeout double of 2 diamonds.
Well, Garcia hasn't believed Gill and has just plonked down the ace of hearts. I think he's in
that's no
trouble
good.
now.
Yeah, that's over.
I'm not sure if he could have made it, but it looked like he knew the heart layout and could have a shot at getting West into trouble to lead away or to lead into his heart tennis. But having cashed the ace, that's evaporated, yeah.
So he really thought that Gill was sucking.
Which is pretty crazy because I can't remember the last time I saw Peter Gill suck. I'm not sure if he ever has.
Maybe they've never met.
So Whibley's considering bidding more than 4 hearts here. Not sure what he's planning to do.
Look, I think he's considering it, but I don't think he will. I think he can trust that Liam Milne has a decent hand. And he knows that Edgton's going to bid aggressively as he has with his double. I think Whibley's going to go quietly and bid 4 hearts.
We're definitely down on the left now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to feed this deal into the machine and find out if the
Yeah.
machine.
Please do. 4 hearts on a diamond lead.
So Whibley's bid 5 hearts. So I don't think Edgtton will give this much consideration. He'll pass
No.
this quickly.
Edgton's bid enough.
He's only got the ace of clubs. That's the only working
He'll
card.
think
in
the
his
king of
hand.
diamonds
So
is useless.
5 hearts just has 1, 2 losers.
Yeah.
So should you get a reward if you bid to the 5 level and you make it? Should you get a reward for that?
A
Yes.
reward? What? The stupid award for being 1
And-
level higher than you should be?
Stupid
Extra 10
award, or
points.
should you
The reward is the relief that you made it.
No,
you get a score of 650, but maybe you should get 7.
no reward. I don't like 5 hearts from Whibley.
Maybe we could give you a beer.
No, I don't like 5 hearts.
We'll call it a beer contract.
King of clubs.
An undeserved make for Whibley is how I'm going to describe this.
Look, I don't blame him. I think his partner showed a good hand and he took him to have a good hand.
Yeah, if his partner had, say, a singleton spade and the ace of clubs and the ace of diamonds, it would have been a claimer and 6 hearts. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The left-hand table
Open light.
is going to produce an interesting auction. Justin Mills opened his 9 count. He's offended my patent for opening 9 counts.
Yes, it's a Markey 1 club.
It's definitely a Markey 1 club. I didn't know
So it's now gone.
it was a Justin Mill 1 club in this method.
Okay, so I don't.
Sophie's bid 2 spades. I don't think Peter Gill's going to bid any more on his hand. So I think 2 spades will be the contract here.
No, I think South's going to bid again,
South could bid 2 no trumps, natural.
and North will bid 3 clubs.
North will bid 3 clubs. Maybe Peter Gill West should bid 3 spades now.
2 diamonds.
Let's see, 3 spades loses 2 spades, a heart,
2 clubs.
1
Oh, sorry,
club.
2 diamonds and a club.
Yeah. Sophie Ashton's bid 3 spades. And South should give this away now, I think.
Yeah, I think Justin Mills' 3 club bid denies 4 hearts. That's the first thing to say. So Garcia knows that Justin's probably got a rubbish hand with 3 hearts for his 2 heart bid and should just pass.
3 no
He
trump.
bid 3 no trumps. So
Well, not impossible.
Well, the partnership are kind of off the rails here. I mean, that's not a good
Well,
choice.
not really.
Well, I mean, it might look. Can it make 5, 6, 7,
8. I can only see 8.
8?
Yeah, there's
Probably
only
not.
8, but I mean, I don't think they're off the rails.
I think bidding 3 no trumps says, partner, you don't know what you're doing. Bit insulting to your
Yeah.
partner.
I'm with Beauchamp.
It's a save against 3 spades, which was going off.
Yeah, so 3 spades failing and now 3 no trumps failing. So from what I have seen, the South player from Ecuador on the left screen has played brilliantly throughout, but I really don't like 3 no trumps.
Spade lead.
Yeah,
I'm sure if I was sitting at that table and I was a dummy, I'd be getting up and going for a wander, leave the building, come back.
well, we shouldn't forget that Justin Mill did open his 9 count, and South, is probably entitled to expect a little bit more.
But when he bid 3 clubs, he showed that he didn't have quite his hand.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, Beauchamp.
Is
I agree.
Clara getting the clubs right?
Are you suggesting he's going to play a club to the 10?
He might play West for 3 clubs.
So does anyone want to hear the verdict on the 4 heart contract with the trump?
Yeah.
Yes, please, Brad.
As long as you don't try to cash the king of diamonds, as long as you rough the diamond instead of cashing the king, you're good.
Well, that would have been a
There's
story,
4
wouldn't it?
hearts. Yeah.
That would have been a story if that had made.
You just
Well,
need the one. You only need one rough. You don't need to actually equal their trump length because they get end played twice.
Twice, effectively, yeah. Yeah,
As long as you've got
my
5
initial
trumps.
impression was it was going to make. I'm surprised he cashed the ace of hearts, which destroyed all his
Yeah.
chances, because he knew the heart layout. If he trusted Gill, which I think he should have.
All right, so let's, on the right-hand screen, let's see whether James Coutts will replicate Sophie Ashton's one diamond opening.
Oh, come on. You've got this hand in third seat. You're going to open a diamond. I mean, I'm going to be amazed if James Coutts passes.
Easy one diamond.
Yeah.
So one diamond, Whibley will
Perfect.
double.
The trick is, will Milne bid a heart? Because if he does, it gives away the position in 4 hearts, such that the contract can make.
I don't see why you need to bid. Okay.
Yeah, he's bid a heart. All right. I think this is going to end up being a chance for Michael Whibley to shine and make 4 hearts. Although maybe they'll get the 3 no trumps like I was predicting at the other table.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, so on this hand, you'll come down to, you rough the 3rd diamond with the small heart and west over roughs, but then they have to either lead into your ace queen or exit with a spade, which you can rough that instead. And then you just end play them again.
Yeah.
So they'll bring you down to equal trump length themselves, even though you can't do it.
We've got 3 no trumps gin, haven't we? Or maybe, yeah.
3 no trumps should make, I think.
Well, maybe not, because
3 no trumps has 2 spades, potentially 2 spades, 2 diamonds, 4 clubs and a heart. Is that right?
Yeah. We think 3 no trumps makes.
Except when do you cash that king of diamonds?
Yeah.
Well, only when your second spade's set up.
Like that,
Yeah, it's not.
ace of clubs, club to dummy, spade.
Now, Whibley in this auction is currently
Because, I mean,
deciding
you can't
whether 2
afford to
hearts is
cash the
natural.
second diamond. So then you'd have to going to have to end play west by the heart suit.
I know.
The
I
options,
think
the options identical so far, except South didn't bid 2 hearts. South has bid 2 diamonds, showing a very good hand.
So they're clearly going to play 3 no trumps now.
Well, Edgton's going to bid 2 no trumps. Whibley, unclear what Whibley will do next.
A spade lead would get you off to a nice start, wouldn't it?
3 no trumps from Edgtton. Well, I think that will end the auction.
A spade lead will let it make.
Yeah, spade lead means you don't need to play as many spades yourself. You can just cross to one club and play another spade.
Yep.
So this is a chance for, I'm going to say, 10 back. Yeah, 10 back for Ashton.
Why would you lead a spade after South doubled as opposed to leading a diamond?
I want to see Michael Whibley declare this hand on a diamond lead, because as Klinger has pointed out, the play gets interesting on a diamond lead. A spade lead definitely gives 3 no trumps away.
Okay.
Lead, ace,
Either
lead 10.
either the 3 of spades or the 4 of diamonds. Let's see.
I'm with Ron. I like a diamond lead.
Yeah.
There we go.
So they have to work for it.
Yeah, can Whibley bring this, or can Edgtton, sorry, bring this home? I think he's going to start by winning this, playing a club to hand and a spade towards the king-queen.
Spades.
He also has the information that the hearts aren't going to behave for him.
I guess if he plays a spade to hand, which is ducked, then he could clear clubs and then later don't cash the king of diamonds and play on hearts, and eventually West will have to put him back in hand, but back in dummy, but I'm not sure what's going to happen there.
Yeah, I can't quite see the ending. It's
The ending
interesting.
must be that you don't cash the king of diamonds and you cash all your clubs.
Yeah, and then
And then
perpetrate an end play.
then
Yeah, I
exit-
understand. But I can't quite see if that's going to work.
West.
You've got 8 tricks.
We all
Yeah,
agree
so
about that,
I'm backing 3 no trumps to come in here.
Well, I think it's going to start ace of diamonds, club to the deck, and a spade down.
We all agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't see the end play.
Well,
Suppose,
so you win
suppose North ducks the second diamond. Declare it ducks the second diamond.
Well, hang on, Ron. Let's start from the top. So ace of diamonds, club to the king, spade to the king wins. Now you play 4 rounds of clubs, shelling a heart, and play another spade.
Yeah, East ducks.
Okay, you win your king, and now just get out a spade.
East wins and knocks out the diamonds.
That's your 9th trick now.
That's your 9th trick. Yeah. The problem being the communication to the king of diamonds.
Yeah.
They give it to you, it's your 9th trick.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Beauchamp's right. I think this should make on that line,
So they have to try and beat you without ever touching diamonds.
which is just too much.
If we go to the left screen, I don't really understand the option again. South opened a diamond and West had an easy 2 club bid, but instead chose to double.
Wow.
Then later, when the opponents freely bid, he came in 2 clubs. Does anyone understand that option?
Oh. You could have agreements. I think double's okay. He wants to get his majors into the picture.
Usually when you have ace, king, jack, 10 to 6 clubs, it kind of seems to be a good idea to bid them. He can always take out double next time.
Yeah, but his big upside is making a contract like 4 hearts when partner has 5 hearts to a queen and not much else. So
that's a good point, Phil. But usually when you have, a good long suit, seems like a good idea to me to mention them straight away.
Yeah.
My philosophy is you never gain by hiding your 6 card suits.
He's got 5 club tricks and 4 heart tricks.
Anyway, they reached a sensible contract with 3 clubs.
Which is going to make. Meantime, Edgtton has done as I've predicted. Club to the deck, spade down. Now the club suit. So he's taking the approved line. Club showing a heart.
Edgtton will make this hand.
Yeah, it's home now. You did well, David. You saw the end play before I did. It's sort of an end play, like they just have to give him a diamond or another heart, maybe.
Yeah, the problem is they just don't have enough spades to do any damage, so they're going to have to give you something else.
So that's going to be a swing back to Ashton, 10 imps, and the match tightens again. Trading blows, as it were.
So the moral is we shouldn't be responding on King Jack 10x suits because it gives away too much information to the opponents.
Yeah, I agree, Brad. Yeah, bidding a heart turned out to be a bad plan for the West cards. Both West did it, and only one South has taken advantage, it seems. I think Garcia should have made 4 hearts. But 3 trumps has turned out to be probably a bit easier. Good hand, though. Fun hand.
So, Phil, has your team received any information from the ABF about going to Hong Kong as yet?
You're talking about the Asia Pacific Championships in June, and my team being the Australian mixed team. I'm in a bit of a conflict there, David, because I sit on the ABF board as general counsel. It's certainly a matter the board is considering, and we'll probably make a decision on an interim decision, because things could always change, at their next meeting in February. I think that's the official line.
Right. When do you meet? Is that early February, or you don't know?
At the Gold Coast, I believe, we have a meeting scheduled. And I think the plan is to say something about it then.
Right.
But you'd have to remember that, I mean, the COVID situation in China right now is problematic. That's the main concern, or it's really the only concern. And yeah, that's a moving feast, of course. So even if something positive is said about going in February, you'd still have to regard it as a bit provisional, depending on how it looks in, I guess, April, May.
Sure.
I think it's fair to say the ABF would want to go to the Asia Pacific Championships, but there's obviously the position where you can't take a risk with player safety or any sort of, substantial or significant risk.
Yeah, it would certainly be a good look for Australia to attend the Asian Pacific.
Yeah, I'm sure the ABF is cognizant of that. I mean, it's not for me to comment. I mean, I don't even get a vote on the board. I'm just general counsel.
You provide all the wisdom.
Well, I would say that. Others might not. And I see that Justin Mills' 9.1 club opening has been replicated by Nabil Edgtton. These people are stealing my system. It's very upsetting for me.
You could change your system and open all your 6 accounts, Phil, from now on.
Well, that's an interesting thought, Beauchamp. Maybe you should give that a whirl. How low can I
Actually
go?
came to the conclusion a few years ago that opening 3 clubs on 6 or 7 count wasn't really getting anywhere because it's not much of a preempt. So I open fairly strong minor suit preempts now.
Yeah.
And this is actually a 3 club bid for me, even at this vulnerability.
Well, that's interesting, Brad, because Tim Serres used to open quite strong preempts, and then his opponents could come into the auction freely, and then his partner would double them.
Exactly. So I have at least 7 or 8 points in my preempts now.
I think this
Whibley. So you and Tim Serres would have been a good partnership then, Brad.
I think Whibley and Edgtton are having a better auction than on the left-hand table on board 25. Whibley is taking a negative view of his grubby 11, whereas Garcia took a very rosy view with his 11. I think that's going to stand Michael Whibley in good stead in terms of the final resting place.
Yeah, they're gonna come to rest probably in 3 clubs.
How does that go? Should make.
There's no roughs coming, so they'll lose 2 hearts,
a diamond,
1 club, and one of the diamond losers will go away. So yes, I'll make 3 clubs.
It's a little tricky.
Notice the effect of the 3 club opening that goes round to West, who makes a takeout double.
Yeah, and I'll just play 3 spades, Brad.
Yeah, that doesn't make. So Brad's made a good point. 3 spades will fail.
And it's interesting play hand in 3 clubs. Declare doesn't know that clubs are 2-2, so that he can reach sort of an end position where the defence have to attack the red suits by just like roughing out the spades, play ace king of spades, shell a heart, and play a club. That's going to work on the hand. I think probably everything's going to work on the hand. The only thing that won't work is a heart to the 9. How would you play this, Beauchamp, in 3 clubs with the north cards? It's pretty tempting to eliminate the spades and play a trump, right?
Yeah, that looks like a fair line. Maybe they'll take ace king of spades and pitch a diamond and not do that and just play a low club up, because if you play a low club up and West has the singleton jack or ace, now you're laughing. So that's
You
what
do,
I
yeah.
would do. Ace, king of spades, pitch a diamond, and then a low club up. Let's see whether.
Pitch a diamond's not so great because then you kind of expose the diamond suit.
How do you
Right.
like?
So what he's done here is he's just going to play another club now, and it's all over.
Is it?
On the left-hand screen, 3-no trump is a good spot for north-south. Look at that diamond stopper.
It's a good spot declared by South, Ron, to be more precise.
Yeah, definitely by south.
I've got a feeling that Sophie Ashton sitting east is going to bid something on this hand. She's got,
I'm sorry that North didn't bid.
yeah, North decided nothing, and
North could have bid 2-no trump if that was natural.
so if Sophie Ashton bid 2 diamonds, that would ask for her partner's longer major. So
And
maybe
then-
she'll just bid 3 diamonds or some bid like that.
No, 2 diamonds is all right.
Or she can bid 2 diamonds, and then over 2 of her partner's majors, she can bid 3 diamonds.
Yeah. So, no, she can't make 3 diamonds, but there you go.
Well, I suggest she's going to bid at
Yeah.
least 3 diamonds and maybe more.
Eventually she'll bid 3 diamonds.
Dummy's a bit of a disappointment. The dummy hand will provide no tricks at all.
Well, that's not surprising, really. It's not much of a hand to come in against a no trump with a 6 count, despite the shape.
I'm pretty concerned
interesting.
about Peter Gill's overcalling methods. He didn't want a 2/1 with his 13 count and a nice suit, nice 5-card suit, but he's happy to overcall a strong balanced hand with a 6 count.
His
I know he's got
philosophy
some
on
six.
overcalling 1-no trump is that you don't defend 1-no trump when you have a singleton. In fact, he gives his sponsors strict instructions that if 1-no trump gets passed around to them and they have a singleton, they have to bid no matter what they have.
Just
My
leaving
view is
aside,
that- My view is that Peter Gill has no green cards in his bidding box, and he proved me wrong today. But whenever I've partnered Peter Gill, he is just bid and bid and bid
I mean,
until we won
It's a
the
loss,
auction.
it's a loss for north-south because they've got 3 no trumps on,
ah,
as it happens.
Yeah, that's a high probability contract.
Well, I mean, North took no action to try to get to it. I don't know. Is there 3 no trump 14 to 16, 15 to 17?
There's 14-15, 17, so maybe all their good 17s they upgrade. So maybe a 14 to 16.5, maybe.
So, I mean,
now Beauchamp,
you wouldn't
Beauchamp
like a single dummy.
Yes. Oh, was that Phil?
I'm concerned about your prediction that 3 clubs is just cold on the right hand side.
3 clubs, 5 clubs. Yeah, it's going to come in 3 clubs.
Is it?
But it's
How
going
is
to
Whibley
lose. It's going to lose a club, a
Well, no.
diamond, and 2 hearts.
Well,
He hasn't lost 2 hearts yet. Could lose 3.
he could lose 3 hearts, right? How's he playing from here, Beauchamp? You've misanalyzed this one.
That's true. So yes, so it's easier for me. But can't he just run the spade to dummy now and
Yep.
leave a low heart?
Well, what's he pitching on the spade, please, Beauchamp?
Well, that is a good question. Easy for me. I'd pitch the 4 of diamonds, but I can see all the hands. Yes.
I don't think the 4 of diamonds is a very good pitch. I think the heart's the safe pitch.
Okay, so you're predicting he'll pitch the 7 of hearts.
Well, you kind of expose the diamond suit if you pitch a diamond, right?
I
You're
mean,
exposed to a diamond going through the ace.
So if he pitches a heart, can't he now play like Queen of Hearts, 9 of Hearts?
Well, hang on. If he pitches a heart, he wins the king of spades, and then what does he do?
Yeah, I can see some issues.
Yes, thank you.
I think you should be pitching a diamond. Much better chance of a 50% chance the heart 10 is onside versus trying to avoid 2 diamond losers.
Heart
Okay,
10
so-
is very unlikely to be onside because he made a takeout bit of hearts, didn't he?
Hmm.
Milne
Plot
made a
thickens.
takeout bit of hearts, so he's likely to have shortage in hearts.
Okay. So what was the auction then? So it was a club pass, a heart double, is that right?
Well, a club transfer to hearts and 1 heart take out.
Right.
So 3 diamonds went 1 down. Just got the 8 diamond tricks, and that's all.
Yeah.
This time it looks like north-south can make a lot of spades, quite a few clubs, and east-west will bid a lot of hearts. So board 28 on the left screen looks interesting.
It does. I'm going to make an early prediction that 5 hearts doubled, east-west is par.
Did 3 diamonds go 1 off?
Yes, 3 diamonds went 1 down.
Yeah.
So 5 hearts doubled is par. Well, looks like, yeah, so west has opened a heart, and east with 6 card heart support's not going to let it go for a while. So
Sorry, what's the making game for north-south?
4
5
spades.
clubs,
5 clubs.
4
5
spades,
clubs has a spade loser, doesn't it? Oh, I see.
spade and a
Spade and a
diamond.
diamond.
Just the 1 spade loser. All right.
So it's going to be difficult. It's going to go 1 heart double, 4 hearts, I presume, by Ashton, or some lot of
No.
hearts.
How about 3 spades?
3 spades, yeah. South.
Look, can I jump back to the right-hand table? Whibley's pitched a heart, as I've recommended. And now here's the moment of truth. Milne can play low smoothly. If he rises ace, it's all over. Clever will make.
Well, there's nothing smooth about this play.
Doesn't look like it.
So it looks on the left-hand screen like Mill will bid 5 clubs now. East will bid 5 hearts. That's my tip. And who knows what happens after 5 hearts.
No, I don't like 5 hearts. I think Sophie should pass. I don't know.
All right,
Yeah, she's got diamonds, a diamond trick.
let's
I just
see.
opened the bidding.
So you think East will pass 5 clubs?
I like pass.
I believe you should. Once you've bid 4 hearts, you should.
Yeah.
You guys don't know Sophie. So she bid 5
All right.
hearts.
Okay.
3 clubs is now
been-
making because Liam Milne wasn't up to ducking that heart and giving Whibley a guess.
She
As
has been a
predicted,
bidder.
3 clubs came in. Well done to Edgtton and Whibley.
Yep,
So
that's
was
a
the
swing.
4 heart bid by Sophie correct if you don't think she should have competed again over 5 clubs?
Do you
Well,
think?
Sophie's done well. 5 clubs was going to make. Is that right?
Yeah, she's done well.
And you guys were going to defend against 5 clubs and go minus 600.
Or would you have bid
Yes.
4 hearts in the first place? Or would you have done something else?
Well, that's a good question.
I would have bid 4 hearts, Brad, and I would have defended 5 clubs, and it would have been
Okay.
bad. But
Do
that's what I
East-
would have done.
Do
I think that's where your odds lie.
Do East West play precision, or what system do they play?
Yep, precision.
Right. Yeah, I think 4 hearts is reasonable. Anyway, 5 hearts has got club,
3
diamond,
losers.
and a spade to lose.
Yeah, 1 off.
1 off. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Ashton team takes the lead very soon in this match.
Well, yeah, they got a nice
I
heart score pickup.
totally disagree, David. They won't have the lead very soon. They might have it after board 28 at the other table, but that won't be very soon.
Yeah, that could take some time, Ron. I agree. But we discussed who was likely to win the semi-finals and the final yesterday, and Matt Mullamphy was a strong supporter of the Peter Newman team. He thought they would win. Bill Markey and I were tipping the Ashton team,
Yeah.
I'm making lunch.
and nothing has changed to make us change our opinion. Is that right, Phil?
Yeah, I like Team Ashton, but I think this is a really genuine contest. It's hardly I think they're a favourite. I think they're a small favourite.
Matt Mullamphy was in the Australian junior team several times with Peter Newman, so there'd be some loyalty there. They
He
came.
made that clear when he gave that tip, Brad. He made
Right,
that pretty clear.
Yeah, they did very well. They came third in Ann Arbor, I think.
So East West sold out to 2 spades on the right-hand screen.
Yeah,
Where they made 3 clubs at the other table.
Yeah.
2 spades, 2 heart losers, 2 club losers, and a spade loser.
Yeah.
So that looks like flat.
It's going to make.
Can we get the auction back again on 26, or is Peter not around at the moment?
I can give you the auction.
Yes.
It was 1 diamond, 2 club overcall, take out double, south 2 spades.
Seems like a sensible auction.
I think it was conservative by West.
Yes. Thank you, Ron. I think Milne's just got a great hand and could have ventured 3 clubs.
Yeah, it's the opposite of how Peter Gill bid the hand, really.
Well, Peter Gill doubled and then volunteered clubs. I mean, he valued the hand highly, and
so this is the opposite.
Got a reward because he made 3 clubs.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure 2 spades is going to make.
The reason 2 clubs is the right overcall is because you can double again on the next round.
Well, it's a better chance to make now. He's played the 2 of clubs to get a diamond switch. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 spades was beatable if they can find hearts to the east hand and diamond roughs. That would certainly have beaten 2 spades, but it's starting to look pretty good. Whibley could over rough this and run the 10 of spades.
It's just make 9 tricks then.
He's still got 2 hearts and a spade to lose.
No, he's got a spade to lose if he runs the 10.
He can over rough this, run the 10 of spades.
Oh, yes.
If that gets covered,
he
he
has
can
a
just
spade to
win,
lose,
cash the
sorry.
9 of spades,
But he'll make.
and start the heart suit. Or start the diamond suit. I think that's going to make, isn't it?
Yes, if he does that, it'll make.
Yeah, that makes.
They're going to the left-hand screen.
It won't make if he pitches a heart.
On the left-hand screen, South is doing a lot of bidding, currently in a contract of 2 hearts. West has a very difficult choice of calls now. He knows his partner has a goodish hand because she doubled and redoubled. I'm not quite sure what the systemic meaning of that redouble was. And he's wondering what to bid now.
Well, I think redouble's fine as showing a bit extra. She's got a 15 count for a takeout double. That's a bit extra.
So redouble, yeah, showing some extras. So what will West bid now? 3 hearts?
He's certainly interested in game in a minor.
I think West should bid 3 hearts and East will bid 3 no trumps. Let's see.
Yep. Yeah, or game in a minor, or 3 no trumps, I guess. Maybe he's just bid 3 no trumps, David.
North's double showed 3 hearts, we're told.
Yeah. I think West could just bid 3 no trumps over 2 hearts here. He knows his partner's got hearts. They better take that double of a club. They've shown some extras.
So
He's got a 10 count with some tricks.
Clara did duck the spade on the right-hand screen and now cocked a diamond rough. Heart to the ace, no diamond rough.
Yeah. Whibley needed to over rough that club and run the 10 of spades. And then he would have been home.
Yeah, but it was hard to foresee the diamond rough, though.
Yeah, I guess.
I think
When he over roughs, Ron, if the 10 of spades, if the queen of spades is on side, he's just home. I'd have to go back and have a closer look, but I think Whibley might have stuffed that up.
Well, he must be thinking of protecting against a bad spade break.
Yeah.
But then the opponents can just continue hearts and make him rough anyway. So He can't stop
Yeah.
himself from having to rough.
All right, one off. And Liam Milne gets a flat board for his very conservative auction. I'm unhappy.
The auction on board 27, the other room was fairly tame. Let's see whether we have a bit more action here.
So you guys are saying 3 no trumps makes, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Trump's by
just-
South.
It just
Four
needs
clubs,
the 8 mil
four
diamond
clubs,
break.
2
so it's a fairly
diamonds.
good spot.
What can the defence take? They can take 1 club and 3 spades, 2 spades.
Yeah, so it does need the 8 nil diamond break.
So
Yeah,
Peter Gill eventually bids 3 hearts
Nice
on
bid
the West
by
Hand.
Peter Gill.
Sophie Ashton bid 3 no trumps. And we think that will
This will
be
roll home.
a good
Yep.
contract. Let's see what Peter Gill does now. Yeah, he passed. So that was a good auction they had, the 3 no trumps.
No, 2 clubs again from West showing the majors.
yeah.
So what's a good scheme to play here for the responder? What's the difference here between doubling straight away and doubling later on to kind of come back into the
One
auction?
thing that North doesn't want to do on the right is to bid 2 no trump. Oh yeah, no, sorry. It's okay.
So on the right screen, do you think a double here of 2 clubs majors should have a systemic agreement here? What agreement should you have?
I would
Like
definitely
what-
play double as takeout here.
I play double as values.
Yeah, everybody seems to play double as values, but I like it as takeout.
So here, 2
A
no
natural
trumps
two- if this is
invitational.
natural,
So
no, it'll play 2 no trump.
East will
I think Whibley might bid 3 no trumps.
Mm.
well, not if Koutts bids 3 diamonds.
That's lead directing.
Yeah, maybe
Now
Whibley
they're
won't
not
bid
playing
3
3 no trumps anymore.
No.
So
Do you
flat
think
board.
North South might double 3 diamonds? Let's see what happens.
That's 1 off.
Hmm.
So we've seen that.
I think South will pass, and I don't know that North will bid anymore either. West will be worried.
North might bid 3 no trumps on the basis that South's got to have a diamond stopper.
All right, let's see.
No, I don't think North was going to, South was going to accept the invitation anyway, wasn't
South quite likes the ace king of clubs, the ace of hearts, and the king of spades, but South passes.
I don't think they think games making. I don't think they've got anything to worry about.
That'll be.
So let's see whether Liam Milne passes.
Oh, I think he definitely passes.
Yeah. That's the easy one.
I think Nabil Edgtton has a difficult bid because his partner is 15 to 17. He's got an 8 count, and his opponents are threatening to play at the 3 level. That's never very comfortable.
Right, which yeah, okay.
So how many people play 2 no trumps as invitational?
Oh, here we go.
Here we
Oh,
go.
well.
Now we've had some more action, and now
I think he's got to bid the diamonds again.
Koutts will bid 4 diamonds, and maybe.
I think
someone
Edgton's
might
going to double 4 diamonds. He's going to double that on strength. I don't think they're getting punished now. East West
Yeah.
ended a double contract.
Yeah,
don't
Nabil
think-
doubles 4 diamonds. That's easy
I think
enough.
3 spades is poor from Liam. That's like bidding his hand twice. He's got to just trust his partner that he just wants to play 3 diamonds and pass. He's got no right backing in and showing his hand a second time.
Unless 3 diamonds says bid your longer major.
Well, I mean, I think North-South are going to double this. I mean, how much is North going to tolerate when his partner's got a strong no trump and he's looking at an 8 count? And he
Yeah, a
knows they've
second
only
ago
got-
you were saying North should bid game, so he's definitely not going to sell out to 4 diamonds.
I like your confidence.
I think Nabil is going to double.
Yeah.
At most, they can have 8 diamonds, given his partner's open a no trump. But they've got at least 23 highs, and the opponents want to play at the 4 level. yeah.
And it's not
much.
even a fit. All the trumps are in one hand.
And they're not
so-
playing in a known fit.
Yeah, all of
this
that.
is an easy double.
And it's Liam Milne's fault. He really shouldn't have bid 3 spades.
Milne hasn't passed yet.
If he bids again, I'm going to vomit, honestly. Bidding his hand a 3rd time, that's terrible.
He has passed now. And what about Edgtton?
Well, I'm predicting
I think
double.
North's going to pass. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. 4 diamonds, final contract.
I don't know
Oh,
where he
I-
thinks their tricks are coming from. There's no way they can make 10 tricks.
They're scared of giving away a double contract. That's the problem. But I don't see. I mean, anyway,
All right, mate. See you all
2
this
imps will
afternoon.
tie the matchup.
Enjoy.
See you, David.
Bye.
Aye.
So this will be 2 imps to Ashton. Yeah, this will tie the match. It's a very easy play hand. Declarer has 8 trump tricks and nothing else. I think Edgtton should have doubled. I mean, yes, occasionally 4 diamonds will make, but it just seems likely that it's gonna go off, and it could go 2 off or even 3 off. Your opponent's not advertised a misfit.
They've advertised a misunderstanding, I think.
Yeah, or one or both of those. So yeah, I think he should have doubled. I understand that he's not looking at crisp defence himself, but it just doesn't seem to me that pass is right.
This is an exciting one, but
Okay,
it's
I
not
see you
the
guys
best.
later.
See you,
Okay.
Ron.
So I'm not sure about the slam here because I think you might be short on entries to take the 2 club finesses that you need. You still with me, Phil?
I am still with you, Brad. I'm sorry.
What do you think? Is this making? I don't think it is.
Which contract? 6 clubs.
clubs.
No, I agree. It's not going to make. They're not going to get there after South opens a week 2 in spades.
Yeah.
The Flannery convention being wheeled out again on our right, twice in a set. That's nice frequency for Flannery. It doesn't normally come up that much.
He says that it does.
It just doesn't. He's not telling the truth there.
So 4 clubs from North?
Well, they might play Leaping Michaels or
Oh,
something.
that's true. Now you can't play Leaping Michaels over Flannery.
No, you probably can't. So what will Edgtton choose? He might just go quietly and bid 3 clubs.
Yeah,
This
he
is
knows he's going to get a second chance to bid, so he'll take it
Yeah.
slow and then bid again on the next chance.
The big decision on this hand is, will Edgtton take the push to 5 clubs, which he needs to do, because 4 hearts is cold and 5 hearts is 1 off. And indeed, 5 clubs north-south is cold. So there's a lot riding on Edgton's choices this hand.
I just noticed the comment on the right-hand side of the screen about a misexplanation. Was that referring to the 8 diamond hand, or was that referring to something else?
Which comment? The bit about...
Mike Doki said, let's see, misunderstanding in auction. No, that's not the one. I'm not sure if North-South have been damaged here by the initial misexplanation. Mike Doki wrote that.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's
just
referring
gone
to.
for double. I think this is a good choice because I think that he's kind of backing himself into bidding 5 clubs over 4 hearts. He's going to bid 5 clubs now.
Yeah. He could have achieved the same thing by bidding 3 clubs the first time and then doubling 4 hearts.
Yeah. Yeah, Edgton's done well. Getting to 5 clubs was the trick for North-South here. And now it's down to whether East-West can bid 5 hearts. As I said before, I don't think they should. It's definitely right, and it's going to cost them a lot of imps if they don't. But
So tell me more about why you don't think that Sophie should have bid 5 hearts.
well, it's simple, Brad. Your opponents, you don't really think 5 hearts is going to make, and your opponents are saying they can make 11 tricks. I'd rather bet against them not making 11.
Even though you've got no heart tricks.
I think we over-sacrifice as a general proposition, and I don't like to do it unless it's a very clear position. So, I mean, 5 over 5, I think every good bridge player knows that you really should not be bidding 5 over 5 a lot.
But every good player also knows that this hand is the exception. That's why we keep doing it, because this hand is always the exception.
Every hand is the exception for you people who love bidding 5 over 5. I stick to my rule. My rule in my partnerships is if you bid 5 over 5 and it goes bad, you're an idiot.
Yeah, that is true. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, and the intention is to make sure that you don't do it too much. I think it's a mistake that lots of good players make.
Well, this is why you win the big bucks, because I would have bid 5 hearts on the hand.
Yeah, well, I mean, on this hand, you would have won, right? And Koutts has bid 5 hearts and he's going to win. But it's not the action I would take.
So the other hand stopped nicely, did they? Yep, they stopped in time.
I should mention with these 5 over 5 decisions, you could take the view of the law of total tricks. In that position, Koutts probably does have a 5 heart bid because he knows his partner's got 5 or more hearts. And he's got 6, so that's 11.
I just don't think we're bidding 5
they've got
clubs.
at least like a 9 or 10 card club fit.
The opponents say they can make 600. My hand indicates that they're right. So
yeah, 5 clubs is cold. I mean,
so why not trust them?
No debate about that. Well, I'm just saying that the law of total tricks, which is adding up the total number of trumps in your best fit and the total number of trumps in their best fit, would indicate that bidding 5 hearts is the correct choice. I see King of Moses saying that West could have 5 spades and 4 hearts, but that's not right. In the Flannery Convention, West has promised 5 or more hearts and exactly 4 spades, or maybe 4 or more spades, but must have 5 hearts.
It's exactly 4 spades. Yeah.
Exactly 4 spades and 5 or more hearts.
Yeah. Yeah, the Flannery Convention would be completely pointless if you're allowed to have 5 spades in it.
Yeah. North-South settled in 5 clubs on the left, and I think that's making, isn't it, Brad?
5 clubs, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty simple for declarer. 28, to my consternation, ends in a push when both Easts bid 5 over 5.
So the 2 spade bid is probably what saved them. They might have got higher if not for the 2 spade opening.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at whether
6
6
spades
diamonds,
six
diamonds might be the spot.
Yeah, 6 diamonds does look cold, doesn't it? In your inferior
you've got
fit.
the diamond entries now to pick up the club suit. So you can cross to 1 diamond, take the club finesse, then draw trumps to take the last club finesse. So I think 6 diamonds is actually the spot. So what was this board? I don't remember this one.
There's a boring 3-no trumps on board 29. Well, boring much you got there. Bit of adventure getting there.
I remember I was out of the room for this.
I think Milne Koutts should manage it. Yeah. It was a 1 club opening at the other table as well on board 29. East doubled. West admitted to something, and then East redoubled when North doubled what West responded to show a bit extra. And that was,
so on the next,
East-West got the 3-no trumps.
On the next board, it looks like East-West have a 18-odd point game. The diamonds come in.
At first blanch, 4 hearts looks like it makes.
And 5 clubs is too vulnerable to be a decent sacrifice.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I'll be sacrificed. I'm going to have the balance of power.
Well, neither one of them got into the auction.
Garcia is not.
Well,
not
there
up
you
to
go.
this opening his 9-count business.
That was
Just
4 heart.
Mills shows some power. Suddenly everyone's got conservative.
Yeah.
Just a Mills 12 count, choosing to pass. Yeah, okay.
Well,
Pass
that is
out.
the best sacrifice against a 4 heart contract I've ever seen in my life.
Well, there we go. I don't know what these players are up to. Sometimes they open with their 9 counts, sometimes they pass. They're starting to look pretty random to me, Brad.
You've never come across random in bridge before, have you?
Yeah. Maybe
Lauren
everyone's
keeps
just,
raving
you know,
about how
being worn
great
down
playing
by
with
the
you is. I
aggressive
should
action.
try it.
Everyone just tried to go conservative for a change and, yeah, passed out. I don't expect to see that very often in this match.
It's not going to happen at the other table, I'll tell you that.
So the takeout double with the East cards on the right-hand table is pretty standard given what one club promises these days. You know, you've only got a double and diamond for your takeout double.
Yeah, we're talking about that
but
this
it really
morning.
should be
Doubles of one
major
club.
centric, to take out double here.
Mm.
Yeah. The 2 clubs is probably natural, I'm going to say. Maybe not. What do you think 2 clubs is, Brad?
I honestly don't see why it would be natural. That makes no sense at all. But it has been supported, so I guess he didn't want to just pass it out.
Well, indeed, he could have passed a club for penalties rather than
Yeah. What kind of hand bids 2 clubs
2
but
clubs.
can't pass
Okay,
one
yeah,
club?
good point. So 2 clubs not natural. Yeah,
But-
yeah. Okay. 2 clubs probably just general invitational type
Yeah, that's right. General invitation. It's
values,
not,
artificial maybe.
yeah,
Thank you
he
for
just
correcting my
thinks he's too
stupidity.
good to bid any number of diamonds.
Yeah, and Koutts has got a 3-no trump bid now.
Mm.
Now, right? Opposite decent values, holding a 15 count for his takeout double. Yeah.
And I think the other table was just a
Maybe Milne and Koutts know what they're doing here. Probably they know what they're doing. on
well, Milne
Milne
doesn't
and
know that
Koutts.
he doesn't have a heart fit, a diamond fit. But that's okay. Mm.
Okay. Someone better bid 3-no trumps. There we go.
Mm. I know this is pretty offbeat, but with
And the
with
last
Aaron,
board
I
now on the
actually play-
left-hand table.
Yeah, nothing happening on the left-hand table. I assume 2 hearts was making one.
On the left,
Yeah, two hearts wouldn't have been a problem. So this is a decent spot.
2 hearts was making plenty of tricks, I think.
Mm, yeah.
How's it going to go? There's a heart and a spade, and I'm pretty sure 2 diamonds and a club. It looks like one off. Okay, we're getting an explanation now for the right-hand table. 2 clubs is merely showing
Yeah.
a good hand, 10 plus.
Yeah, I guess he didn't want to bid
Yeah, I
3
think
diamonds
Mike
because
Wesley
that's
C, which is Mike Doki.
Mike Ducky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike is one of the many players who
You can
submitted
read
an
the
article
commentary
to
on the
me
right-hand
about the
table
Grand
from
Slam.
Wesley
From
C,
the
Mike
quarterfinal.
Doki.
Mm.
All right. Yeah, well, Mike's a fine system analyst, so he knows what Milne and Koutts are up
Yeah.
to.
I had the pleasure of substituting for one match with him in the playoffs last year.
All right.
People
yeah.
were dropping like flies from COVID, and I was
Yeah.
called in to play with Mike.
Yeah. Edgton's chosen a club lead. Funnily enough, it was played the other way up, 3 no trumps on board 29 on the other table, and they led their singleton club. So both tables like in club lead, it's nothing beats this contract. But a club's
This
pretty
is not the
comfortable to
first singleton that's been led against 3 no trumps in this match. That's not something you see very often, is it?
No.
I know that if the bidding goes one club and then the opponent's overcalled 1 no trump, I don't like to lead clubs on that auction, because I feel like the 1 no trump bid is likely to have better clubs than the 1 club opening.
Yeah.
But I guess it's okay to lead partners suit on this auction because it took them a long time to get to 3 no trumps. I've never led a singleton against 3 no trumps myself. I was saying before, Erin and I actually play a takeout of clubs and a takeout of diamonds over a 1 club opening, so we don't care whether a 1 club opening has diamonds or clubs.
Okay.
Because there's so many people who
Yeah.
play the split no trump ranges now and can have either minor for a 1 club opening.
Yeah.
So we have a takeout bid for either one.
This match is not generating an awful lot of imps. If it finishes at roughly 40 all after the first 2 sets, that's a pretty low average imps to be generating. In 64 boards, normally the winner is going to certainly crack 100.
Mm. It'd be nice if we could finish at halftime on 39 all.
Yeah. Yeah, we're set up for a pretty exciting game.
Someone will have to explain to Ziggy where all the imps went.
I'm not sure what Justin Koutts is up to in 3 no trumps, but I think he's just making. Four, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah.
So what have we got coming?
Well, cashing
Or 30
sets
was,
up a nice trick for declarer. So yeah, Liam Milne's playing this contract, sorry, but it's just all roads lead to Rome. He's going to really
so
battle
they've
for his
got
over tricks.
3 boards left
He's
to
going to
try
take a
and
heart
pick up
finesse
on.
now, I imagine.
Mm.
Yeah, here comes a heart finesse, I think, from Liam Milne after he wins this trick. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Hasn't found a 10th trick just yet. Yeah, 3 diamonds, 1 off, which is a decent part score given that we think they're making 2 hearts east-west. I think the expert money would have been on the right-hand table being the slower one. A few of the players on that table are known to take their time from.
Well, I've never met Rodrigo, so I don't know
out.
what he's like.
Justin Mills, known as a quick player. There's no doubt about that. And what I've seen, Rodrigo sitting south on the left table is pretty quick as well. And Gill and Ashton aren't known for slow. Milne and Edgtton are both known to get into a bit of a trance every now and then and spend some time.
Yeah. People yesterday were saying
Koutts
that
and
Peter
Whibley
Gill's
are
really
just
slow, but he's
average
not.
sort of speed plays. So yeah, no, I think Peter Gill's tempo is pretty normal, to be honest.
Yeah, he'll do the 5-minute tank if he needs to, but only when he needs to. So there's potential swings on both of the next 2 boards.
All right, well, we'll wait and see.
Well, there's a guaranteed swing on board 31.
Okay, so me and Milne still looking for this 10th trick. Can't find it. He's sort of giving up now. He's not going to finesse a diamond.
Mm.
Cash his club for 9 and a flat board.
Little knowing that playing for the over trick would have given his team the lead.
Not at a crucial stage.
Yeah.
With 32 boards to come after this set. What was board 30? Oh, this is where they play 5 clubs north-south.
Yeah, there's lots of possible contracts on this board, so anything could happen.
East-West didn't get into the auction. What was the auction, Brad?
It's because of the 2-spade opening that took them out.
That's right. It went past 2 spades and that shut out East-West from getting into the auction at all. It's a pretty normal 2-spade opening, so I think we're going to see Whibley do the same.
Would anybody ever call 3 hearts? Is that too crazy?
Opposite a past partner, that looks a bit,
past partner.
pointless.
Yeah. Is that the only reason? Would you do it opposite a non-past partner?
No, not over a 2-spade opening. That would offend the never preempt over preempt rule, and I'm a believer.
So you don't read my bidding forum column. In the current forum, the entire panel is bidding
I might
on
occasionally,
5
Brad,
count.
but I think it's really okay. Well, for all the beginners and intermediates, never preempt over a preempt. And 2 spades is a preempt. When you've got an 8 count, bidding 3 hearts is preempting over a preempt, and it's bad.
Well, problem 5 in the current bidding forum gives you a 7 count, and the field is bidding 3 hearts over 3 diamonds with it. I shouldn't say that out loud because now people will know the answer, but it's a lot of votes for 3 hearts.
All right, Edgtton's bid 4 no trumps over 2 spades. Do we know what that is? Is that for the minors? I think Edgtton's hoping it's for the minors.
I think he certainly thinks it's for the minors.
Whibley's pretty happy with the minors for a 2-spade opener. I wonder what sort of range Whibley would open 2 spades with. This has got to be top of the range, whatever it is, I would have thought.
So Ella has confirmed that it's not Blackwood because they play 4 clubs Blackwood like everybody else.
Yeah, well, 5 clubs is getting passed out. Yeah. A flat board. I can't see any way for this to go off, and I can't see any sensible way for it to make an over trick. So we're going to stay at 39 all, I think, after this board.
But not after the next one.
Now, Brad, you bravely predicted that board 31 was definitely a swing.
I did. Board 31 is a swing.
Remind me, what happened on the left-hand table on 31?
Not much.
What was the hand?
East-West can make 4 hearts. Board 31 was passed out at the other table.
Yeah, I remember the hand now.
Yeah. Not very
that's
memorable.
right. Yeah.
I've judged your memory.
You don't think it'll be passed out? Okay, I agree with you. I think there'll be a swing.
Yeah. So I guess we should take sweeps on who's going to be the first to enter the bidding.
Well, I'm pretty sure I would have opened every.
Well, you would have,
So
yeah.
I'm not the person to ask.
Yeah. Mm. Well, I obviously would open the south hand. I don't have a convenient bid for the west hand. I probably wouldn't open that. And I wouldn't open the north hand.
All right, now we'd like Michael Whibley to play this quickly so we can get to this last board. Come on, Whibley, you're not going to go off in this contract, mate.
So the commentators on BBO have said there was no agreement about 4 no trumps, but I think they both knew what it was.
Yeah, I think Nabil saying no agreement is a bit churlish. I think he should say minors. Maybe something like not clear but should be minors, because he knows what he's got. I mean, and why would he bid 4 no trumps unless he thought there was some sort of
Chance of partner getting it right.
at least implicit agreement?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whibley's about to claim.
It's a very different world when you're writing explanations to the person on your side of the screen to when you're giving explanations to the whole table in an open game.
As a matter of good disclosure, though, I don't think
we tend to give a lot more information when we're
experts
just
should be
sharing
saying
the
no
screen.
agreement very much, because when they made the bid, yeah.
I think certainly in Australia, the convention with screens is you voluntarily give all the information without waiting to be asked. You make your bid and you write down what it means on the page. You don't wait for someone to say, does 3 clubs show 5 or something like that. You just write down, this shows 5.
All right, well, Whibley's pass and West
Well, maybe it's a flat board. What do I know?
has passed.
Okay. All right.
Maybe pass out is still a possibility. No, Nabil is there. Thank you, Nabil. Whibley, can Whibley just...
Thank you for inviting the opponents into the auction so they can make their game and then bidding their suit.
4-heart contract, which they're not going to bid now.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Liam Milne can do something over a heart and show hearts, can't he? Like double, like that.
That's not how I would play it. It hasn't been alerted yet. Hearts, all right. I've never seen that before.
Well, Michael Whibley's now going to compete in clubs, having shown his spades. But it looks to me like East West might well get in hearts. We'll see. I don't think East West can recover and bid 4 hearts here, does it?
No, not after an opening pass, no.
2 passed hands, effectively.
It's a part score hand. And East West will probably win.
Well, 3 hearts is a big bid from James Coutts.
Yeah, but it's not going to buy a 4-heart bid.
I guess he knows that's obeying the law. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the law, I mean, once you've got a 9-card fit, it's normally right to get to the 3 level. So James,
Yeah, he knows
Coutts
they
is
can
doing
make
that
3
promptly.
clubs.
I like
so,
it.
yeah, why wait for them to bid 3 clubs? Get your hand off your chest now.
Yeah, just jump to the level you know is comfortable for your team. And Whibley's a bit stuck.
Yeah. Yeah, letting Whibley bid 3 clubs would have definitely been a mistake here. You have to take the 3 club bid off the
Yeah,
table.
it's a good choice from James Coutts.
Yeah.
And now it's
Okay.
getting passed out.
Well, that's the last item of interest for this match, so I think I'll take off.
Yep. Looks like 5 imps for Team Ziggy, who will have a small lead going into the second half.
Mm.
All right, I'm going to take off too. Thanks, Brad.
All right. See you later.
In theory, the starting time is 2:05, but I would think it'd be probably 10 minutes behind that. For those who are interested, remember the discussion we were having the other day about the meaning of Apahali, Apaheili, as the name of a team. So that was for Kate's team. And it turns out that Giselle checked it out with Kate, and yes, it is Icelandic for monkey brain. So their team was called Monkey Brain. That's because Axel Johansson comes from Iceland. A little bit of trivia.
G'day, Peter.
G'day, mate. Don't know how long I can say that to you for.
Why's that?
Maurits is back. He must have been on holiday for the morning.
I was busy. Very good afternoon.
Hi, Maurits.
Anyway, it's only over the last sport that matters.
Pretty close, isn't it, Maurits?
Yeah, well, the two outstanding teams of this event, so it's I think it's worthy of them. We'll see if we can see some daylight happening here.
Yeah, the Ziggy team has had a bit of a lead, but never got too far in front of Ashton. So yeah, it's pretty tight. Not a lot of imps being turned over. It's a pretty low imp total for 32 boards that have been played so far.
Yeah, and Ziggy will be happy that you know, the set that he played is the one that they won.
Yeah, and the heavyweights are going to smash it out from here.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of heavyweights at these two tables. I don't know about South on the left-hand table, Rodrigo Garcia, whether he's played for Uruguay, but he probably has. He certainly played for their youth team. Everyone else at these tables has played either for Australia or New Zealand internationally. They're all well-established, fantastic players.
I was just looking over their records, and it's actually quite impressive. Most of the Ashton team are going for their third win in a row in this event.
Yeah.
And Peter Gill is actually going for his fourth in a row and his record-breaking 8th win overall.
Mm.
He first won this event about 65 years ago with Ron Klinger, I believe.
Wait, 65 years, that can't be right.
Sometime in the 1980s, early 80s.
That's not 65. You might mean 45 or 40 odd.
65 years according for Ben and the rest of us, not for you, Phil.
I'll do the maths. It's 39 years ago. 39 years ago, he won his first nut, and he's going for his 8th today.
That's more like it.
Yeah, I think all of these players, other than Garcia, of course, who's a bit of a hired gun from Uruguay, they've all won the knot multiple times probably. Or maybe not Justin Milne. I'm not sure if Justin Milne's
No,
ever won it.
Liam's actually only won it once, and I don't think any of the others have won it at all.
Ah, okay, there we go. Well, Edgton's definitely won it. Whibley's definitely won it.
Yeah, the Ashton team are all
Um,
regulars, but
yeah.
the Ziggy team don't have any, only have one knot between them so far.
Can I just point out quickly, looking at this display, that east-west on the left-hand table is not Whibley and Edgtton? Or, hang on, we've got two Whibley and Edgtons. That can't be right.
That's a
We've got two
Good team.
Edgtons, but we've only got the one Whibley, I think.
Yes,
No.
but we've got two screens following table one, so you'd hope that they're the same.
One of these Whibley and Edgtons, I think, is probably a Sartaj Hans and Andy Hung. Milne and Koutts obviously playing on the Ziggy team, as are Mill and Garcia. It's just a question of what non-Whibley Edgtton pair is. I suspect Hans and Hung have been put in for the Ashton team this set.
Yeah, I'm looking at BBO and it actually showed live. It shows Hung and Hans north-south on the right-hand side. Perhaps
Right.
you need to do a quick change of tables and back or something, Peter, on the right-hand side.
Yeah, maybe refresh your table or something, Peter. Yeah, there we go.
My little table.
Yeah. Right, now I'm happy.
How about that one?
Thank you, Peter.
No worries.
So easily pleased, Phil.
Yeah. Let's talk about some bridge. I think they're both in a cold three spade contract here.
Well, you and I, we can all see it's cold because the spades are 2-2, so you could just draw trumps and eventually get his diamond rough. On the Queen of Hearts lead, that is not so obvious. But at the left, Justin Milne led the King of Clubs, which sets up a club trick for the defense, for the declarer. So it went quite fast. Here, Liam is still on the right, contemplating how to play this, because he's also got to be a bit careful about not losing the Jack of Spades in a trump promotion.
He's going to make it though. Might take him a little while, but he really can't go off with trumps 2-2.
So South has the Ace of Spades singleton, and sort of Jack third on his left. He has to be careful not to lose that diamond trick. But it seems like North-South can always promote that Jack of Spades if North has Jack third of Spades and a doubleton high.
Interesting hand on the left now. North-South, I'm pretty sure, are cold for 3 no trumps on this board too. But East, Nabil Edgtton's opened a strong no trump. Michael Whibley is looking at what would be a Yarborough, but he annoyingly has the 10 of clubs, which I think means it's not technically a Yarborough. And it shows a sort of preemptive running position of bidding Stayman with the intention of passing partner's response. And that's then partner's responded 2 hearts. He's passed that. Justin Milne's not amused and has found a double, which might rescue the position for North-South, who are due a score of 600 or more. I'm pretty sure 3 no trumps is just cold North-South on this board too. Yeah, 2 hearts and a spade. It's hard to see another trick for the defence. Sorry, 2 diamonds and a spade.
So Whibley's fake Stayman is a well-known ploy to try and rescue something from the wreckage here, because otherwise it's so more or less guaranteed to go 1 no trump pass double. Although some people play that as something conventional. If you play a weaker no trump like a 12-14 or a 13-15, and it goes, you have that Yarborough and you're non-vulnerable.
Mm,
A well-known ploy is to just raise to 3-note trump.
mm.
1-0 trump pass, 3-note trump on the west hand. North-south each with about 15 points. Balanced will not be able to act, and you just score them cool minus 300 or something like that, or 250.
So
Yeah.
if Whibley had passed, would not have doubled?
Well,
Well,
who
I don't know
knows?
their system. I don't know their system. If they do play penalty doubles, who knows?
This is interesting now for Garcia. I mean, if he passes 3 diamonds, I guess that contract mate missing out on their game bonus because they make 3-note trumps. I feel like 2-note trumps has probably been interpreted as minors, as pick a minor, and that's why Justin Mills bid 3 diamonds. He's better minor.
Has South shown any values yet?
No, I don't think he has. So maybe South should just bid 3-note trumps here. Maybe he should have bid 3-note trumps the first time. No. All right. Well, that's not a great score for North-South. I wonder what's going to happen in the other room. 3 diamonds is not a comfortable contract when you're 4-3 fit, but I just don't think you can go off. Everything breaks, pretty much. The trump suit behaves.
Queen of clubs is coming down if you need that.
Yeah. So might well make 10 tricks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Annoyingly. Yeah.
Might make 10. And replicated as well as the 2 club bid on the other table. Everyone's read the preemptive running book where, you know, with these West cards, better to bid 2 clubs and be a moving target than wait to get doubled.
So
Can Hung and Hans do better? We'll see. I think a takeout double is pretty clear with the North cards now.
How crazy is it for Sas to pass that takeout double, you reckon? Got a couple bullets next to it.
question of what strength North shows with the double.
Yeah. People like to get in pretty aggressively, so I don't think it's an easy pass. We'll see what Sartaj makes.
It's definitely wrong. His partner has a 4-1-4-4-9 count or something like that.
Yeah, this says that Koutts has bid 2 spades. I don't know what's happening anymore.
Well, if South doubles this for takeout,
Yep, that's a
Yeah,
good
wow.
point, Ron. That makes it
Hans-
a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, Hans is pretty excited now because he knows his partner's certain to have 4 spades. So they're in a Moysian fit. His partner must have like 10 plus for a takeout double, maybe. Yeah, I think double's on Sartaj Hans's radar now. What do we think 2 spades is from James Koutts? That seems peculiar.
I've got no idea what that is.
All right, Sartaj has done what his opponent did in the other room.
And at the other room, it was alerted on the east side of the screen and not on the other.
Yeah, so again, it's whether you think 2-note trumps is natural or for the minors. I think normally it would be for the minors because it would have utility as that. I mean, if it's natural, then North has an easy 3-note trump bid because they certainly don't need a 14 count for their reopening double. So they'll regard their hand as a maximum and bid 3-note trumps. But I don't think it's going to be understood as a natural bid, 2-note trumps.
I'm also a little bit surprised South didn't double that 2 spades, which has to be, you know, values and takeout. You gotta wonder why East corrected 2 hearts to 2 spades.
Well, indeed.
And it can only be because he's worried about being declaring 2 hearts double. Right?
Why? Why would he be worried? Why has this partner just got 4 hearts and a weakish hand? And this is their best spot?
But what I'm saying that with the hand he shouldn't be worried. But what motivation could there be for East to to bid two spades now.
Well, I think one possibility, Maurits, is that that two clubs promised something other than a Yarborough. You know, that it promised some sort of values or some sort of shape, and that that's what James Coutts thinks, and that's why he bid two spades. But it's still hard to fathom. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking that maybe they don't play junk statement.
Sure, but even then, there's no reason why Milne couldn't have three spades and four hearts.
Yeah, quite. I agree. Two spades is a mystery to me. I don't know what James Coutts is up to there. Well, maybe
if West had two spades and four hearts, he'd have values.
Maybe James Coutts is reasoning that after two hearts was passed, West must have both majors and that it's a double fit hand. And he wants to say to West, I want to compete. I've got four spades as well. Maybe that's what he was thinking. That would make some sense.
Yeah. So that does make some sense. Yes.
I still wouldn't do it.
No.
It's still I still don't understand Sartaj's to-no trump bid, especially as he himself explains that he doesn't even know what it means.
Yeah, I mean, that's awkward. It's going to create a potential ethical or sort of problem, because when 3 of a minor comes back to Sartaj sitting south, he's probably going to want to bid 3 no trumps over that, which is going to look problematic, given his partner is thinking for a long time over 2 no trumps. I think both these Souths should have just bashed 3 no trumps. You know, I mean, it might be bad, but I mean, it rates to be good quite a lot, and instead they're embarking on some unknown auction with this 2 no trump bid. The left-hand
While
table.
we are contemplating that on board 3, Mr. Garcia opened a week 2 in hearts, which is not how our grandmothers taught us, but all the rage. And Justin decided he's got 9 tricks if partner is as bad as 6 hearts to the 8. Contracts for 3 no trump rather than 4 hearts, but those contracts plus 3 no trump and 4 hearts make comfortably. So let's go back.
So this is a 2 and pickup, probably on the right hand screen.
This is just awful auction from north south for mine on board 2. And they're probably going to 3 diamonds made at the other table. I think 2 no trumps is probably going to make 10 tricks, which might mean that the Ashton team will get a couple of imps on this hand. But it's just, it's a pretty, obviously there's confusion about what 2 no trumps meant. I think Andy Hung's probably thought to himself, well, if it's for the minors, it'll probably better to stay a level lower and just play 2 no trumps. He certainly got spades stopped.
Yeah, it's a lesser risk thing, right?
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the minors, you don't want to be ending up playing 3 diamonds in a 4-2 fit.
At the end of the day, they've got 26 combined highs and they've contrived to play 2 no trumps. Doesn't seem right, does it?
So now we're going to top Jack.
You know, you really shouldn't be too frightened to bid 3 no trumps after your opponents have opened a strong no trump when you've got close to the right values for it, because it's a big advantage to know that one guy's got all of the values. You know, it means you'll probably be able to garner an extra trick or so in the play.
It's usually double dummy play.
Yeah. So I'm not sure about this shyness for someone just to bash 3-no trumps at some point. It just doesn't look right.
Not to mention the fact that quite often the 1-0 trump opener can afford one discard on the long suit, if that, before they get into trouble.
Defence doing pretty well in 2-no trumps. They're establishing a spade trick to go with 2 diamonds, or second spade trick to go with 2 diamonds, which will hold it to 9 tricks.
Mind you, if the Queen of Clubs isn't dropping and the diamonds aren't 3-3 without the 10 coming down, 3-0 trump isn't a shoe-in by any means.
You want to be in it, Maurits.
Oh, absolutely.
And when you know that East has got all the outstanding values, you really want to be in it.
On the left, yes, Justin's just end played Nabil to give him his second over trick in 3-0 trump. Nabil led a spade, ducked, second was 1. Whibley somehow played the jack of spades at some stage, and then East got strip squeezed.
Yeah, let me just say that having commentated for the last 2 or 3 days, it's been a masterclass in declarer play from Justin Milne. His declarer play is exceptional, and he's demonstrated it on ViewGraph a few times in the last 2 or 3 days.
I guess you're referring to the entry shifting squeeze there as well?
Well, I'm reliably told from people who are at the scene that he just quickly claimed on that hand. And when asked, said, "Oh, well, there's this entry shifting squeeze if you've got the hearts." That's how good he is, that he can spot something like that from a distance away. But look, I mean,
well,
just the last hand, some other hands as well.
He had the sense to nominate his line, which at the other table didn't happen.
Yeah,
which was quite a dramatic result.
On the left-hand screen, East-West can make 3-no trumps. One trump by South can be double. Oh no, North will run to 2 spades anyway.
Divergence on board 3 on the right-hand table as well, where the hands did not open 2 hearts, and that's created a difference. I'm not sure if Hung will do more than a bit of game, so it should be a flat board. And they're having a precision auction, so 1 club was 16 plus any, 1 spade overcall, and 2 hearts will be probably like 8 plus with 5 hearts. Well, he's a passed hand, so sort of 8 to 10 with 5 hearts, something like that.
Yeah, normally, Hung will have some dreams about slam, but then after realizing South is a passed hand, he probably can't have 6 hearts.
Well, 3 hearts was showing some interest. He didn't just bash 4, but Sartaj has quickly shut that down with a pretty poor looking 8 count and just bid 4, so that's going to be a safe contract.
Oh, wow. So East needs to bid 3 spades here to get themselves to 3-no trumps. On the other hand, with the diamond finesse on,
Michael Whibley's going to feel a bit like he's undersold this hand. I mean, Whibley and Edgtton are opening pretty much all their 10 counts, sometimes a 9 count. Whibley's got 14 and hasn't really confessed to anything extra for his opening bid. I think that's the problem in this auction. What's Nabil got? Nabil's got, Edgton's got the 12 count. I think he's going to bid 3 spades, isn't he, Ron?
Well, you'd think so, but maybe he's thinking about bigger things. thinking the single the spade's a big plus.
What is 5 clubs going to make? I think it is.
5 clubs is easy. I'm thinking 6,
Right.
but too much work to do.
It looks like just 11
Double
tricks.
dummy, you might make it if you only play 1 round of trumps. Can't ruff more than 1 spade safely. Yeah, that'll get us to 3 no trumps.
Yeah.
I think double dummy, you can make it because you can rough 2 hearts.
Well, now we have a problem.
We do, because the double is going to scare Michael Whibley with his very shaky jack empty 4th spade stopper. Double would tend to indicate on a 1 spade in this auction. That would be classical. And Whibley doesn't like to hear that. He's looking at 5 quick spade losers. Of course, in practice, he hasn't got 5 quick spade losers, but he may well think he does. Whibley's a bit on the horns here because, as I said before, he also has a better hand than what he's probably described. He's probably like a queen or king better than what he might have. He's passing the decision back to Nabil Edgtton.
We're not playing 3 no trumps anymore, are we?
Well, I wonder what Whibley's pass describes. I think the natural thing might be maybe we make 3 no trumps. I'm not sure. What do you think? Edgtton said, I think we make 5 clubs.
It'd be nice to suggest a partial stopper.
I think logically it should kind of, right? Like with absolutely no stopper, I think you would go past 3 no trumps. With a clear stopper, you'd bid it. So pass would seem to be the middle ground.
5 clubs is a sensible action. Even though there is now a semblance of a stopper, if North had the king of diamonds for his overcall, 3 no trumps would nevertheless have gone off.
Yeah.
Whereas 5 clubs still is play if North has the king of diamonds.
Yeah, I think they've had a good auction, basically. I mean, not easy to negotiate. So the 1 spade overcall is obviously standard because Andy Hung has found that on the right-hand table.
And so 3 double shows a top spade.
I think redouble here is more likely perhaps to show values. I'm not sure. I think Hung and Hans should know what the redouble is.
Yes.
Well, he's got the top spade and values, so he's safe.
Yeah.
There's a non-standard lead on the left.
Edgson's not falling for that. Hooks anyway.
And Justin Mill doesn't believe in 3rd hand high.
Just as well. The declare now is Coutts, 5 clubs, 4 diamonds, ace of hearts and a rough, so it's simple.
Well, probably the diamond finesse works, but it's not entirely clear.
It is also the 3. I think if North would have put in the 9, it wasn't certain.
Yeah, pretty certain now. So I think it's a heart finesse for an over trick, which will fail. I see from the BBO commentary that the redouble is, according to Hung, 8+, so values. And Koutts settling for the same contract.
Well, Hung's not going to find a small spade lead, given that South didn't promise a top spade. He knows about the 4-card hard on his left, so he might well try the 9 of diamonds, which is...
I think he's going to lead the 5 of hearts.
He knows there's 4 on his left, so I'm not sure that's all that dynamic.
Well, it's leading through strength. I mean, the diamond, leading a double and diamond is pretty dangerous. It's not like he has an expectation of getting a rough.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I had to overlook the fact that West had bid his diamonds. You're quite right.
Yeah, there we go.
You got it wrong, though. It was the 3.
That's churlish of you, Maurits. Obviously, that's the correct card from 4 small for Hung and Hans.
On the left-hand screen, we see North has opened a diamond, East double, South bid a spade, West bid 2 hearts. We're about to play in 3 diamonds for North-South, East-West.
Well, Nabil Edgtton's got an 18 count, and his partner took a free bid. I don't think.
Well, there's no free bids at this vulnerability.
Well, I mean, he didn't have to bid over a spade, and he chose to do so with his balanced 3 count.
Yeah, you think he's maximum?
Well, I think Edgtton's going to. I don't think Edgtton's going to sell out to 3 diamonds. That's what I think.
Well, where are they going to go?
Well, I think he might try another double, well, Edgtton doubled with the expectation of bidding spades himself. Now he's a bit snookered because his opponents have bid spades, but his partner has confessed to having something with a 2-heart bid. Yeah, I don't see an easy place for Edgtton to go, but it must feel uncomfortable.
Whoa, there we go.
There you go, Ron. I'll claim victory for that one.
It's West. They're not going to double, I think. South can't double.
Justin Mill's going to want to double.
Yeah, diamond lead is coming anyway.
I think Justin Mill really wants to double, but yeah,
He is doubling. Good for him.
Well, he's caught Edgtton and Whibley out on this hand, where Whibley's made a pretty tenuous 2-heart bid. Edgtton hasn't given him any leeway, and Justin Mill intends to cash in. How's 3 no trumps going to go?
A diamond lead is 2 off to start with, 3 off. No entry to the West hand.
I'm thinking more, Ron. I'm thinking at least 3 off.
Yeah. He's got 3 spade tricks and
the minus 2 aces.
2 aces.
That's only 5.
How about 4 hearts? How about 4 hearts?
Well, South will double that.
Yeah,
that's certainly better. He's got to lose 2 hearts and control, probably.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. Can I hazard a bit of an opinion here? What do we think about East's first action over a diamond?
Well, I think it's very much down to your overcalling standards. For me, it's a double because I don't like to have a lot of values when I overcall. I don't like to have an 18 count when I overcall. So I quite like it, but other pairs are set up to be able to overcall these very big hands. So it's a matter of agreement and style.
If you were allocating the blame, where would you put it?
Whibley, because he's freely bid 2 hearts with a rubbish balanced 3 count. So Edgtton was put in a very tough spot. He made a choice. It didn't look crazy to me, given what had happened. So I think we've got to blame Michael Whibley for just pushing too hard. What do you think, Ron? Who would you blame?
Absolutely. I know the vulnerability is favourable, but partner will still expect you to. Well, my partners will expect me to have a 6 count
Yeah,
6 to 8.
yeah, and then 300 trumps is a completely normal bid. So yeah, sorry, Mike, this one's on you, mate.
Meanwhile, at the other table, after the third best trio hearts lead, play hasn't progressed. Liam's contemplating what happens if North has a top spade, one of the two top spades, and both red kings. And I think he's realizing he may have to take the heart hook now because he can't afford to lose a spade, a diamond, and then rough 3 hearts.
Yeah, the trick's
If he takes the finesse and that diamond
start
is
there.
off, he can't.
He's going to
afford
come
that.
home because eventually he'll take the diamond finesse.
He's going to go. He's going to rise ace of hearts.
I'm not so sure, but
It sounds like he's thinking that
he can't
South
go off.
having both red
He won't go
kings.
off because the diamond finesse works.
Yeah, but he's thinking that South that's true, but he's thinking that South having both red kings is not very likely. So there you go. Now to go back on board 5, I'm going to assign at least a third of the blame to Edgtton as well here. I'm very much in the overcall 1 spade school here. If you wonder why, just got to imagine the predicament you get yourself in if you double. It goes a diamond, double, 3 diamonds, pass to you.
Well,
Right.
yep, I understand, Moritz. There's pluses and minuses both ways, but if you overcall with your 18 counts, partner can't pass your overcall comfortably anymore. He has to support you with 6, 7, 8 counts. There's problems both ways.
Yeah, my own standard is 5 losers, you double. Anything worse, you can overcall. Because
The
you
defense
only
is
need
pretty,
2 cards from partner to make 4 spades if they've got a fit.
the defense is pretty ruthlessly defending this hand. I think we're looking at 4 off.
I don't like Nabil's double, but I don't think it could be blamed for the result.
Who do you want to blame, Brad?
I hate the 2 hard bid.
I give Whibley 90% at least.
Yeah, we're giving Whibley 90%. That makes me happy, getting stuck into Whibley.
Is that because he's a Kiwi?
Well, Whibley
Well,
and I have been sparring for a while, and it's normally based upon being mean to each other. So it makes me happy if he occasionally falls over. Oh, look, Whibley's a world-class player. Everyone makes a mistake from time to time.
But it's also his style, right? Get in early and
He's an aggressive player.
compete. Sometimes you need to compete to 4 hearts, 3 hearts or 4 hearts, and that's only the 2 hard bit makes it possible. But yeah, it backfires big time here.
I think Edgton's going to get out to 3 off as the player's gone. I think eventually the defence going to have to lead a club for him.
Or a spade.
Yeah,
that
or a
won't make
spade.
any difference. Spade won't make a difference. Heart and a spade out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the defence is going to be in played one way or the other. Edgtton might deserve some blame if the partnership has experience of what Whibley does in these situations. If Whibley's done this 2 or 3 times at this vulnerability, then Edgtton would get more than 10%. You have to know their history.
Yeah. I mean, it's a matter of style and agreement. Both the choice of doubling and the choice of bidding 2 hearts. But I mean, of all the bids, 2 hearts is the most non-standard.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 off. Well, that's a blow for the Ziggy team.
A blow to the Ziggy team, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. A blow to the Ziggy team, yeah. A blow for the Ashton team. If that makes sense, that's rather confusing language, isn't it? But yeah, Ziggy, I don't think they've trailed yet. The scores have been tied, but I don't think Ziggy's been behind at any point in this match. I'm not sure why the
And-
right-hand
and
table's
of
taking its
course,
time now.
Of course, a good double from Justin here, right? Some people would have, not everyone would have made that double, but I think he sensed that East-West were a bit
Yeah,
under pressure.
Yeah, I agree.
And if it makes, it makes. It's unlikely to be over tricks.
I think one thing that would have gone through Justin Mill's mind is that Whibley and Edgtton are capable of that sort of speeding, that sort of bidding too much. And really, you need to exploit that when you play against them. You need to catch them out when they have bid too much. I'm pretty sure that was going through his head. But you're right, he did very well to double.
My experience of Justin is
the
he's very
diamond
good
lead.
at that. Sorry. My experience of Justin is he's very good at knowing when the opponents are in trouble.
Yeah. You've got to exploit aggressive bidders when you can. I mean, we all know that it's a bidder's game, but you have to be ready to, if you think they've got it wrong, you have to take advantage. Looks like a slam available on board 6, my first impression.
6 hearts.
Yeah, I think it's going to make. Maybe it's not a very good contract, but I think it's going to make.
Well, maybe.
Now 2 no trumps from Edgtton. I think the range for that's going to be more than 18, but he's upgraded with his nice 6-card club suit. I suspect that their 2 no trumps is like 1920, but I don't know.
Yes,
Brad, have you got the
it
card?
is 1920.
It is 1920. There you go.
It's also an action sometimes referred to as rectifying the count.
Oh,
Making up for the disaster, trying to make up for the disaster that has just occurred.
that's not what I call that phenomenon, Maurits. I call that Chevy, as in Chevy Chase. More common in a poker game.
All right, Chevy. Yeah, I hadn't heard that one. It's a good one too.
It's a poker term. That bloke's a Chevy. In other words, hasn't got the emotional control not to do something stupid because he's trying to make up for his losses.
I don't think either of those is the right answer. I think Whibley spent his life being a king short of his bids all the time. And sometimes it's going to come back and bite him. And I think he doesn't really care. It'll move on to the next one. I think in the long run, he thinks he's winning.
Yeah, I don't mean to imply that Edgtton and Whibley have been put off their game by going for 500. I actively don't think they would have. But
I think for Whibley, this was an acceptable loss that fits in with his style of bidding.
Yeah, that might be so. Meantime, are they going to get to 6 hearts? I mean, Whibley has a nice hand, obviously a big balanced hand, a 6-4 shape.
If you escape the spade lead, you can set up the clubs.
Yeah. So 3 heart promising support. I think 3 spades might be
Start queuing.
might be non-serious, might be sort of saying, I'm interested in slam, partner.
We were played as no spade control.
Okay, well,
Slam interest.
Edgtton's open an 18 count, but this is a great 18 when partner is interested in slam in hearts. He's got every suit controlled. He's got the queen of hearts. Edgton's going to be interested in slam too now.
I think North might have doubled. Put a slam try, no shortage. Okay. A double by North would seem reasonable to me.
I think they're getting to 6 hearts now. I think Edgton's going to value his cards highly. In hearts, he's got a great hand, right? I'm struggling to see how Edgton's going to stop if his partner's got interest.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Phil. The only thing that might happen is it goes 4 clubs, 4 hearts. There's no diamond queue, so it might get a bit tricky on a diamond lead. But
Diamond lead.
he's got the secret weapon. The secret weapon's going to be hidden. He's got plenty of entries to go.
He's going to go.
So
there you go.
Kick back.
4 spades, just making sure he's got a key card, and then he's going to bid it. And I think that's pretty decent evaluation from Edgtton for the reasons I've said.
So 12 imps to Ashton, he went off in 5 clubs.
No, I don't believe it.
He did.
There was no going off. We should have been watching, obviously, but
We're
how can you
watching
go
the
off?
wrong table.
That's remarkable. He clearly had 6 clubs, 4 diamonds and an ace, right? Just taking the diamond finesse and drawing trumps. How could you go off?
He took the diamond finesse.
Well, how could you go off, Ron? That's 4 diamond tricks. Clubs were 3-1, but that's still 6 club tricks and an ace.
Have to go back to it.
He didn't take the diamond finesse, as it turns out.
Oh, that's
Didn't he?
He didn't take the diamond finesse.
He took
No,
it once.
he played the diamond to the jack. He just decided to,
Oh,
yeah,
well,
that
Milne's
played for split red kings. So he took
Okay.
the ace of hearts, played a spade, took the flop
Okay.
return, and played a diamond to the jack and the king.
all right. Well,
And
I'm
then,
thinking that Milne's
he ended
lose
up
that
short.
one.
no, there's an agreement between the teams that they won't be more than 10 imps apart at any point.
Well,
Whoa! I don't know. Ziggy's got a few. Oh no, Ziggy's yeah.
there's a big inch to the Ashton team. I don't know what Milne was doing there. Maybe there's some logic to it. I didn't see it, but it doesn't look good with the hand record.
Okay.
Well, he took his time, and he's a well-considered player, so he may have seen something that we missed.
Yeah.
So we
Played a trump.
see.
And now
Coutts.
we've got the options of ace of hearts when the jack appears, king of clubs, heart to the ace, ace of clubs, club. If South roughs, you can come back to hand and just give up. Ace of clubs, pitch a spade, come back to hand with a heart. If South roughs and it gets over roughed, come back with a heart and give up the club trick. That enough? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he needs an extra trick after he's going to establish the clubs in 6 hearts. He's going to win this heart, play club to the king, a heart to hand and a club. That's my guess. And
He can-
whichever
he can
extra
ju-
trick, if he needs an extra trick, it's there for him. The ace of spades is on side and the diamond finesse works.
Yeah, but he can just play the king of clubs, draw trumps, and play ace of clubs, jack of clubs.
No, he's got a spade to lose, Ron.
Not if he's drawn trumps.
Oh, I see.
Ace of hearts, king of clubs, queen of hearts, 10 of hearts, ace of clubs, pitch a spade, jack of clubs, pitch a spade, claim.
Yeah.
Very simple and effective there, Ron.
Yeah, well spotted, Ron.
They're the only plays I can do.
Well, I didn't see it straight away, Ron, but yeah.
It's hard to argue with effective.
So on the right-hand screen, we've avoided 3 no trumps, and North-South are playing 3 diamonds, which they'll make. And that'll give them 12 imps.
Well,
And we saw that James Coutts with the East hand was in the we overcall first school. So he overcalled 1 spade and then refrained from bidding for the rest of the auction.
I think you got the imps wrong there, Ron. If they make 3 diamonds, subtract that from 500. So it's going to be something like 8 or 9 imps to the Ziggy team.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So 8 or 9
I'm
imps
giving
on
them-
board 5.
I'm giving them 1,200.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm giving them 500 and 110.
Looks to me like it's going to make 10 tricks. So the score is going to be 370. I'm pretty sure that's 9 imps to Ziggy on board 5 is my prediction.
Yeah.
I still can't believe it. Liam Milne went off in 5 clubs. He's done something pretty perverse to do that.
That's a decent description of his line.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's going to be a really
Yes.
crap line when you look at the
Left
hand
hand.
record.
We've cashed the king of. Oh, he hasn't drawn the last trump.
Maybe he will now. He'll add up his tricks and do it now. No? Wow. It doesn't matter too much, does it?
No. Oh, yes. If he roughs, he can pitch a spade on this. But now back comes a diamond. He didn't do that. Okay.
He's going to play diamond to the ace, rough another club, and then a heart to hand.
Yeah.
That's enough tricks.
He may as well play a heart to the hand. That's not enough tricks.
I think it is.
If
So
Yeah,
he
it
roughs
is,
another
it is.
heart, he's only got two spades.
No,
Two,
no.
two scards.
he just gives up a diamond for 12 tricks.
Okay. Same difference.
Same difference, yeah.
If South had roughed, then he would have had no trumps left.
Yeah.
So that was well done by Adam Edgtton. First upgrading to a 2-0 trump opening, and then when partner showed slam interest, recognizing that even though he had upgraded, he had such a prime hand that he basically took control.
Yeah.
And
Another 6 hearts here on the left.
possibly more than that.
They might stop out of it, given finding them. No, they won't stop out of it.
Yeah. So 2 club opening then is going to be
They're in 6 hearts.
21 plus balance. I'm not sure.
He's going to be his suits.
Okay.
Now comes 3 hearts. Now comes 3 no trumps.
Edgton's got a very good hand opposite a 2 club opener. He's going to want to express that at some point.
Yeah.
We're at 52 all, but remember that as Sartaj points out, Z has a carryover of 0.1 imp.
Yeah.
So if they are at equal imps at the end, after board 64, it's Team Ziggy that gets the title.
I find this sad that you can't make a positive on the East cards. A lot of players play 2 diamonds waiting to find out what partner has, but I mean, if you could bid two clubs, 2 hearts, 2 spades.
Board 6 is developing interestingly in the auction. North-South are making it hard probably for East-West to get to slam. West has been a diamond showing hearts, and East has doubled to show 3 hearts. West has now competed to 4 hearts over 3 spades. That should be enough for James Coutts to move and get to slam.
He's got something more than he promised.
Yeah.
He promised 12 and he's got 19. 18.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the North-South are not making it easy.
Well, this might get doubled. What happens here? 1, 2, 3.
Well, Coutts has heard his partner freewheel 4 hearts opposite 3 card support and not much. He must be thinking about 6 hearts,
Yeah.
James Coutts. I mean, the King of Spades is well placed if that's an issue. He really just needs partner to have some scraps in the minors and 5 or 6 hearts to the King.
And the scores are tied. Okay.
There we go.
There you
Good
go.
job, James Coutts.
Real men don't use Blackwood.
Nah, Blackwood, that's an old system. Exactly wrong.
Goodness.
And relying on the King of Spades to be well positioned, or the Ace of Spades to be well positioned.
Yeah. I mean, they've kind of wrong-sided this contract to make it a little less comfortable. But, well, I was about to say Liam Milne's going to make it, but I don't trust him anymore after that 5 club hand.
Oh, that is mean.
No, he's lost me after that.
The
5
bidding's
club
not
hand.
over.
Yeah, Liam Milne's. It's a good test for Liam Milne, right? It's straight back on the horse. I mean, he's going to realise that he's going to look a bit stupid going off in 5 clubs. He's going to realise that. So, he's straight back on the horse here in a slightly difficult 6 heart contract. We'll see how he goes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 losers in 6 spades.
But the thing is, if the Ace of Spades is led, you don't have Ron's simple and effective line available. If the Ace of Spades is led, then there's switch to a diamond.
I'll make a prediction here on the right-hand table, which is that Liam Milne's going to take a long time to play this.
I make a prediction that the bidding is not over yet and North might be bidding 6 spades.
Oh, Andy Hung's got a lot of defensive-looking cards.
And all those defensive cards, the lack of a 6 spade. 6 spades is at least 1100.
Yeah, 1100.
Yeah, but you have to be pretty sure that the opponents who bash the 6 hearts are, the odds are that they must make that about
Know what they're
3
doing.
out of 4 times for the sacrifice to work.
Meantime, on the left, Nabil Edgtton, as predicted, bid 3 hearts. Whibley bid 4 hearts. That's a good choice. And now they've wheeled out Blackwood, and Edgton
4
just
spades was
discovered that Whibley has
Blackwood.
4 of them. 4
Yeah,
spades would be Blackwood, 4 no trumps, 1 or 4. 5
Yeah.
clubs looking for the queen of trumps, which Whibley doesn't have,
so we're in 6.
and he denies it. But Edgton's bidding 6. Yeah, they'll be in 6 hearts now. And we can all see there's a nice queen 1 heart in the pocket, so this should make. In fact, I think he's going to make all the
That's for the
tricks.
over trick, yeah.
Yeah. Well, on a club lead, you're under some pressure in 6 hearts. But yeah.
As it happens, it's easy.
Yeah.
Yes, got passed out in 6 hearts. Both tables playing 6 hearts in a moment on different boards.
Yeah.
Well, Nabil hasn't bid it yet.
What should Andy Hung lead? I suppose.
I really want to see the ace of spades because I want to see how the play goes on a spade lead.
I think the ace of spades is a decent enough choice. I think he's choosing between the ace of spades and a small diamond. We talked
Or a small
before.
spade.
We talked before about leading to a 6-level contract, and so often when they can be beaten, you need to lead away from your king or your queen to establish the defence's second trick before the declarer has to lose the trick.
So do you think leading aces against slams is generally a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good thing when it's the killing lead, otherwise it's bad.
No one ever seems to know the answer to that question. Well, it's good for the audience if he leads the ace of spades.
But isn't the general principle, Brad, hi everyone, that leading an unsupported ace is a bad idea? So there we go. Maybe leading away from a king or queen, and it's not without risk though.
I tend to lead away from the king or queen, as they said, and set up the trick before my ace gets dislodged.
Yeah.
A lot of things to take into consideration, like in this particular case where North has a really strong, relatively strong hand, chances the partner's going to have the king of clubs or the queen of diamonds are very small.
Yeah, he's got too much.
He's got too much to try an aggressive lead. Zia is a firm believer, so I understand, of leading and always lead an ace against slams, but maybe he's being loud about that because that's what he wants his opponents to do.
Have we talked about the comment at the bottom of the left-hand screen?
No, be my guest, Ron.
That's good to see. 4 spades is their key card ask, and Nabil accidentally bid 4 no trump. Just Milne didn't call the director, just let him have his bid back.
Justin is a very good sport. I mean, he's won sportsmanship awards before. The ABF,
We're doing
at
pretty much
WBF,
exactly the same thing.
yeah, at the WBF level. I actually wrote exactly that about Justin this morning. I said that he's, aside from being an excellent player, he's an excellent sportsman.
You can add a footnote now.
Yeah, I can. There you go, Ron.
There have been in the past, there have been some debates about whether sportsmanship like that is, I mean, obviously here it's all right.
What are we doing?
Because it's really only, you're only playing the team that you're playing against. If you were doing this in a pairs event or in a Swiss teams event, there's some people who argue that it's not good sportsmanship because you're disadvantaging other pairs or other teams.
Yeah, well, this is a final. You get
Yeah,
to-
absolutely. No, I agree. In this particular case, it's excellent sportsmanship.
You might have to talk to your teammates, but your partner's honour bound to keep quiet about it.
I'd
What
also
you're
like to
saying-
point out that this 4 no trump bid was a system forget, not a misbid. I don't think he intended to bid 4 spade and accidentally bid 4 no trumps. I think he briefly forgot his system.
We used to play 4 spades and 4 no trumps, both as key card for exactly that reason.
Yeah. So we got used
Good
to it.
idea.
And you shouldn't be allowed to take back a system forget.
Yeah. No, when we
I-
first
I
started
have
playing
a-
four spades as key card, it was quite common to have an oops because you've been playing 4 no trump for so many years before.
I remember when keycard Blackwood started becoming popular, I had so many boards where teammates actually got the wrong number, showed the wrong number of aces. It took ages before people got into the habit of doing 1430 instead of the other way.
I have a partner who's trying to convince me that we should discuss whether or not we should play kickback. And I've been giving them a firm no for reasons like that. I think the advantage is there, but it's marginal and it's low frequency. And as you say, the observations of mishaps are when opponents play it are a lot more frequent.
But would you play it if you knew your opponents would let you take your bid back if you made a mistake?
I would no, not even then, because the opponents wouldn't let my partners bid back after they get the response wrong or interpret wrong whether or not kickback applies.
Well, it's interesting because as in the semi-finals, quarterfinals, they didn't allow to take a claim back.
That was a bad claim, though. That was an incorrect claim and declare. I assume you're talking about 7 spades, Ron.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a claim where declare hadn't considered the full implications of what if trumps are 3-0, and that there were several orders that they could have played the hand in.
When I give classes, my advice is if you've got the top 2 trumps with 2 tricks to go, you can claim. Not otherwise.
Maurits, do you really think it was even marginally possible that Declarer would have gone off on that hand?
No.
I don't think for a second. I mean, a 6-time world champion would have gone off.
That's true, but
At
the
one
laws,
round of
but
trumps.
the laws don't support us, Matty.
I get that, but that's not. I was just Maurits. I thought said that there was possibilities that she could have gone down, but I don't think there was any chance in hell.
No.
Especially when the
So,
two suits had been specific.
had she not claimed,
The trouble is
had
the
she
laws
not
don't-
claimed and continued to play, she would 100% have made it. That's for sure.
Yeah, she would have made it, but the laws don't give you that option. The opposition could have.
I'd like to know what the law is there. The laws can't also state that you must draw 3 rounds of trumps, do they? I'm not sure. I would have to find out from Laurie why he ruled as he did. Law 70, what does it say, Gary? Can you unmute Gary or Sean? give us someone. Laws give you that option. Okay, I want to know all about this. But I mean, Laurie's, fabulous with the laws, so I don't doubt Laurie for a second. Law states that there's a line that an outstanding trump can win, it will. Okay, so you have to force declare into playing
John McElrath, have you got anything to contribute on this?
John's there.
John McElrath, he's on here. He's national director. There's only 3 on the country, I think. So, any view on this, John?
Not at the moment, Peter. I'd look it up in the law book for you, though.
I've got, if you want me to read it.
Yeah, why not?
Is that the clause from yesterday that they had up yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't think that's very finite, but anyway, put it up.
In duplicate bridge, a claim or concession ends play. When there's any dispute, the director is called to hear the claimer repeat the statement and to adjudicate the result. In the adjudicating, the director restricts claimers' proposed line of play. Over to you, John.
Well, Sean actually just wrote up then that Laurie was 100% correct in his ruling as well. So,
Can I just put this into context? A couple of years ago, Novak Djokovic was defaulted from the US Open because he hit a ball boy with a ball, a ball girl with a ball.
yeah.
And every sport has something that you can do that is a mistake that you'll be penalized for. And really, that's what Kate did.
Yeah.
She made a mistake, and
She
it
got
might
penalised.
not be. Maybe she could have made, or probably she certainly could have made the contract, but a mistake is still a mistake.
Yeah.
And if we go back to the starting point that Maurits raised before, which is not the 7 one, but the earlier one, you know, in golf, if you take the wrong club, you're going to suddenly say, oh, gee, sorry, I should have used a different club.
John, have you got Rule 70E there?
Yeah, I can get it for you, Rob.
Thank you. The other point that comes in here is that after any disputed claim, the objective is to settle the issue as equitably as possible to both sides, and any doubtful point should be resolved in favour of the claimant's opponents.
Slightly different. I mean, the hand basically sort of plays itself.
I think it's 70E1, John. I don't have the book here.
Yes, it is. I'll read it to you.
That was a comment that came through.
Yeah. The
Meanwhile,
director shall
Milne and
not
Coutts-
accept any claimer, any unstated line of play, the success of which depends upon finding one opponent rather than the other with a particular card, unless an opponent failed to follow to the suit of that card before the claim was made, or would subsequently fail to follow to that suit on any normal line of play.
That's not applicable here.
Well, that's the unstated line of play.
Nothing else about that?
When a
Because
trump remains in one of the opponent's hand, the director shall award a trick or tricks to the opponents if claimer made no statement about that trump, and it is at all likely that claimer at the time of his claim was unaware that a trump remained in an opponent's hand, and a trick could be lost to that trump by any normal play.
But what actually happened was you stated she was going to draw trumps.
Gary Bowick says, see
did you?
note
Okay.
21, John.
The problem is that she stated she was going to draw trumps,
Yeah,
and that was the
was.
losing line.
Yeah, there. I didn't know that, Brad.
Right. Normal includes play that would be careless or inferior for the class of player involved.
But if she said she's drawing trumps, then as Brad said, that's the end of that.
I think there was a gap between those two things.
Okay.
I think she said that a bit later, not at the time, not at the very moment.
But they also heard the Vlugt operator reported that her opening statement was along the lines of, I can't go down even if I tried.
Yeah, that's exactly what I read when I saw the Vlugt comment.
So that's, you know.
And yeah, in the answer to that question is, it's true. We've gone now.
Then doesn't that depend on what's a normal line of play if she's saying I can't go down any way I play it?
Well, because she knew the layout of of the hand, being that person had shown 5-5. I mean, even
Meanwhile,
the trumps 3-0.
Okay, meanwhile,
Yeah.
he's
Mill
Well, they've got
and
6 no
Koutts
trumps.
on this hand.
Milne and Koutts are getting away with murder.
They went for the best match point score, I think,
Yeah, and is going to be a little bit nervous on the club lead.
which they've found.
Yeah, that's a very lucky outcome for them.
Can't even take any losing reverse finesse here. No entries to dummy. Look, would have been a lovely defense if from Sartaj if Liam popped the jack of clubs and Sartaj let it hold. So that Liam could take a reverse finesse in hearts.
How would that help?
Well, point being is that there's no other line. There's no other line of play, but unless Sartaj was to give him an entry to dummy, it was a facetious comment.
So there may have been enough discussion about yesterday's news.
Well, I would add one more comment to that before we leave it, if I could. We've all noticed that Justin Mill ended up relying on an entry shifting squeeze to make that contract.
After he misplayed it in the beginning.
Yeah, but Kate said she couldn't go down if she tried. Justin found a way to find himself requiring an entry shifting squeeze to make it.
That's because he thought clubs were at least 7-1.
Okay.
You know, that was the only. I mean, Michael did overcall 4 clubs.
Okay.
So I mean, he did rate to have 7 clubs. I mean, Dustin's line of play was truly fantastic, based upon the evidence that he had.
So Declarer's lost 1 trick in 4 spades.
Yeah, he's rapidly getting tapped off, but in the process, they're setting up his club suit. So I think he's still getting home in 4 spades. There might be some guessing involved. I'm not sure.
He should be making 4 spades and 4 diamonds. Oh, so he's still got work to do after that.
Yeah, it's not comfortable for Whibley, but I think he's got enough material that he's still going to get home. He's going to be great for
what he can do is draw the missing trumps, play low diamond to the jack, and give up a club.
Yeah,
that'll do.
Yeah, when the 10 of spades drops here now, not that it's relevant because there's 2 spades out, but it looks like spades are breaking.
Yeah,
still interesting.
He's lucky to get home.
He voluntarily tapped himself by going back with the club rough after winning the ace of spades, rather than. I mean, it's uncomfortable to go back to a hand in a red suit, but some quite a play to make.
Yeah, I think he's figured that the clubs break, so the tap doesn't present a big threat to him.
That's true.
Thanks.
Mind you, he's needed spades to break 3-3 to be much of a shock in this contract.
Matt, if you send me that article, I'll put it up on BridgeTV.
Which article? About
the
Justin?
the one you've written about the 7 of spades.
In fact, you can throw either card as it happens. Is that right? Either red suit.
Yeah, I like your. Well, I mean, you mean, but then he's got, and because both the King of Hearts and the Queen of Diamonds are on side, so
yeah,
he's fine whichever card he plays towards.
He's got to pick the hearts if they play the heart. But and mind you, you'd have to do that anyway if he throws the heart.
Yeah, Whibley's found quite a complex sort of end position. I think sort of no matter what he does, he's going to make it.
I couldn't go down if I tried.
Well, I think that's right, but it's really quite a complex position.
Yeah, it is.
That's going into folklore.
It's not so complex when you see all the cards.
No, because I mean, with the diamond finesse working, that's always going to be in his calculations to make sure he makes if the diamond finesse works. So I think he's going to get home. I think he should pitch a heart here.
He also needs the diamonds to break.
He wants to keep the clubs because he wants to threaten having a club trick if they cash a club on him. So the heart looks like the spare card to me. Yeah.
Yeah. Now comes the diamond finesse.
Yeah, now the diamond finesse.
Sort of sad that for him in a way that the diamonds are blocked because he can't get the benefit of a double and 10.
Yeah. So I think diamond to the jack and then a club pitching a heart, and that guarantees 10 tricks, doesn't it? Or does it? Maybe not.
Diamond to the jack holds. He's got 5 tricks now. Gives him diamond to jack holds. Gives him 3 more diamond tricks. 8, ace of hearts, 9, and the club he sets up is 10.
Yeah. So diamond to the jack and then a club pitching a heart.
Liam Milne in the same contract, rough the club's lead and plays
Immediate
hard to the
diamond
jack
finesse.
immediately.
Okay.
Well,
Not
knows
sure
what
about
you're, at least you know what you're aiming for.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice from Liam Milne. I'm not sure why you'd take the diamond finesse straight away. Maybe it's just to clarify the options later, to know what to pitch or something like that. I'm not sure. No, I guess he's got to find pitches from dummy on the trumps.
He didn't take the diamond
pitch.
Nor switch to a diamond.
No, he roughed.
Oh no, he roughed. Sorry, he roughed.
He roughed and played a diamond to the jack wrong. Yeah, on the ace of clubs sleeve. So I think playing a diamond to the jack, the purpose is that when he's pitching from the east hand as he draws trumps, he'll know which red suit to pitch. Maybe that's what he's up to. Yeah, diamond to the jack's curious.
Maybe not, Phil. I mean,
What
if
do you
the
think
king,
it's
if the
about?
king of spades is on the right side, there's a possibility he might be able to rough a heap of clubs in his hand and be able to score 6 trump tricks, 3 diamonds and the ace of hearts. No, he might be able to cash.
Surely he can't score 6 spade tricks. That's not right.
Well,
4 club tricks.
He's never getting 6 spade tricks, Matt. That can't be right.
Maybe not.
Oh, doesn't look like a terribly comfortable line. He's exposing some potential heart losers. He's going to get home.
Same on the other table now. He's hooked the diamond.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't give up the club. Okay.
That's gutsy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's right. Once a diamond to the jack held, Whibley had a guaranteed 10 giving up a club. Oh. All right, I'm going to cruelly ask the question, can Liam Milne go off on another cold contract? I don't think he can.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So 3 no trump should be comfortable on board 9. That's very easy.
Yeah, 2 no trump's going to get a quick 3 no trumps response from Whibley, I would have thought.
Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm going to predict 11 tricks wrong.
Yeah.
Well, Liam Milne's trying to heart. He still can't go off. But he seems to be toying with it.
Why can't he go off?
Well,
Oh,
because
they
the
can't
diamonds
go
are
if there's only
3-3.
one heart to lose.
Yeah, the diamonds are 3-3, so he can't go off.
He's decided to go for the over trick. That's all.
Is that what it is? But he doesn't know that diamonds are 3-3. I guess
Find
that's
out
a bit of
pretty
a
soon,
squeeze
though.
position at the end.
Had the 10 of diamonds come down at that point,
Yeah.
it would have been all right.
All right.
He was just engineering to make the beer card.
All right. I'll leave him off that one. I've got my eye on Liam Milne.
I'm not sure what 3 hearts was there. By West.
Miners.
Yeah. We can be confident it wasn't a transfer to spades.
Yeah, this board 9 looks pretty boring. I think East West are getting to 3-note trumps and making probably 11, maybe 10 tricks.
Okay.
Well, since there's a lull in the conversation, I'll pop in with one of my random questions. Do you guys ever find you have a day when you just turn up at the bridge table and you just find you're making a bunch of wrong decisions, like forgetting to take a diamond finesse and leading a low card to the jack, and you just can't get a hang on what to do? Or does that not happen at top level?
Most days.
Is there ever a session that you just can't get it together?
I'm going to say
you just know
that
you're
doesn't
gonna
happen to
lose?
me, Brad.
It doesn't happen to you? No?
Yeah, you see, I'm a bit more modest than you, Phil.
Oh, it really doesn't happen to me.
I can't imagine it happening to Phil. I wasn't asking the question for Phil.
Oh, look, Brad, I of course make a terrible mistake that I shouldn't have made, and then the chance of me making another one promptly definitely increases. But I'm pretty good at not doing it. It still happens to me, regularly enough, I guess. But for the whole set, no. At some point, I'll rebalance and I'll do something that looks.
So like a bad
pretty
night's
normal.
sleep wouldn't
I've
completely,
learned enough
completely
to
write you off.
eventually get over. Sorry?
A bad night's sleep wouldn't completely write you off for the day or something like that?
No. I actually, Sartaj Hans once observed to me that tired and grumpy is actually not a bad state to play bridge in. I kind of agree with that. I've been pretty tired and grumpy at the table and played pretty well. It'd be better to be relaxed and rested, of course, but yeah, I don't think my physical state's ever really gotten in the way dramatically, such as you're suggesting. It's gotten in the way a few times, but never to the extent that you were proposing.
I was just thinking Liam might be just having a bad day.
Yeah. Look,
Screaming
Liam's,
child or something.
Well, yeah, and he's played every board in the event. Liam and James have anchored for the Ziggy team. And so a bit of fatigue might be understandable, but Liam's played in a lot of pretty grueling events. I think he's used to it. He's not someone I'd mark as likely to wilt.
No, Nabil normally has
he played in that 5-top contract.
Nabil normally has the same policy, doesn't he? To play in a team that he plays every hand, every match, but he hasn't in this one.
Yeah.
To come back to your question, Brad, I think the reality is we all suffer from that, and it happens at the top level, right? You see international professionals, following diet plans, making sure they sleep, even meditating to make sure they got that mental strength and there is mental resilience, because at those levels, or at this level here also, that mental resilience is what gets you across the line quite often. So that by implication means that if they don't take care, they will suffer from that. That a bad mistake or an unlucky decision gets followed up by another one. And as John says, yes, Kim Fraser in her award-winning book, Gaining the Mental Age in Bridge, touches a lot about that. And if you haven't already done so, it's certainly a book worth reading on that topic. Thank you, John.
I agree with all of that, Maurits.
For those,
the top level players should make an effort to look after themselves and be rested and ready. Otherwise, it can get to you. I mean, what's this for Liam? This is day 7 of bridge all day, every day. It's grueling.
for those of us who have already read Kim Fraser's book, there's an outstanding book available, and it's not on bridge, but it's exactly on the topic you're chatting about. It's called Stolen Focus: Why you can't pay attention.
This is a new book, Ron, isn't it?
It is 2000.
Yeah, I saw this book.
Brought out last year.
Yep.
I think it's Johan, Johan Imri, IMRI. I'll check that.
It speaks
That's
exactly.
an outstanding book, but there's no bridge whatsoever in it.
No,
But for bridge players who are serious, the advice is outstanding.
it's a general commentary about how we can allow our minds to wander too much.
Yes, mobile phones, too much TV,
all of this
diet,
stuff. Yeah.
lack of exercise, everything.
Have you read it yet, Ron?
I'm on page 232 out of 295.
Okay, I'd love to read that. I will.
You can get it on Kindle, and I have to make a statement of my personal interest in the selling of this book, and it's none. I have no financial interest in this.
Oh, sorry, not Tony Nunn.
No.
What's it called again, Ron? I'll look it up.
Stolen Focus.
Thank you, Ron.
FOCUS, not the other thing you might have thought of.
Yeah.
Why you can't pay attention.
Can I ask a related question? And that is, do any of you do anything before the start of a match to warm up, or mental exercise, or shuffle cards, or anything like that?
I do.
Do you, Ron? What do you do?
I read 6 to 8 bridge problems.
Excellent point.
I don't get any of them right, and so that's depressing for the rest of the session.
I do something which is studiously avoid doing anything bridge related in between sessions. I avoid the hand record too much. I avoid talking bridge too much. I just distract myself in between sessions so that my mind is fresh when I sit at the table and not cluttered with what happened in the last session. That's what I do.
Yeah, I used to be really interested in reading bulletins, and I've given up on that as well.
Bill, can I make a comment just quickly back to that hand where Liam had Queen Jack to 6 spades opposite the stiff ace?
Yeah.
Yeah. The line of roughing a whole pile of clubs in hand is actually, when after he played diamond to the jack, it looked like both players gave correct count in diamonds. So if diamonds were 3-3, like roughing a bunch of clubs in his hand would have probably led to, a pretty easy make. Because you simply...
You're ending up getting the 6th one en passant, are you, Matt? Is that
exactly what happens. So you rough a club, play a diamond to the jack, rough a club, cash the ace of diamonds, play a diamond to the ace, rough a 3rd club, cash the king of diamonds and rough the 13th diamond with the ace of spades before pulling the 4th club off the board.
Okay.
Now you've got the ace of hearts and the queen jack, another spade left. If you get to a small trump, then you're home and host. Otherwise, you're making it the king of spades is onside.
It's a pretty special line, but I'm sorry to have been as dismissive as I was.
Hey,
it didn't seem optimal.
It required, what I noticed at the time was it looked like both players had given true count in diamonds.
Yeah.
And if that was the case, then this looks like, a reasonable line of play.
Okay.
But it also requires the fourth, probably the fourth. It doesn't require the fourth club to be in the south hand.
Yeah.
In the north hand, as long as the king of spades is in the south hand.
Yeah, it requires the king of spades in the south hand. Yeah.
Well, not necessarily, unless south does something like not rough on the fourth club, would be almost an impossibility.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry about that book I was chatting about.
Yep.
Stolen Focus, Why You Can't Pay Attention. The book is so good that I forgot the author's name, surname. It's Johann, Johann, Hari, Hari.
Hari.
Johann Hari. Must read.
Yeah. I've been meaning to read.
Continuing on that topic, we've completely neglected the actual play at the table as well.
That's why we can't pay attention.
Yes, indeed. So at the left-hand table, the bidding was a diamond by South, 1 no trump by North on that 11 card, very heavy 11 card. Adam Edgtton violated leading fourth best from his longer and strongest, so let the top spade, which gave the glare of 3 spade tricks, and is now going to run home with a lot of tricks.
Well, the other table,
South now has a double stopper on the right, a double spade stopper.
Sorry, finish what you were saying.
Triple spade stopper.
Well, it's actually just got 3 spade tricks by force. One the jack of spades with the king, advanced to 8 and then ducked to 10. So it kept the spade tennis position, a7 over the queen. Defenders then played club and it's gonna.
He needs to get the clubs right.
Yeah, you have to get the clubs right on that, Ritz, I think.
Yeah. The other table, North thought that Andy Hung thought he was too strong for 1 diamond, 1 no trump, so he did 2 no trumps. And South looked at his 12 count with lots of controls, looked at the vulnerability, shrugged his shoulders, and raised to 3. What was it? Bid game first, invite later, I think you call it, Ron. And James got a similar problem. It's hard to blame East for leading a top spade without holding, but it's very unfortunate.
And he's got to put all of his eggs into one basket of getting the clubs right here.
Yeah.
Well, Andy Hung's risen ace of spades, which is
that's what I'm saying. That
the spade position.
That's now. Yeah, that doesn't hurt.
He's going to struggle. He's only got 1 entry back to his hand.
That's what I'm saying. All the eggs in one basket.
Now he's going to block up the hearts.
Now this is dangerous.
Would have been had Liam had a spade now.
Oh, he's ducked the heart. Will he get the clubs right? Certainly a moment of truth.
So far, so good. Now he's relying on the ace of diamonds or getting the diamonds right.
So interestingly, so he's got the clubs right because he's either, once he decided not to finish at the jack of clubs the third round, he has to get the club right because it's even money when clubs are 3-3, but playing up to the king has the added advantage of dropping a double to the jack behind.
It's a bit tricky now. When he's still
got 7 tricks he knows about, and he's can establish a heart, or he can go after some diamonds.
He survives as he plays the queen.
It's not clear to me which one's best.
Oh no, what's West going to play in that? What does West get out?
A small
heart, no.
Heart's pretty effective. Is it? Well,
no,
it's not. The clear's got an easy line after that. Yeah, I think it's home. I think the contract's going to make.
Yeah, it's home because they can't communicate in spades.
Excuse me. What happens when a 5 of hearts comes back and the East one blocks the 10?
Yeah.
It's only 4 tricks for the defence, though, Ron.
Yeah, that's the problem, Ron. He can't get the 5th. They can't get the spade trick to go as well.
Okay, it's over now, isn't it?
It's definitely over now.
That's over now.
Well, Andy Hung didn't take Maurits's preferred line, but he's demonstrated the contract's pretty cold. Well, Ashton finally get a lead that's more than a handful of imps. This is going to be 10 imps to Ashton. Three trumps have reached on board 11 on the left-hand table. With combined Whibley has failed in finessing the 9 of hearts. I think he's in a bit of trouble.
Really?
Well, where is tricks, Ron? He's a bit short of tricks.
Other than that.
Other than that, he's fine. But short of tricks.
What have the Romans ever done for us?
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. I think we'll find a bit of a passive defense here from
four
Guzzi.
spade tricks.
Well, no, he doesn't have 4 spade tricks just yet, Ron. I mean, how's he getting the dummy to take the spade for
4,
this?
5, 6, 7. Yeah. This is...
He's in some trouble. I don't think he's going to manage it. He got a heart lead to the 2 of hearts to the queen and ace, and he chose to then lead a heart to the 8, finessing the 9, and that went badly for him, as we could see.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's going to recover.
They can recover the
what about ace of diamonds, diamond?
And North's going to get in trouble.
North will be end played if he ducks and Declare gets it right.
Well, but is he going to give away too many tricks before that works out okay for him? And if North ducks the diamond, he certainly has to guess right. I mean, if he goes ace of diamonds, diamond now, and North ducks, he certainly has to guess right? He has to rise queen.
Yeah. But if North takes it...
Is the contract then cold? I'm not convinced that it is.
No, still... Well, he's got 2 diamond tricks and 3 spade tricks by the finesse.
If North just rises king of diamonds, if it goes ace of diamonds, diamond, and North just rises king and plays
a club, that's all over. Is it? No?
It's all over. If the king of clubs gets ducked, he can just get out a spade and get a club at the end for 5. So I think it's cold off at this point if the defence get it right.
I'll just comment on Rodrigo's Queen of Hearts at trick 1, which worked out remarkably well. And I have to admit that I probably would have played the 9 here.
Yeah, that's a good point, Maurits. I guess it's a nice 4-handed play. He knows when he plays the queen that Declare is going to be tempted to play a heart to the 8.
Yeah,
so maybe the queen's a good card.
It's also the good card if partner has led from ace king 4th, ace king 6 4th.
Yep.
Oh no, the 6 ace king. No. So that doesn't matter. But he unblocks if partner has. If partner led from king jack empty 4th. Wow.
Yeah, no, you've spotted a good position, Maurits. I agree. I think the queen's right. So what's Whibley going to do now? I think ace of diamonds, diamond is kind of all he's got. And I think Justin Milne needs to rise king and play king of clubs and read the ending, and it should go off.
Yeah, well, he's got to rise queen because there's no percentage in putting the 10 in.
Maybe he wants to cash a spade first. So he's seen South discard a spade on the 3rd heart, which suggests he's got a spades of 2-5.
Yeah, you're right. If he can
if he takes the spade exit away from Justin and now plays diamond.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe he can make it that way. So king of spades, diamond, intending to rise queen. Justin Milne rises king. He can get out the king of clubs, but that could be ducked, and that threatens an entry to the deck to win the diamonds. Complex.
So he's put the 9 in on the right-hand table.
Yep. All right. Well, we don't think that's as good. And I think an observant West knows that the 6-5 are growing up very quickly.
You'd still need to divine that he needs now to play the ace of hearts to drop the king, right?
Well, Liam Milne's going to go after diamonds now, while his ace of spades is.
Can we go back to the 9 of hearts play? Is it really such a good play? I mean, if partner's led from king jack.
No, we said that we're going up with the queen.
Yeah, we discussed that, Matt. We think the queen's right on the
Do you? Why?
If partner's got king jack to
3
4,
of
that's
hearts, or
fine.
the 2 of
Well,
hearts.
that's what I'm
wrong
saying.
with
If
that.
partners go king jack to 4, I mean,
It's,
it just looks silly.
Well, it depends on who. No, the
yes,
king jack
you
to
mean
4
because
doesn't
you're not
matter.
getting in again.
All right?
And
Looks
If
pretty
the player
silly.
has
If partner's
ace-
got ace king 5th heart to play the 9.
There you go. He's played the king of spades on the left-hand side.
Well, maybe Whibley's read this end position. And I think ace of diamonds, diamond now, I think
If
he's going to make it.
well, as long as he gets the diamonds right.
Well, as you observed, Ron, he's got no position but to rise queen.
Yeah.
So he will get the diamonds right. And then Justin Mill gets out the king of clubs, we're presuming.
Well, that's the end of it.
And that's the end of it. Yeah. Yeah. That's going to be well played by Whibley.
And it doesn't do any good for Justin to drop the king of diamonds under the ace.
And here comes Liam Milne trying to guess these diamonds for his contract. Will Liam Milne get this right? Is this a position where you rise queen for double and jack? Obviously not. All right, this is going to be imps for Ashton, I think.
that's an interesting one there. I hadn't noticed that. Yeah, because the 8, the 9, the 7, they're all dropping. That the odds are indeed
Rise queen.
to rise the queen.
He's dropped the.
Liam missed
That's
that.
nice, but no cigar.
Yeah, that's what I was suggesting, that it won't make it. I asked that question just a bit earlier. If Juz does drop the king of diamonds under the ace, now South will get in, but North will be end played. Whibley will just duck a club.
Yeah, I don't think North can get off the hook. Good try from Justin Mill.
Mm,
If his partner held the 10 of clubs, that might have worked.
Yeah. It's interesting now. He can play diamond of the queen and end play either opponent, can't he?
yeah, well, it's
No,
assuming
no.
reading
He's
position.
got to play a third diamond. And do what? What's it?
Yeah, that is true, Ron. And do what?
And do
if
what's
he-
it? Play on the third diamond.
Oh no, it's fine, because if South just exits with a spade, he just plays a low club out of hand.
I think
Just like that.
Just like that. Yeah, exactly.
the impressive card from Whibley was to cash another spade to remove North's exit card. That was the one that I was impressed with.
Yeah, that was excellent. A low club now is a possibility. That works. I mean,
Does it?
does it? No.
No, North can just exit the
Well,
9.
No club's no good about
It's-
it, right?
Well, North can't play a. No, okay, not that.
Yeah.
So at the other table, Hans has won the jack of diamonds, exited in heart.
Hand's not down on the stand yet, by the way.
Yeah.
No, so Declare also has 2 heart tricks, 3, 5, 6, 7.
And his best defense, I mean, he'll play a low heart now, and his best defense is obviously to win the king of hearts and exit a heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a great hand, isn't it? Lots of
1, 2,
combinations.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think he's still home, you know. I think Hung's going to get end played in clubs.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, what's going to
North
happen?
can play heart, as he said, heart back to the king, heart back to West.
Yeah.
West
No.
now plays 2 rounds of spades.
Oh, watch what
King of
happens.
spades
Queen
back to the
spade.
ace and exits of diamonds.
Spade. Oh, I see.
Whibley is committed here. He's tried
Yeah,
West
He's
is
off.
going down. He's playing to end plays south.
Yeah, in
And
diamonds.
south will play a club, and that'll be the end.
Plus the Juzzy's king of diamonds.
Yeah.
Well, well done, Justin. And
I thought Markey was
The
right.
certainty is if he hadn't unblocked the king of diamonds, the contract was going to make. So he's done very well.
he could see that. That was sort of irrespective of where the 10 of clubs was. So
Yeah.
Jack third on the board.
So double dummy on the
I'm not
right
sure what
hand
Whibley's
side.
played for here.
Did the king of diamonds push Whibley into the wrong line of play? Or why
Yeah,
did he
we
change
think so.
direction?
I think he was definitely going to play another diamond after he cashed the ace if the king hadn't popped. And he was definitely going to rise queen if Justin played low because there was nothing else to do, kind of thing. So I
when
think
he saw the
diamonds
king,
has distracted him from the winning line, yeah. I can't quite see the layout that Whibley's playing for. Yeah, well, it's off now.
so it was just a distraction, really. It wasn't the king of diamonds led him to the wrong path. He just took the wrong path, really.
Without the king of diamonds, he was going to make it.
Yeah.
But was he certain of the spade position?
I think it was inferred when he cashed one spade to remove the exit.
Yeah.
But here we go. One off.
An email address for Wally. Got an email address for Wally. Yeah. Just send
This one up. And on the other at the other table, Milne's played the heart back. If Andy never exits safely with the 4 of hearts, the Clare will have 3 hearts, 3 spades, 2 aces is 9. So the winning line for Liam here is to play 2 rounds of spades ending in dummy. Or win the spade in hand,
No,
cash the
wins the
5
spade
of
in
hearts,
hand, yeah. And then play
cash
a
the 5
spade,
hearts,
yes.
go to dummy, and then and play north in diamonds.
And play north and diamonds, yep.
So we can all see that. And it looks like well, he's so far going on that line.
Yeah.
So if he
We
flies
know-
that,
Yeah, that's the line.
so he's gonna be earning 10 imps.
Is that interesting?
And
5 minutes ago.
Rodrigo has earned partly also earned 10 imps for South, but no, Rodrigo and Justin together. But firstly, Rodrigo were playing the Queen of Hearts at trick 1, and then Justin finding that unblock in diamonds.
Well, the 9 of hearts was inserted on the right-hand table, and it looks like Liam Milne's going to make this. He's done
Yeah,
well.
that's
I
what
thought he was hopeless after the diamond misguess.
Let's assume now that when he plays a diamond, because Sartaj is going to follow suit, now he can probably safely ditch his spade, can't he? It doesn't really matter either way. But, oh, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't matter. Diamond's a 3-3. So dummy's either going to get high or...
Someone's getting in played. He knows that someone's getting in played.
Yeah.
He can pitch a club even.
Pitch a club. Yeah, do whatever. Yeah, well done.
Win this and exit. Oh, what? No, he won
Yeah,
the
he's
ace.
got 9 tricks. That's his
No,
9th
it's a
trick.
small club. Yeah. Great job,
Yeah. Great hand, actually.
Liam Milne. He's bent my faith. I've got to get back to him. All right. So Ziggy refusing to let go of this Ashton team, and the scores are almost locked again. Gee, it looks like it's going to be a great last set. Who's going to last down the stretch? Will Sophie Ashton and Peter Gill will butter up for a tense final set?
Yeah.
I think Whibley and Edgtton sat out this morning. I think that's right. So I think that they're booked to play the last. The question for the Ashton team will be, does Sophie and Peter Gill get a set, or do Hans and Hung go in again? The Ziggy team is set. The same four will appear in the next set.
Well, meanwhile,
A divergence in opening choices. Adele Taylor was open 3 diamonds with the North cards, getting a prompt 3 no trumps from South, and that made an easy 10 tricks on a heart lead. This will be a different option, but I expect the contract to be the same.
you don't really want to be playing this hand in 5 diamonds, do you?
I was just thinking about the prospects of 6 diamonds. It's not
Yeah,
much.
as you would.
Well, 5 diamonds is going to make, isn't it?
5 diamonds, yeah.
Well, will it make? You've actually got a heart loser and 2 spade losers.
Trump
Yeah,
leads
not all the trump leads, but East is not.
Well, they can't lead 2 rounds of
good for
trumps,
East.
Maurits. So 5 diamonds will make, because they just don't. They can't. East can't get in to lead a second round. So you always get your spade rough. So
You're a bit
5 diamonds
pedantic
will
there.
make. You had another 3 no trump contract on the left as well. Whibley and Edgtton choosing not to play their 6-2 spade fit, and getting the best lead for the defence here.
Yeah, well,
this contract looks doomed against good defence. The club lead through the Queen 9 is establishing 4 club tricks for the defence, no matter what declarer does. So if South can get in, which they can with the ace of diamonds, that's 5 tricks. Yeah. How does 4 spades go? The jack of diamonds is right. 4 spades would have made in comfort, I think. A spade, a club, and a diamond.
yep. You don't even need the jack of diamonds, right? You've got the pitch.
No. Yes. So not right to eschew your 6-2 major fit this time. Yeah, as predicted, the 1 diamond opening has wound out to the same contract. There we go. A quick death for 3 no trumps on the left. That's 2 off, I think, isn't it? 4, 5, 6, yeah.
Yep.
And Whibley and Edgtton will probably both know that 4 spades was cold once they know where the cards are.
I'm really impressed what Rodrigo and Justin are showing here. It seems to be pretty effortless and smooth, and they're playing excellent game today.
Well, Andy Hung's chosen to bid 5 diamonds.
Mm.
Well, he should make that. Might be an imp away for the Ashton team. That'd be nice. We'd get to 63 all.
You want to get to 63 all on board, 63, Phil.
That'd be nice. Can I also just comment regarding the scores that this is a very low total, and I think it speaks to some actually pretty good bridge we're seeing today. 63 over, how many boards have been scored now? Over 43 boards. That's a very low.
More than that, isn't it? 45, isn't it? 45.
32 and 11, 43. I reckon. 43 have been scored.
Yeah, 43 have been scored. Yeah.
I mean, in a 64 board head-to-head match, the winner is always going to crack 100. That's no guarantee. This match. Now, Andy Hung's going to play a spade at trick 2, I think, to make sure he can get a spade rough in.
Have a look on the left. Garcia's opened 3 clubs.
Oh.
You think you might make a penalty pass with the East hand?
Oh. Well, that's not every day, is it? When you don't open 3 clubs, you think about opening 3 clubs as a dealer and you say, oh, maybe not. And then the next guy opens 3 clubs.
Yeah.
Edgtton will be happy.
And partner obliges.
Gonna be ugly. Fish 3.
Well, let's see. There's 3 tricks outside the club suit. So how many clubs is Edgtton getting? He's probably going to get 3.
This looks 4 off to me.
You reckon 4 off?
Yeah.
4 off. All right.
1, 2,
I don't think
3,
so.
and then 4 trump tricks. Oh no, 3 off.
No, I don't think it's 4 off. I
3
think it
off.
might be 3 off. 3 off.
Oh, mind you, he can score a rough with his 3 of clubs.
Well, that's a good result for Team Ashton. I don't. Yeah, four spades wasn't going to make East West. So yeah, I wonder what will happen at the other table on that board. I'm a crazy person. I would have opened the East hand 3 clubs.
That would have gone also double or pass.
Well, pass, double, pass, but possible redouble from my partner.
No.
And maybe we'll stumble into something better than 3 clubs double.
Don't think you're going to find 3 spades anymore.
Does anyone have an opinion about why Nabil didn't open 3 clubs?
He's disciplined.
Well,
He's not.
I have a view, which is that, and I actually have this in my system notes, that this particular shape, 3-3 in the majors, 6-1 in the minors, you're allowed to not open at the 3 level. And I open at the 3 level more than all of you. So
Combined.
Yeah, this particular shape is an exception for me some of the time. Whether it would have been on this hand, I can't tell you. It might have depended on what I had for breakfast.
And Phil, that's because there's too big a chance partner has a 5-card major.
Yeah, exactly. When you've got 3-3 in the majors,
Yeah.
And the rock crusher.
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem when you've got 3-3 in the majors because there are too many alternate contracts that you're getting in the way of by opening 3 clubs. I think I would have opened this East hand 3 clubs, to be completely honest, because I had such a crap hand. I actually like my preempts to be more crap rather than be in the middle.
I think if the vulnerability was favourable, I think Nabil would have definitely opened 3 clubs because it was nil.
I think you
I agree with that.
I think you have to pass as East just in case South opens 3 clubs.
That's funny, Ron. Yeah, funny.
That's good.
Nostradamus.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's funny from Edgton's point of view because you must have thought about opening 3 clubs and to then choose pass and hear his next opponent open it is hilarious.
Well, he shouldn't have played. He didn't play low on the spade ace, surely. Tell me South did not play low. Oh, it doesn't matter, does it?
No,
You can go
it's
king,
irrelevant.
go king of spades and go over there.
Well, it does if opponents play diamond before your
Yeah, it's
spades
only
are
500.
unblocked.
Whibley's taken his 3 tricks and said, well, now it's up to you, mate. You said you had club tricks. Let's see them. Edgtton won't disappoint.
Well, this is 500 now.
Is that
Let's
right?
see. 5's not 8.
Yeah, he must get 3 club tricks right from here.
Well, why do we do that? Why do we just play trumps?
Yeah.
Get the same number of tricks.
Yeah. He's got to rough a big diamond high now.
I won't do that.
Well, yeah.
Can't stop East getting 3 more trump tricks.
Well, it's only 2 off now, right?
3 more trump tricks. There's two more to come, and it's already 1 off.
Yeah, sorry, 3 off. Yeah, 3 off. We decided 3 off early. We should have just stuck with our early estimate.
Probably turned our attention to another board.
Yeah.
Like they are now in 3-0. There you go.
Well, everyone loves shoving their 6-3-2-2 major hands into a no trump. It's costly this hand. 6-2 spade fits a piece of cake. 3-0 trumps.
Okay, a club lead's going to beat 3-0 trumps, isn't it, on the right hand side?
That's what happened to the other
Exactly what
table, Ron. A club lead promptly had 3-0 trumps 2 off.
Yeah.
And we are at 63 all, scored through 44 boards.
Yeah. We're under the 1.5 imps per board test.
And how does that work, Ron? Is 1.5 low or the average or what?
No, 1.5 or less is decent.
Well, it's low, you mean, yeah.
It is low.
A decent standard, they say.
Yes.
And given the action that these players generate, that's very good.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw in the playoffs 4 imps a board.
Yeah.
Just quickly, guys, what do you play, the queen or the 9 from dummy here?
I think you play the 9.
Interesting, isn't it?
I mean, it's routine to underlead Jack 10 for North.
Yeah, this is my point.
Without the 8.
The 9 might be legit. Whereas the queen basically effectively plays North for the king of spades and the ace of diamonds.
Yeah.
Wibber's played the queen.
Yeah. You make a good point. I mean, if the 9 is covered with the 10, you could just duck in the west hand.
Duck it.
Yeah.
But then you cactus, period, then.
Well,
if they're 5, assuming they're breaking. But 5-3.
But you're probably cactus anyway.
Yeah.
In fact, you're kind of certainly cactus anyway.
What does a 7 mean?
I have an odd number. For me, I would play the 7, intending it as I have an odd number.
So what does the 3 mean?
I have an honour.
I think the 3 should be suit preference, yeah?
Okay, so you can play, what's it called? Smith-Peters?
Well,
whatever it's called. So that if you play reverse Smith, the 3 of spades says, I like clubs.
North knows where the king is. The danger is North bangs down the ace of clubs. That's the real danger.
Yeah.
And what have we got? We've got 5 spade tricks and 3 heart tricks. He's got to get this right.
This is why he gave counting clubs, so that North knows not to play the ace of clubs.
Yeah. On the left-hand table, Nabil Edgtton's in a pretty tight 3-0 trump contract. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he's going to get home. He's got 9 tricks, establishing 4 club tricks, which looks likely to happen. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So if you look at the bottom of the right-hand page on the comments, Ishmael de Monte at the moment is in conversation.
So the 3 of spades would need to be suit preference because he has to find the diamond switch now.
Yeah.
He only gets 1 shot, so he really needed that suit preference card on the first spade.
That's what I was thinking of, the 6 of clubs.
We may remember that in this hand, came just after Justin Mills' spectacular King of Diamonds unblock to defeat 3-0 trump. South here had the same hand, but with the King of Diamonds instead of, or the Queen of Diamonds instead of the Ace. The same unblock would have been necessary. So dropping the King under the Ace to give South an entry with the 10 of spades.
I was a bit casual when board 13 was played on the left to see exactly how it was defeated, but presumably it's the same line and Justin Mill just switched to diamond.
South,
the jack of diamonds to be exact.
Just on the point, on the club lead, when it went queen and dummy, Garcia did play the 7. well, I might add, at the other table.
He also played the 7 on the first round of spades.
Yeah. Yes.
We can all see your conversations here, Peter.
Okay, I don't care. I've got no other way of doing it.
Andy hung in the tank. That's probably not good news for Ashton, because anything but a diamond, this contract's rolling home.
So how did Justin get it right at the other table, do you think?
I don't know. We didn't really go into this depth of analysis.
It was the same play, only
yeah,
the 7 of spades was played instead of the 3 of spades.
yeah. Well, he did it pretty quickly. I remember that.
But I mean, I think the spades are suit preference. I think if South had wanted the ace of hearts, he'd play 7-3.
Yep.
Even if it was Doubleton, and with this holding, would have played 10-7.
Okay,
Maybe
so
South would
Rodrigo
have
never
played-
played the 10 of spades.
If he had the ace of hearts, I think he has to give suit preference on the spades.
Yeah, if he had the ace of hearts, he would have played the 10 of spades at some point.
Yeah, but if he only had 7-3 Doubleton,
Isn't it easier than all of that to say that if Declarer's got the ace of diamonds, he's got 9 tricks now? Is that right? Yeah, he's got 2 diamonds, 4 spades, and the ace of hearts, right? So
5
we
spades,
don't know the heart situation.
5
Yeah, so-
spades, ace of hearts, 2 diamonds, and a club. Yeah, you're right, Phil.
yeah, so Andy hung. His only chance
5,
is
6,
Yeah.
7, 8, 9.
Exactly right. Yeah. Only
Oh, yeah,
chance
the
is
ace of
finding
diamonds
out
is
the
the
ace
ninth
of
trick.
diamonds.
Yeah, okay, all right.
It's a good principle you apply there, Philip. Don't let signaling get in the way to logic
count the
deduction.
tricks.
Of counting to 9, yes.
So
I
Andy
guess
Hung
the-
is currently counting to 9, and he must be up to about 7
He's
by now.
counting out loud.
Yeah.
Well, he's concerned about whether he has to plonk down the ace of clubs to drop a double and king, I guess.
Yeah, but the point is also, are they playing it some sort of reverse Smith? Because if Sartaj had 4 cards and clubs here, he'd probably encourage a club continuation, perhaps.
You wouldn't
Smith
play
Peter.
reverse Smith after giving count in clubs already.
Is that a count card? Is it?
So would Sartaj have played the 7 of clubs from 10, 7, 6, 3? A trick 1?
He
No.
played the 3.
Surely not, right?
Just wondering
There we
what.
go.
Well done.
Yeah, well done. So 2 off, flat board.
So what we can take out of that is that Justin can count to 9 quicker than Andy,
Yes.
And quicker than most of us.
and
Yeah.
both of them quicker than all of us seeing all of the hands.
While we were chatting, Nabil Edgtton racked up a pretty simple 3-no trumps on board 15 for the Ashton team, but that looks flat. This is the one where we might get another swing before this before this stanza is over.
Okay, are we placing
I'm
bets
gonna-
here? 3 clubs,
Coutts
please?
Coutts will
Three
not
clubs,
open
doubles.
club.
It's very Coutts to open 3 clubs on this, I think.
No, I think
Ziggy,
it passes.
Ziggy in 3 clubs doubled at each table. That would be
Mm-hmm.
Coutts is going to pass.
memorable.
Well done, Phil.
Ah,
Now, will Sartaj open? Is it automatic? for
Well, he may
Sartaj
have
to
he may
open?
have a
No.
2-club opening available.
Oh, all right. Well, that's good
All
news for
very, all
Ziggy.
very pedestrian.
Yeah.
So
Spade,
if he-
2 diamonds, half.
Sorry, it's good
Play
news
the
for
no
Ashton, I should
trump.
say.
do North South make 3-no trump?
7, 8.
5,
8 tricks.
And when there's 8,
Well, there's
Where's
9
eight?
tricks there, isn't there? You've always got 2 spades, 5
Five,
diamonds, 2
6,
clubs. The fence can't establish more than the 4 obvious tricks. So 3-no trumps makes North South.
Well, on
you
a
haven't
spade
got
lead,
your second club trick yet.
on a spade lead, you can't get to hand to get your second club trick.
Ah. Thank you, Ron.
But how do you stop Declare making a heart trick?
Oh,
2 spades. No, you get 2 spades and you get 3 hearts.
Liam Milne doesn't believe it.
Yeah.
He wants a piece of it. So let's just be clear.
Interesting. If North had a Doubleton club, you'd be cold.
East West are scoring up against plus 500. They don't want to read out minus 550, do they?
Plus 550 is okay.
I think you got that wrong. The North-South were minus 500, and if North-South are plus 550 here, it gets very expensive.
Isn't this just one off? Whereas
Yeah.
cashes the ace of hearts and plays a spade. And we follow suit. And
Yeah, sorry, Maurits. I'm getting confused about who scored what. So if 3 of trumps goes down, what's the imp position?
If 3 of trumps goes 1 off, it's 400 to
9 imps.
North-South 9 imps. But
Ashton get 9.
I'm not convinced it's an automatic 1 off yet.
And if 3 of trumps makes, it'll be 14. Is that right?
Yep.
but, I mean, East leads a spade. One assumes, Maurits.
East.
Yeah.
Well, it depends if
The double says don't lead a spade.
does the double say don't lead a spade? Yeah.
Fine, so leads a heart.
I think that's the only reason he doubled. He just wanted to
Leads
make
a
sure he
club.
could lead.
Oh, really?
Won't matter, will it?
No.
Oh, yes, it will.
Oh, well, no, because South doesn't have an entry for the second club trick. West
Next
is looking at
double.
the ace of spades.
Yeah, I think double clearly should be don't lead a spade in this type of auction. Coutts can lead a club, maybe. I think a heart lead is the obvious one.
Yeah, the other major. And
Yeah.
I haven't looked for a major suit fit.
Heart lead won't be good.
Why? West wins a heart and switches to a spade.
Yeah, as long
East leads the 9 of hearts.
Yeah.
heart
Yeah,
lead
even
switches
even
to a
with a heart
spade,
lead,
South wins, plays a heart.
Yeah, West wins and
still
plays
That's okay. That's
tempo
plays
ahead.
spade. I mean, it's
If you give Declare a heart trick, the contract's going to make. I think
Oh, yeah.
that much is clear.
If you get a heart trick, it's finished.
All right.
Yeah, he's thinking maybe a diamond. It's not crazy. West could have opened on 5 spades to the queen and ace king queen 15 diamonds, or ace king queen jack 15.
Did we notice
or-
neither East or South opened 3 clubs?
We did notice that,
Yeah,
Ron.
very boring, Ron.
I don't approve, Ron.
Thank heavens for that.
I would hazard to say, Phil, you're slightly offended.
I'm definitely offended. Thank you, Peter, for making that clear. Ron's book recommendation.
About
I still don't know
23,
how this.
only about $23 on Amazon.
Ron, there was an article about that book in the Herald.
2 of diamonds. So
I think the 2 of diamonds is okay for the defence, is my first blanch. Oh, he's given Declare an entry to dummy, seems a bit generous.
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, but well,
I think the only feature of the play is to make sure that they don't
Actually,
I
do you know
mean,
what?
When,
Do you know what?
When is West? He's going to make this. When is
It
West?
might matter because West has to. North now can win the diamond and play
Jack
the
of
queen of
hearts.
clubs. Play the queen of clubs. and
But
then
there's no
shove
entry.
West.
There's no entry to the other club.
Yes, he
He
can.
does, because West has to exit with a spade.
West has end played to give him the spade lead. He needed a spade lead.
He needed the spade lead.
But
He's gonna
West
make
cannot avoid playing a spade at some point.
Oh, well,
So
now
De
he's
Pera
off.
does it. So
That's
De
no
Pera does it instead.
Oh,
And
Milne's
West
going to try and
gets
cash
back in.
hearts now.
Well, now
Spades
there
not
is-
going well.
Oh, it's played by North.
Yeah, yeah. So Milne's going to try and cash hearts, and I think he's going to give the contract away.
Yeah.
Well, that should be
Yeah.
clear.
A
That
9 says don't do it. He's got to bring a spade back now.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's over.
it's over.
Over.
This is going to make.
Yeah. Bit of a rush of blood there from Liam. I mean, on the 9
I
of
like
hearts.
double. I don't mind
No, I
double.
don't mean the double. I'm not talking about the double. I'm talking about when he cashes the ace of hearts. I mean, now he should be playing back another spade.
I'm annoyed about the double that it asks for a non-spade. I don't mind the double if you're saying penalties.
All right, Ashton, take a lead. Take a decent lead for the first time on this match, I reckon.
If the double just says, I think we've got them where we want them, then you get a spade lead and it's finished.
Yeah. Well, end of
Sometimes
the
whether
day,
you feel vindicated. There was a hand, I think it was yesterday, where he first doubled the opponent in 3 spades with a spades on his right. He had King Jack 10.
Yeah, that was Sartaj. Yeah.
And then when they ran to 3-0 trump, he doubled that 2 for good measure and got end played for the second over trick for minus 1150, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
board 16 on the left, Justin Mills about to go 4 off in a no trump. Doesn't look too
Okay.
attractive.
Have you noticed Isha's comment down the bottom of the left-hand screen? 14, 14, 14.
Yeah.
Master of numerology.
So, Ron, if you play double as you want double to be penalties there because you've got them where you want them,
Yeah.
how far off do you think they're likely to be going most of the time?
How far off? Sorry?
Hey, you said you think double should just say double 3-0 trump should say we've got them where we want them.
No, that's
But-
what I play. Yes.
Are you expecting it to go 2 off a lot of the time when you make these doubles, or
No,
do you-
I expected 4 off. We don't-
I think
we
what
don't
Brad
double
is
for
trying
one
to
off.
suggest is that there is more equity or return on investment, potential return on investment on a double having a special meaning.
that's what I'm saying? Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, there's no doubt that's right, Brad. You've got to have the agreements to cash in.
Anyway, I mean, either method works on the right sort of hands. It was interesting why West continued hearts after partner gave him the 9.
This is my point.
Yeah, I mean, didn't Liam play the king of hearts to count? I thought he played the ace.
No, he played the queen, suggesting that partner could encourage the jack. That's,
the partner discouraged.
Yeah, but would our partner also discourage his 4 to the 9? Is the question.
Oh, Milne and Coutts have got to a suboptimal 4 spade contract rather than a pretty simple 3-0 trumps. I think this is still making.
Probably going to make those, isn't it?
Yeah, comfortable make. 2 spade losers. And
Probably a
that's
diamond.
it. No, that'll go around the clubs eventually.
It's not comfortable to play this hand though.
Yeah, you're going to rough a heart and hand, Ron, and then you're going to get back to the long spade twice. You know, it's pretty ugly.
Could I please be in 3-0 trumps this hand rather than 4 spades?
Yeah, sure.
And even with trumps
I
3-3.
wonder what went wrong in the bidding here. A club
One
of
club, one
hearts
heart, two
showing
diamonds.
spades, two
Well, a heart
diamonds
showing
being
spades, two diamonds reverse showing a good hand, two spades would be, this should be some sort of blackout convention saying
Yeah,
I've got a
so-
decent hand.
five
First place is
spades, and then
First
why
I have
each
to assume
wouldn't
10
be-
no trumps
why-
was artificial.
I don't know why
Yeah.
you don't bid two hearts forcing. Of course, oh, one
No,
club. One club is
two
strong.
hearts is
One club
no,
strong.
no. It's a simple. I suspect, as Phil suggested, that East West played blackout. So in that case, two hearts would have shown a weak hand after the reverse, after each reverse.
Yeah.
So West's two spades would, in that context, just show a game forcing hand with a 5-card spade suit. And why James didn't bid two no trump on that, which seems the obvious bid. We can ask him afterwards from a little distance, probably.
No, we don't do that.
I do. I'm a journalist.
All right, Brad, you can bell that cat.
There'll be no problem asking James as long as 4 spades makes.
Which it does, so that's fine.
When you come to score up, one question you don't ask is, how did the bidding go on the minus 1100?
Yeah.
After
Alright,
the playoff, I had
guys,
to email Peter and ask him about his minus 1,000.
Isn't there a chance this is going off?
Well, I think there's a chance, but it shouldn't. Is he
Well,
going to take a club
Oh,
finesse?
depends what he does here. Okay.
No?
no, but if he roughs so hard, he's still going to get back to hand twice, and they're going to be able to. Oh no, the King of Diamonds is still there.
Looks like he's playing some sort of scramble line.
Yeah, heart to
Ace
the
of
king,
spades
heart to
now,
the
the
ace, rough the
spade
heart,
now.
ace of spades.
And the King
Yeah,
of
he's got
Diamonds is
9 now with a hard rough. And then
He's not going to
Yeah,
rough the
he's-
heart. He's going to pitch the hearts on the clubs.
No. Well,
Ace
I
of
don't know what
spades, spade. His worst he can lose is 2 spades.
Yeah.
why can't he lose 3 spades? You can definitely.
Yeah, you're right,
definitely.
Ron.
He
You're
goes
right.
to dummy, pitches a diamond.
You're right.
Goes to dummy,
Yeah.
pitches a heart.
Yeah, sorry, Ron, you are right. So this
I
is
know, I
making red
hate it.
spades a 4-2.
It so
Dummy,
happens, it
declare
happens
a
so
place.
rarely in my home that I have to
That's-
get it right here.
That's true. Declarer plays a diamond here and he wins and just plays a club. Doesn't matter if they take 2 more spade tricks.
Yeah, that's a neat line. Yeah.
3-3 clubs. Basically all he needed, and no worse than 4-2 trump.
So to be clear now, if a red suit comes back, Liam Milne's going to win and play a club and Shelley's diamond loser. And he's got enough winners that he's always guaranteed 10.
Yeah.
Half an hour.
It's 4:45.
Yeah, half an hour.
on board 16, this is the final board. North, Justin opened 1-0 trump, upgrading, well, whether it's either 14, 16 or upgrading that. And went all pass. Interestingly, East led the 10 of spades, which gives declare 4 tricks. North then played the King of clubs, which held, gave declare 5 tricks, then played this Jack of clubs, which also held, which gave declare 6 tricks. And then fell from grace in trying to develop 1 more club trick and suddenly ran out of tricks to declare, and opponents ran 8, 9 red suit tricks after that.
Yeah. It's all good in hindsight. But 4 off is a pretty ugly score. I think the 10 of spades is a standout lead, so we'll see how Andy Hung goes. Yeah.
That's not giving anything away.
Well, I think win and a big club is an easy start for the declarer.
And then the question is, how satisfied are you with 5 or 6 tricks?
Well,
Mind you, he doesn't know the ace of hearts is onside, right? Offside. The ace of hearts is onside.
if that's the line that Justin Milne took, I don't think I'm a fan. I think after the first club holds, you might just cash your spades and lead a club. I mean, you're going to make if the ace of hearts is onside, right?
Well,
pretty much always you're going to make if the ace of hearts is onside. Well, I guess you could lose 5 diamonds and the ace of hearts and the ace of clubs.
Well, Justin actually managed to score 2 club tricks because they ducked twice. So he had 6 tricks he could have taken at any time.
Yeah, I don't mind one big club maybe, but I think at some point just cash your spades and lead a club. I'm not sure where the odds lie in terms of how much you should risk, how many under tricks you should risk to try and make your contract.
It's a little ironic that with this particular black suit holding, Declare made 2 club tricks and 1 spade trick in one draw.
Notice winning the Queen of Spades, leaving the option that maybe West has the ace.
The Jack of Clubs, so trying to sneak one. I don't know.
Oh, he's done it.
Yeah.
Are we saying now we should
can
play
get
the
3
spades?
M's cashing his spades now.
4 spades and then play a club. Yeah, okay, we're up to 6 tricks.
Same line as the other table.
So he's reached the Justin Mill position. How will he go? Yeah. Flat board still in the offing. That's a big fat don't lead a heart.
5 of hearts says don't play hearts. That's easy. He might still play spades.
No, but surely the 8 of spades is discouraging, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not if he's got ace third.
No. I think Matt's right. I think the spade 8 said I don't like it.
Yeah.
I think Koutts should switch a diamond now. I think that's going to be pretty normal.
Yeah.
What would you play with ace jack 8 in spades? Play the jack on the 10. You had ace jack 8 of spades and partners led the 10.
Well, that's not exactly a huge source of tricks for you anyway, Ron. But
well, you've got 4 heart tricks coming and 3 spade tricks and a club. I don't think it's clear cut that you should switch to a diamond.
Are we missing the point again? Are they playing Smith Peters?
Yeah.
I mean, this is all, we've failed to mention that, and I assume they do, so therefore he knows not to play a spade.
Long to play, partners discouraged hearts, and he knows not to play spades. Why are we thinking?
The Smith Peter would have been his first club trick, his first club card, right?
Yeah,
from West.
Exactly.
Yeah, and presumably, I didn't see what it was.
There you go.
He's done it for another flat board.
That looks like a flat board. Interesting evaluation from both Norths about how much they want to risk to make their contract, and they both took as much risk as there was.
Yeah, I'm in
They
favour.
would have done something different in match points for sure.
No, I'm an old fuddy-duddy. I cash the spades and then play the 3rd club.
Actually, I can agree with that. Ron is an old fuddy-duddy.
Yeah.
Only you're allowed to say that, Matt. The rest
How can
of
I
us
let that slide, Klinger?
The rest of us have to bow and scrape when we address Ron.
Let me tell you, that's the kindest thing Matt has ever said about me.
Yeah, well.
Oh, yes.
4 off should be pretty.
When are we starting again, Peter, please?
Well, I'm waiting to see if they put it up on one of the view graph operators puts it up. Down there, we will restart in 10 minutes after the set is finished.
Yeah.
So let's say 10-minute break from the end of this.
This should be a very exciting last set, everyone.
Looks good.
Indeed. So Ashton ahead for the first time in the match, really. And 16 great
Just one
boards.
swing though.
Thanks to my fellow commentators. I won't be around for the last set, unfortunately.
Me either.
Enjoy dinner, you guys.
You guys have social lives?
Thanks, Maurits. It's been a pleasure.
As opposed to this antisocial life.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I'm not going to be around for much of the last set. I've got an engagement I need to get to. I'll do the first few boards.
Looks like it's you, Matt, and Brad.
Yeah.
Koutts is going to get a hat trick here for 2 imps.
Oh, indeed.
Oh, 2 imps.
Good call, Maurits. 2 imps
Just in
to
time.
Ashton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Thanks, guys.
See you
See you later.
See you
All right.
soon.
See you in 10 minutes.
Hi, Peter. What time did it start?
Look right now, if you look at the left-hand
Oh,
screen.
okay.
How's that for timing?
Fantastic.
I was going to comment earlier, actually, as to how many people who watch us actually have their bridge partner who watch as well. Otherwise, only one side learns anything. And
Yeah, this is really good. I think you've done a great job in getting this going.
but you and George are the two that I can recognise on here as being a regular partnership. So
I would be 3 diamonds on that. A north hand, 1 under, mixed raise. But 2 no trumps is a good, yeah. Anyway, depends on agreements.
Martin Bloom's been with us all day and plays at the top level in Australia.
Who's that, sorry?
Martin Bloom.
Oh, yeah, he's a good guy.
Yep. Just looking down the names as to which ones we know. So we're starting this set 15 imps apart, 64 to 79, with the Ashton team having the 15 lead. They were 63 each going into the last board, basically, before the break. And so there was a swing there. Unfortunately, the scores aren't up there now.
Oh.
There was no alert with the double of 2 no trumps, but they've missed their fit fairly badly here.
Yeah.
It must have been intended as takeout of hearts. So should have 4 spades and like 10 diamonds, I would think.
It was very similar bidding in both hands, wasn't it? 1.5, 2 clubs, 2 no trumps. Hearts. Just the last bid was the difference.
So yeah, there's only 2 losers in 5 diamonds by the look of 3 losers, 2 losers, 1, 2, 3 losers in 5 diamonds.
8.
4 diamonds.
3.
4 clubs, not so good.
5. 3 hearts goes 1 off. 4 clubs goes 1, 2, 3.
What's happening here, guys? The
They've seen something.
She's blocking the play. On the right-hand side, the auction's blocking the play.
where
3 heart should go 1 off.
Yeah,
and,
sorry, mate.
4 clubs should just make, I think.
thanks, Gary.
So that's 5 imps to Ashton, if that's what happens.
I don't know if Richard Reitling is there or not. Richard?
Looks like.
So, Brad, what do you think is the outcome on these two boards being played different ways and different contracts?
Yeah, what Matthew said is right. I think they're both going off for a 4 or 5, 4? Not sure. Maybe 3 imps for both teams going one off. They would have done much better to be in 4 diamonds, which makes.
I'm sure our kids will agree that Brad's given great commentary the last 3 days. He is he's from Australian Bridge, so we can promote his magazine for him. He also edits the Australian, well, it's one that goes out every 2 months. And I won't forget the IBPA one for you, the International Bridge Press Association.
Thank
He's
you.
editor of that as well. So the outcome was
3 imps, one off for both tables. Yeah.
could have been worse, I suppose.
So where did all the commentators go?
They're married and have to go to dinner.
Oh, it's that time of day, is it?
Yeah.
That was only a joke, guys.
Oh dear.
Happy as the husband with a silent wife.
I would. Ron normally comes back after dinner.
Well, my job is really just to provide interesting distractions while nothing's happening at the table. So I'm not much used to you as a bridge commentator.
I think you've been excellent.
So one person's overcalled the hearts, the other went for
So, Brad, would you have
off
opened
shape takeout double?
on the left? Brad, would you have opened 2 spades?
No. My philosophy on bid openings like this, if you can think of 2 reasons to not make a bid, don't make it. And this hand clearly has 2.5 to 3 good reasons to not bid 2 spades. So I don't have a problem with the weakness. I don't have a problem with the 5-card suit. I don't really have a problem with the 4-card heart suit on the side, but I don't like all 3 of those things. That's too many reasons to not bid 2 spades.
Well, they've now gone past the 3 no trump level.
Well, they're playing in hearts. They're not worried about 3 no trump. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Four clubs is just a courtesy cue bid to in case they want to keep going, and it looks like maybe they do, but they had better stop soon.
Yeah.
May even already be too late.
Yeah, clubs is offside for them. The jack.
Well, that's
I've got a
way
bit too high there.
Yeah, lots of negatives there.
Definitely.
Good job to singleton king of hearts.
And this is why you do open 2 spades, because it beats the opponents up a bit, makes them start at the 3 level, which is great, but yeah, not my taste.
And we'll just have a quick look at the other side, see how their bidding went. They opened 2 spades as well, which owns Koutts. Bit simpler, double, 2 no trumps, 3 no trumps. So there should be a swing on this board.
The
Great
North's,
lead from Koutts.
North's club stopper isn't great for 3 no trumps, but the problem here is he didn't know about the heart fit because somebody forgot to mention the hearts. I'm not sure why that happened. But yeah, 3 no trumps might be all right.
See George Flash is back with us. I was mentioning you before, George. Been a very good supporter. Even if Ishmael, just from out of interest, if you're reading bottom left, you can see what Ishmael Demonte's saying.
He doesn't think this is going to make? Well, I would...
Yeah, I think it's one of his more reliable calls. Ish has just won the Soloway at the North American Bridge Championships in Phoenix, Arizona, which is his 4th North American Championship, but been a fair gap between drinks. And it was an extraordinary end to it. All came down to the very last board and literally to the last couple of tricks. I don't know whether you looked at that or written anything about that, Brad.
I have, yep. Both of those things, yep.
Even he admits he was lucky. But apparently it was a very popular win in America because the opposition team, which I think was a street team, are not a very popular team.
I think they were always going to be considered not the favourites because they're an experienced team that wins quite a lot playing against a teenager. And you're going to get behind the teenager, obviously. He's a very promising young player.
Well,
in fact, it was a young team as well. I think Kevin was in the team as well. He must still be in his 20s.
Kevin is in the team. Ish was saying here before that he's actually going to be captain of the youth team, I presume, for Finn, for his country. That's coming up. But what happened, I heard, was the other team there was a young person playing against them, about 14 or something like that. And it was the very last, he was in one of the earlier rounds, it was the very last board, and he was dummy. And the 14-year-old went outside to see what the scores were. And he came back in, and the opponents called the director, and they got penalised quite a bit, I think 7 imps or 9 imps, and that lost them their qualification going through.
Wow, that's awful.
So there was a lot of thing, and Sartaj tells me that he was in a restaurant when Ish finished. So I don't know if when they won, and there were a whole lot of, he was in Phoenix, obviously, and there was a whole lot of bridge people in the room, and they stood up and cheered. So pleased to see. And for Surface, the young guy that he plays with and been playing with for the last couple of years is coming to Surface for this year.
When I was involved in Youth Bridge, I had a regular partnership for a little while with the 6-year-old.
Wow.
And we played a few duplicate sessions, and every time she was dummy, she basically just went on a rampage, just dancing around the room, just knocking things over like a small puppy. And everybody she was so cute, but everybody found it really frustrating when she was dummy because she was like this huge distraction all over the room.
So the big question, Brad, is did she continue in bridge?
I believe the whole family has pretty much given it away. I think Helena still plays. But I think all the rest of the siblings have given it up.
Okay, so
Helena works at Trump's now, I believe, so she's still involved in the community.
Okay.
But yeah, all of her brothers and sisters and mother, I haven't seen them for many, many years.
So Matt, you saw on the first board, they played on the 2 tables on 17 and 2 different contracts, 2 different ways.
Mm-hmm.
And
Looks like a big swing on this board though to the Ashton team. North-south, Justin and Garcia have gotten to 6 hearts. And that's down comfortably.
That bidding got a bit out of control on
Can
that.
we have a look at that auction, please, Peter?
Yeah, sure. Here we are.
2 spades, yeah.
Both tables open 2 spades from
3
play
hearts
east.
past 3 spades. 3 no trump, 4 clubs, 4 hearts.
That's where they needed to stop.
So Matt, what's this double of 2 spades at the other table on the first board? Is that a thing?
Have a look. Can I have a quick look?
Yeah, hang on.
First board, is it?
I can't show you a. Oh well.
Yeah, I can have a look on BBO. So which table is this?
The board is in the middle of the screen at the bottom.
In
Yeah.
the middle of the screen, I can barely see that. So 2 spades, double, 2 no trump, 3 no trump.
Yeah, I went 2 spades, double, 2 no trump, 3 no trump.
You mean, what do I think of the double?
What's the reasoning behind that? I can't follow that double at all.
Yeah.
I can't think of one reason to make that choice.
Yeah, it does seem a bit odd, doesn't it?
Do you think it gave his partner the wrong information from that, Brad?
No, they got to a great spot. That's fine.
Yeah,
I
they
just don't
did get
understand the
to it.
bid.
No, I can't quite understand that. I mean, it would seem that 3 hearts is pretty normal.
So how many is this going off, Matt?
Which one? 6 hearts?
Yeah.
Not as far as it could.
2 off, I think. Although West has now switched to a club. If declare and guess trumps. My goodness.
Still can't get there.
Oh.
Think it
Well,
pretty
I mean, West gets squeezed in the minors, but I mean, if Declare runs this to the queen, plays a dime to the board, runs the 9 of hearts, and then runs trumps. West is gone in the minors. They're not. That's not right. It's still not enough tricks, is it? No, still not enough tricks.
So this is the Argentinian playing it from south.
Mm-hmm. It's only taken 1 trick so far. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, even if he gets trumps right from here. Well, this is looking at least 1, probably 2 off, I think.
I think at this table, I think North did enough by bidding. It was North who bid 4 clubs, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's enough. I don't think there's any point to move again over 4 clubs.
South 3 no trump probably should have slowed North down a bit too.
Pretty could let that.
The bidding went 2 spades, 3 hearts past 3 spade, past 3 no trump. No, I can.
That's a lot of bidding opposite a guy who just competed against a week too.
Well, I did bid Vol versus Knight over a week too, but
Yeah.
it's just the 3 no trump bid would have slowed me down a bit if I was looking at the North cards.
Yeah.
I think I would have been concerned.
To be fair, South wasn't able to Q bid 4 diamonds, but if South was interested, I'm sure they would have managed to dredge up a bit of some kind over 4 clubs.
Perhaps 3 no trump was considered to be some sort of cue.
Maybe, but I don't think it was. It could be like a serious or non-serious or something like that, but it certainly wasn't mentioned.
I'm going to assume that that's where there was the misunderstanding. Justin thought he was opposite a better hand. Perhaps.
Maybe South thought it was just asking for a stopper, so they just bid their balance hand.
Yeah, that's the question, right? Isn't it? Is that whether three spades is actually a cue raise or whether it's asking for a stopper?
Well, we know it wasn't asking for a stopper because his spades are quite solid. So he definitely wouldn't have been asking for a stopper.
No, but what's their agreement? That's the point.
Again, I don't know how experienced they are as a partnership. I assume they've never played together before this week.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Clara's going to come to what? 6 and 3. 9 tricks only and no 10 tricks in 3 no trump.
Yeah.
Well, good on Jamie for saying he didn't think 4 hearts was going to make. He was right. Yep, someone's already commented on that. He's pointed out. Well done, Jamie, for predicting that 4 hearts wasn't making.
Ish says down 4 and slam on 18. 26 imps is a big lead with only 12 boards to go.
Well, that's a strange thing for him to say, given how frequently he's managed to destroy a 26 imp lead in the last 2 boards.
In Phoenix, I think he scored 63 or 64 on one set.
He came back from more than 20 down in the last 2 boards in 2 separate matches, I believe.
Yeah. No,
Semi and the final.
They were the comeback kids.
And that was only in 2 boards.
And the really unusual thing about it was that Ish has had to play as the catcher because he's normally the aggressive player in any partnership, but the young guy is very, very aggressive. So Ish has had to compromise a bit on his style in that way.
Very interesting you should say that, because back in the days when we were playing in a team a lot with Bobby and Ashley and Ish and myself, Ish would always, because Bobby was such an aggressive player, Ish would find that very difficult to have to curb his game playing opposite Bobby.
Yeah.
He's a very different person now than he was then, though.
Yeah, that's true. What are we talking? Almost 30 years ago. So.
Yeah, I was playing with him in '93, and yeah, you wouldn't recognize him from then to today.
He's put on a little bit of weight too.
So this is going to be the predicted 10 tricks for 3 no trump. What is Edgtton and Whibley's 2 no trump opening bid?
I think we decided it was 19 to 20.
1920. So this is 21 plus, or
when I say 19 to 20, I mean attractive 17 counts to 20.
Right. 22, 23. There we go. Thank you. View graph operator.
That is Jamie in the Edgtton room.
Jamie Thompson.
Yeah.
Ah, terrific. Gee, he played well this week. I feel very disappointed for Jamie and Rob. They played very, very nicely. Which augurs well for the World Championships.
Yep. That's
We haven't
all
seen a
good.
lot of weak jump overcalls this week because they've been making one level overcalls on some very weak hands. But we've opted for a weak jump on a hand with 4 spades on the side. So what do I know about betting?
He says, I don't think I've ever seen 2 teams under 100 at this stage of a match.
Yeah, it's not a high scoring match. And it's not like the boards have been exceedingly dull.
No,
They haven't.
been good.
This looks like an over trick because I'll come to 11 tricks on the diamond lead now. On board 19, the bill.
One advantage of making a preempt with 4 cards in the other major is it's very hard for opponents to find a takeout double if you have length in the other major. Because they need length in the other major to make a takeout double.
Yeah, that's
On this occasion, it wasn't a problem. He could have made a takeout double if he got the opportunity.
6 diamonds looks on 20.
Sure does. It looks like they're on their way too.
so the 3 hearts, Matt, on the right over the 2 no trumps.
Just a big hand. Big hand, big I mean, it's a strong club, so I'm guessing that that's some sort of 3-suited option.
He would have loved to make a takeout double if he'd had the chance, but 2 no trumps took that away from him.
2 no trumps is natural, I assume, from Sartaj. 3 hearts is probably showing some sort of, oh, it's obviously it's forcing, but perhaps some sort of 3-suiter.
Yeah,
Now,
so it's
Andy,
just confirmed that two hearts is an unusual choice, no matter what one club needs.
yeah.
If it was a natural club, I would definitely be overcalling 1 heart, not 2 hearts. Liam's done well to not hang his partner by getting involved here. He doesn't want to be encouraging any 6-level sacrifices or anything.
Well, Andy will just bid 6 diamonds here.
Ron's been making a lot of jokes about how these guys don't need to use Blackwood because real men don't use Blackwood or something like that. But a lot of the auctions we've had, Blackwood has been technically unnecessary because all the information has come out in the lower levels, which is how it should be.
So the 5 clubs here, Brad, what does that say?
Says he doesn't have spade control.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to get there pretty quickly at the other table. 1 diamond, 1 heart, 2 hearts, past 4 no trump.
All right, you can use Blackwood if you need to.
The problem here without using Blackwood is that they could be missing a grand looking at the north hand. I mean, if Andy jumps to 6 diamonds, that's the end of that. If Andy explores it, of course, they're going to find out that they are missing the ace of hearts.
Well, Sartaj is going to know the ace of hearts is missing if Andy doesn't cue it.
Exactly. So either way, they're not going to bid to a silly grand missing an ace. Yeah. Problem from Andy's perspective is that Sartaj could have the ace of hearts. They won't be long. 27 imps. How many boards? 12 to go after this.
'Tis but a scratch.
Hmm.
This is actually my favorite kind of final, having Sartaj in one team and Liam in the other, because they're my two best writers. So I'm guaranteed to get a good article out of this match, no matter which one of them wins.
Yes.
That makes me feel very comfortable.
You might even get 2 good articles out of them.
And I had Nick Jacob in the semi-finals as well, so I was covered whoever won this event.
Yeah, Nick writes well, actually. I've been impressed every time he's written, and I also
he's
think
been
that
doing great work.
I also think I'm chatting with Liam at the Gold Coast last year and thought that some of his articles were fantastic at the Gold Coast. So
I love all three of them. They're fantastic writers, and I don't know what I'd do without them.
yeah, and Sartaj has just been, well,
I
He's
love
been writing
Sartaj's articles
fabulously.
because of, he really teaches you things in his articles. I
Yeah.
wish he would write more often.
Yeah.
his book showed that.
The last major bridge event I played was actually the Spring Nationals, and I was in a semi-final in a situation where my 3 favorite writers were in the 3 other teams, and so I was guaranteed either I win the event or one of my favorite writers did. It turned out to be one of the writers, as usual. Is this somebody thinking about what to open on their 8-card suit? Because it seems to be taking a while. There's not really...
I would have thought that 1 spade is automatic.
Yeah, you're so close to slam, you cannot be opening this at the full level.
Could get bright and breezy this auction.
And can you stop short of slam? It shouldn't be too hard.
Well, you can visualize north-south getting to slam and east leading the east-west bidding clubs, and perhaps the ace of clubs being plopped on the table. So this could be a hand for some action.
Or you ask yourself, why didn't they use Blackwood? Maybe someone's got a void.
Yep. Don't always be fooled by that.
Yeah, I know.
By the
People do
chasing team.
it. Yeah.
By the chasing team, especially someone like Justin Mill, who would love people to make that deduction.
Yeah, he would do it deliberately. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Strong club. Well, no worries about losing our main suit in this auction. We've got that covered. Sometimes you can lose your suit in a strong club auction. But I think North is guaranteed a safe rebid on this one.
I think 4-no trump might be a decent bid by Coutts here to maximum pressure. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's interesting how chasing team tends to find the more aggressive actions early in the last set.
So is there any chance that Sartaj is going to have a problem over 5 spades?
Wow.
He's got ace and king in the opponent's suit. He's got 4-card support.
And he's going to bid 5 clubs here.
Yeah.
I think he's going to bid 5 clubs, although 1 club is
You won't be getting a club
artificial.
lead after a 5-club bid.
No, that's the point. Sartaj will probably bid 5 diamonds and... Oh, no, that won't work. He's been beaten to a 5-club bid, so 5 spades from North. I think that's probably the end of that, isn't it? Sartaj will go the low road here, I think.
And Mike has said that he doesn't like opening a strong club on this kind of hand, and that's absolutely right. Upgrading a 12 count, is it, to a 16 plus opening is, you just can't describe the hand accurately if you do stuff like that. And the fact that you're limited is fantastic. You can open one spade and then just go nuts in the auction, and partner will know that you're limited. One spade followed by lots of extremely aggressive bidding would describe this hand very nicely.
Yeah.
Well, Ish was suggesting bidding 4 no trumps as they did on the right-hand table, and not 2 no trumps as on the left.
Yeah, I think that's, I was just saying the same thing. I think that's right on the money, because look at North South are going to have big trouble now they've opened a strong club. Justin's bid 5 clubs at the other table.
Well, that's attractive for slam. That could get them to slam.
Or no, it won't, because South now will devalue their king of clubs.
But they have the diamond control.
Yeah, but they've already shown some sort. They've shown a limit raise already.
Yeah.
South's not going to get involved on this hand.
Right.
South will just bid 5 spades.
And the other table got out safely as well. So a nice quiet board, quick claim.
Yeah, that's pretty good on these hands to, credit to the players.
I like the one spade opening much more than the one club opening.
Yeah. I think that goes without question. Maybe Bill's thinking of bidding here. What happens to 6 clubs doubled? 1, 2, 3. Well, that's only 2 off. That's minus 300. There you go.
Do you think he's confident that he can beat 6 spades?
Well, 3 spades, 3 spades from partner showed some values.
Okay.
One can only assume. Therefore, with Queen Jack of Diamonds, I'm thinking that he's pretty confident 5 spades might be getting home, but 6 spades is going down. And they'll have a mechanism here if South bids 6 spades. They'll have a mechanism.
Well, this is a healthy swing if he gets to play in 6 clubs. That's a very attractive.
Well, either way, he's won the board already.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go.
6 spades, they'll go off.
Yeah.
Well, South passed.
It doesn't even really make too much difference if they double or not. I doubt that 100 versus 300 makes a lot of difference. Just a few amps.
Well, South passing is I think Justin will bid 6 spades now. I just can't see how he can't. If he has encouraged him to bid on, yeah.
Yeah, he did. Mm.
And Nabil is no way going to lead the ace of club now. They even double. The double here will show a trick.
So Rodrigo really needed to double 6 clubs here. Yeah.
Well, the double will show 0 to 1 tricks in defense. Oh, sorry. The double probably shows 1 trick in defense.
So will he lead the diamond, really, or the?
Yeah.
Yeah, the double says I want to sacrifice, but West is not interested in that.
Well, Arch normally passes 0 or 1. Yeah. And then in pass out seat, partner doubles with 1, which you convert if you've got 1. You partner passes in pass out seat with 2. But if you double in the direct seat, that promises 2 tricks. I can't see Nabil's 2 tricks, but maybe they don't play the same method that I do. So
this clearly isn't that method, but I play it the same way you do. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think West is not going to be taking sacrifices looking at that hand. I think he's going to take his chances here.
So they made 11 on the right.
Yeah. Nabil will not lead the ace on this auction. Yeah. That was predictable. I mean, one of the negatives about the 5 club bid is that it exposed the club void. But having said that, it's the right bid. And I think the bid that I'm most disappointed in here was South's pass of 6 clubs. Don't quite know what that meant.
Yeah, I think that gets most of the blame for what's happened here.
Yeah. What's happening on 22?
I think that we've reached our par contract extremely quickly. I don't think there's anywhere to go from here.
What are we talking? We're talking 650 and 200, so another 13 imps. This is now getting to a large lead. 40 imp lead now. Yeah.
This has happened in several of the ones this last week, hasn't it? That the last rounds got out of control.
That's not uncommon, Peter.
Mm-hmm.
It's not uncommon that happens.
Tiredness, exasperation.
No, not at all. Just yeah, tightness. People become tight in the last set, and especially if one team's considerable number of imps behind. If they're 15, 20 behind, that can be very difficult.
And everybody knows the dealing machines are programmed to deliver wild cards in the final set too.
Yeah, right. Okay.
That makes a big difference.
So 1 spade, 2 clubs, 4 spades, double.
4 spades was going off, but they're not going to do that. They're going to try something else.
Oh, they're going to go down now. North-south are in trouble here.
Yeah, 4 spades had 4 very quick losers.
Sartaj just probably looked at his hand and thought he had no defense, but little did he know partner was void in his suit.
And 5 diamonds is going to get hit really, really hard.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, this
unless they get to 5 hearts, which is not impossible.
But even that goes for a number. 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, double, redouble. Okay.
Maybe redouble shows heart interest. That would be a fairly sophisticated agreement if that's true.
What's happened at the other table? They got to 4 spades. What was the option there, Pete? If you can click quickly on the board on the left. 1 spade, 3 clubs, 4 spades, and north. Because it was preemptive overcall. That's kept north out of the.
Of interest of going any further.
Yeah.
And
Liam will now double 5 clubs. I reckon. We might pass, and North will bid 5 diamonds though. South may convert to 5 hearts, but I doubt it with 3 small. I just can't see it. Can't see him picturing a 6 card heart suit opposite. I think this is going to be 5 diamonds doubled. 1, 2, 3, 4.
so what happened on the left side of the screen? How come they didn't beat this? Did they not find the club lead?
Oh dear.
What went wrong there?
Peter, can we have a look at what the opening lead was on
King
the
of
left
clubs
table?
lead. King of clubs lead roughed. He roughed the king of clubs lead.
Oh dear. Okay. Are the wheels falling off? This is one of the problems about having a couple of bad boards in a row. 6 hearts, 4 off, 6 clubs going down. Suddenly you lose that train of thought.
Well, making 4 spades certainly takes some of the sting out of the penalty that's happening at the other table.
Okay, so you're obviously right, Brad, in that somehow that redouble from Andy must have promised some sort of length in
Like
hearts, because
2 places to play which are not clubs.
Which are not clubs, yeah. Knowing that Sartaj has shown clubs and diamonds.
Yeah.
So he's saying, I've got some diamonds, but I've got a whole pile of hearts.
And Sartaj is trusting him and bidding 5 hearts as a reflection of how much these guys have been playing together.
They've done well.
They must have played thousands of boards last year.
I think Mike asked the same question just now. 5 hearts feels unusual, perhaps some agreement about the redouble. What's his showing? Sartaj obviously thought he'd be declaring 5 hearts when he looked at his hand. Thanks, Ish. Yeah. They'll feel a bit aggrieved, East West, about this score, picking up plus 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 300 against their failing 4 spades. It would have been a 9 in, but it's going to be 8 out. Sorry, actually. No, it's only 1 off, isn't it? Oh no, 2 off. Ace of diamonds, diamond off, heart to the ace, diamond off. First 4 tricks.
So Ish is confirming that he plays redouble as longer hearts as well.
Yeah. Interesting. That's a pretty far-sighted agreement.
Yeah. Well, Sartaj is a very studious player. He puts work into the game. He doesn't just turn up and play his nationals.
No, but my thought is that is that an agreement that they have, or is this something that is more common than I think?
I thought it was a general principle. I kind of assumed it from just general principles.
Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't have the guts to trust it and bid 5 hearts in this sequence situation, but yeah, I'm sure they've been in this kind of situation before and they know what their philosophy is.
Is there a presumption, though, that Sartaj's Forno Trump shows clubs and diamonds?
Primarily, yeah. It could be 2 places to play, maybe.
Yeah, why not? But I suppose either way, I mean, and maybe could it be clubs and hearts? And what if North turns out to have long diamonds and 4 hearts?
If South just has 2 places to play, then they're just going to bid naturally up the line and settle in a spot somewhere. But if you come in with the redouble, that means you've got an awkward preference. A preference you wouldn't be able to show by natural bidding. It would be the same with various 2-no trump auctions showing minors. If you've got length in diamonds ahead of clubs and you're trying to encourage partner to not just choose the cheaper of 3-card suits, you want them to push for the higher one.
Yeah. Okay, so this is 300, but disappointing result. What's happened on this one now? They're in 4 spades on this board. This is looking at pretty boring, is it? 2 hearts and a spade to lose.
Okay, well, I'm willing to concede that the margin now is significant.
So Ziggy now needs a run rate of 6 per board. Weren't we discussing earlier whether Sophie would play the last match or not?
I expected her to. So Peter is basically sitting at home watching his teammates win his 8th NOT title for him.
Is that really, this will be Peter's 8th?
Yeah, 4 in a row.
That's extraordinary.
He waited like 30-something years to win his second one, and then things started to get seriously out of control.
That's Tim S, isn't it?
Yeah.
How many NOTs did Tim win?
7.
Well,
how many?
It's not 7. It's definitely not 7.
Not that many?
No.
Oh, really?
I will get the number, but it's not going to be 7.
He won an extraordinary number of ANCs, I think. Like 20 or something, was it? Something ridiculous. Maybe not that many, but
1, 2, 3, 4. Stand corrected. 7's the number.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yep. So Peter's breaking the Ceres Burgess record if he wins this.
And Stephen's got 7 as well, yeah?
Yeah, they've all got 7. Yeah.
How many does Ron have?
He actually was partnering Peter in his first win.
Ah.
Um,
Ron's got about 5, 6.
Ron's coming up as having 2.
Oh, really?
I think Marston has 6.
That would be right. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
I'm sure Ron has more than 2.
Because Burgess won one playing with not playing with Marston, so that gave him his 7.
I think he won playing with Irwin, I believe.
Yeah, that's correct. It was Owen.
Yeah.
Mm. He actually won several playing with that Marston. He also won with Andrew Reiner. Look, I can't find Klinger's third title. It looks like the answer is 2.
Wow.
I have a list of them somewhere. I don't know what I've done with it.
Yeah, Peter Gill's first NOT was Ron's last one.
Well, I've lost all of mine. I lost every single final I played in. NOTs, that is.
Well, I won't select you for my team next time.
That's a tough event. I don't know if I'll ever make an NOT final.
Yeah, it's a tough event.
This is why I mainly play ANCs these days. They're more achievable.
So they've landed where in a heart score in hearts on this board. They're probably going to be disappointed when they rack up 10 tricks, I think. Maybe even 11. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 tricks on 24.
Well, Matt, your brother's been with us every day, all day.
Yeah.
Been really nice. Puts in the occasional chat if he thinks you might look at them or read them.
Well, while we've got the whole family here, I'll ask the question that I get asked so often. How do you say your last name, Matt?
Mullamphy, as in
so
like
many people say Mullamphy, and I keep
I don't quite know why, where the U comes from.
Yeah,
because they probably mix up the U at the start with the U at an end at the end.
When I go to write to you, I always have to hesitate and remember which way round it goes.
Yes.
Well, if you say it right, you'll spell it right.
Yeah, well, I'll have
Yes,
to
that's
change
true.
how I say it. Yeah.
I think Sean and I were both nicknamed Lump. I was nicknamed Lumpy at school. One was Lambs, I think. It seems that Andy's best line here is probably to get after hearts early.
It's not the most comfortable of contracts.
No, it's not.
It's a good result to have in the bank, making 4 spades here.
Yeah. Although, I can't see many ways in which it can go down, Brad. Even if you run the Queen of Spades, the 10-9 is going to appear. I mean, you know, may not pin it, but once you lead hearts up, the Ace King are both on side.
But of course, Declara doesn't know any of that at this point.
Yeah, but he needs some tricks. So a heart up here with the spades first.
So he'll be pleased to see this trick.
Now he'll probably play a heart.
You're thinking about it.
This hand could take quite a while, I think. So Mike's with you. He wanted a heart lead at that trick.
Feels right. If you got tricks from somewhere and that length and hearts is an obvious place. Did James bid at all? Can you see?
No.
He didn't.
Uncontested. So it's a lot to expect the Ace King of Hearts to be on lead after the 8 of clubs lead.
Yeah. Mind you, why would you bid once South has opened a heart? No reason to bid on James's hand.
And there's no real reason to lead a heart either. So
no,
it's possible the Ace King are on side, but it's still odds against.
Ish says he would have now played a heart.
Yeah. Landy's proved us all wrong.
Well, as you said, it doesn't really matter on this hand. Everything's coming good.
Yeah.
Might play it now.
Now he'll play a heart.
Yeah.
I can guarantee that.
Yeah.
So is this one of those false card situations where you're supposed to drop the 9 from 10-9 small?
Oh, he didn't.
Well, he didn't have 10-9 small, but if you had 10-9 small and played the 9, would that have caused Declara to go wrong in trumps?
I suppose he's just taking 10 tricks on this hand now. He's just going to give up a diamond and rough.
I mean, if the king had been Doubleton, if it had been King Doubleton opposite 10-9 small in spades,
of course. It's
you
just
drop
an
the
automatic
9 and then
automatic
Declara
false
misses.
card.
Yeah. But he didn't play him for that. He just played him for the normal 10-9 Doubleton.
Yeah. All roads lead to 10 tricks there.
We've got a new hand on the left side, I see.
And
All right. I like that 18.1 no trump over call. I like to have 18 points in my 1 no trump over calls. 2 of the points aren't necessarily pulling a lot of weight. He's definitely accepting this one. Yep. I don't approve of overcalling 1 no trump on 15. I think 16 to 18 is a perfectly good range for an overcall.
But you open 15 to 17 or what?
Absolutely. 14 to 16 or 15 to 17, depending on my partnership. I would never play an opening 16 to 18 as an opening, but as an overcall, I think it's about right.
Brad, in this day and age of very light opening bids, it's very difficult with 15 counts to not show their value.
It's not a popular decision, but
Yeah.
I do live by it. I do double a lot. I double on a lot of hands that other people wouldn't double on.
Yeah.
I also can make 4-cut overcalls with 15 if I'm desperate.
Now, 24 here on the right with hung in hands. If they do find 4 hearts here, this game's getting out of hand. The match, I should say. We'll look at what's happened at the other side. 3-note trump.
Just reminding myself of the auction from the other table.
Not the same board, though, is it? Down here.
24. So yeah, they're very light on values, and the other table didn't get to game.
The 2 diamonds. Is this one of these precision with a short diamond?
Must be.
Wow.
It hasn't come up yet.
South's probably going to bid 4 hearts, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Magical
What a
system.
perfect description of the hand. It's just like,
what a perfect tool for.
yeah, South is just so happy with this auction.
So what would the 2 diamond range be on?
Oh, typically 10 to 14, 10 to 15, 11 to 15. This is an old-fashioned style of 4405, 4414. Sartaj is just checking on his range to see if he's embarrassed about his hand. There you go, 10 to 15.
It could be a 3-cut heart suit, so I think he's just going to check to see if it is.
Okay, that could be included.
He'll bail if it's a 3-cut heart suit, I think.
This is now 4441.
Yeah. No, is he bailing anyway? Okay.
No, it might be invitational.
Yeah, but he's not going to get accepted.
Oh, might, because he's, nothing wasted in his hand.
I feel like Sartaj should have bid that. Or maybe 3 clubs just shows any minimum and doesn't say whether it's 3-cut or 4-cut heart suit. But yeah, I think he's bid his hand. He can't accept.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say 3 clubs showed a minimum, so that's getting off.
Do we know that?
That's what
any minimum.
That's what Ish says. That's what Ish says at the bottom.
Yeah, well,
yeah, it's been alerted. Ella's alerted.
Might surprise. It's been alerted.
Yeah. All right, that's okay. And he didn't know at that point whether it was 3-cut or 4-cut heart suit, so maybe North could have appreciated the 4th heart.
Is that right? He didn't know?
If 3 clubs just shows any minimum, then yeah, it could still have been 4-3-1-5.
Thompson's 4 clubs could be 1-4, 4-4-1 or 3-4-4.
3-4-5.
3-4-5.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you hadn't shown then South showing a 5-card heart suit.
You've got restricted choice possibilities for both sides in hearts, so it's not a bad spot to pick up the heart suit. I guess you also need to rough a couple of diamonds though, so you're going to want to play the hearts a certain way. But 2-2 trumps makes no problems. What is that? 16. So I was asking before if one no trump had been passed out, would North have doubled on their flat 14 count? We'd never managed to find out, but we found out he does obviously double with the flat 16 count. That's straightforward. I'm not sure whether he would have doubled the one when he had 14 points.
Interesting that Garcia passes with his full count.
I think that's a long.
Reasonable.
Well, if you trust partner to have 16 plus, which I think partner should have. A lot of people double with like 12 in balancing seat, and I hate that. You don't
Depends
want
on the
to
vulnerability, Brad. If you're the opponents who've opened a no trump are Val and you're not, there's a case for doubling in the pass out seat with balanced 13s, 14s. And what happens is the worst thing that can happen is that you get wound out, but you're not vulnerable. But the upside could be huge, especially if dummy tracks with a 3 count.
Yeah, when partner passes, then you've got your not vulnerable penalty. Yeah.
You get, I've seen penalties happen from nothing.
But if you're vulnerable and you come in with a flat 12 count, then you could just be completely out of your depth.
Yeah, that's just a bit dumb.
But yeah, he's trusting North to have a good hand here and gambling on having the balance of the points, even though they're sitting on the wrong side. All of Justin's points are sitting underneath Nabil's points.
I do. You can't beat one no trump doubled, I might add.
Doesn't hurt when dummy comes down with 5 tricks.
And the result was making only 9 on board 25.
I will need to investigate that.
Yeah, no, it says that on the right.
Oh, 25. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 24 made the overtrick as expected. There wasn't any way for that to go wrong. Redouble. So he's running from this. Or is he trying to? No, he's running. Yeah. Okay. I guess his hand could be worthless, or it could be worth 5 tricks. There's no way of knowing.
This might get north-south to 2 hearts, which will make.
So yeah, as we discussed at the other table, Liam Milne did not overcall a no trump on the 18 count. He doubled and rebid a no trump, which is what almost every player on earth would do, except me, and except for, who was it, Michael Whibley.
I don't think a no trump with the 18 count seems so far-fetched. I mean, most people play 15 to 18 for their one no trump overcall.
Well, not Liam. He's doubled first, and so he blasted into the game fairly quickly.
Yeah. But at the other table, obviously, Nabil moved with the east hand with the 7 count.
Yeah, that's right. That was a big move.
Well, he's got 3 10s, I suppose. Those 10s did make a big difference to the contract, you know. All 3 10s were significant in the east hand.
So I assume they're going to stop into hearts here. They're not going to go nuts or anything. Oh, they're not even going to do that. Okay. That could turn out to be a huge mistake. Yep.
And this is going to make...
They can get a club rough, which they're definitely going to want.
Still cold. Ace of spades, spade to the king rough, diamond to the ace king, and another spade. But
well, that's exactly the same score as one no trump making, isn't it? So no harm, no foul.
So Ish says, when you have 15 to 18 over the opening bid game, over the opening. Big game makes more often, so you know where the points are and finesses are likely to work.
Yeah.
Nabil knows that, and that's why he raised one no trump.
Solid rain in Sydney now.
I think Sydney's had about enough rain over the last 12 months. Peter?
Well, I think I've never known somewhere to miss a summer altogether like we have in Sydney.
I mean, this summer or the last one, or was it the one before? Which one are you talking about?
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
It's been astonishing. We live right on Bondi Beach, and the beach has been as quiet as I've ever seen it.
Just move to Queensland if you want warm weather.
Oh, who's that? Who's making that comment?
Charles Page, you can be sure.
Read the room, Charles.
I grew up in Queensland, Charles.
He's Minister for Tourism, I think, for Queensland.
Yes, correct.
I'm sitting here shivering right now. I don't want to hear about sunny Queensland weather.
Are you in Canberra, Brad?
Yeah.
It was absolutely freezing the other day. I couldn't believe it. Had to go back and get changed.
No, I think we got like 2 days of summer down here. It was very nice 2 days, but it's gone now.
Okay, so a trump lead against two clubs, and that's not going to trouble Nabil.
So he actually might have improved his position here because one no trump wasn't likely to make an overtrick, was it? I guess it was possible. I think two clubs has turned out to be a better contract than one no trump doubled.
I mean, the natural order of the cards here, he won't make an overtrick. Because he's probably just he probably won't play a low spade now. He'll probably play a rougher heart and dummy and play a spade from dummy.
So what's the verdict on Rodrigo's pass of the double? Is that something that anyone would have done?
I think it's a state of the match pass, personally. I think they are feeling under the pump. They've gone 4 off in 6 spades. They've gone off in 6 clubs. They failed to beat 4 spades. They failed to bid 4 hearts.
Yeah, so they really wanted to see.
They know the set is going badly. Well, then he's got an overtrick now.
I think 500 was anything betting it was really a big ask on that hand. He doesn't have a lot of defense, and all of his partner's cards are sitting under the opening bidder.
And it's pretty tough to be playing a set against Mike Whibley and Nabil Edgtton when you're under the pump. So they're going to relish it.
Ish is saying it's 2 a.m. for him. Where is he right now? That must be Europe, is he?
Ish is in Vegas, isn't he?
What a jet-setting life.
He lives in Vegas.
I think he's traveling.
Is he? And
Who are we talking about?
Ishmael.
New York City is 2 a.m. at the moment, so he must be on the East Coast.
Okay.
Apparently it was very noisy in Canberra yesterday because they were setting up for a wedding in the hotel that night. So I don't know if it was noisy breaking it down today for the players. Annoyed some of the players, I know.
One, two.
So are we having a break or something?
Yeah. It looks like Liam's up for an overtrick here. Trump. Well, I must admit, this has been a disappointing last set for the Ziggy team. Probably for the viewers a little bit too.
They can still take their Southwest Pacific team's trophy home.
That's true.
Yeah, this would have been the best chance to win the NOT that most of these players have had in quite a while. They would have loved to have grabbed this chance, I'm sure.
Yeah, Ziggy put the team together to win the NOT is what he told me when I saw him the week before he left for Canberra. He put the team together to win there, and he was promised he'd only play one session a day.
I think Justin, I'm fairly sure, has played at least one final. I don't think this is his first final of this event.
And well, maybe he played with Pete Collins. Perhaps.
I think he was in a team of youngsters about 10 years ago, or a bit more than that.
If you're thinking of the team that Ish played
I'm thinking
with,
of the team with the Edgtton brothers.
No, I don't think he was in that.
He wasn't in that team? No.
Don't think so. Or maybe he could have been. Justin's played a lot of professional bridge at the NOT, so I'm sure his opportunities have been limited. As for Hearts looking here, West opened the bidding.
So again, Sartaj had no problem passing out the double of a no trump as well. It's fairly normal. But I don't think they're going to defend two clubs doubled.
North will double, South bid 2 hearts, surely.
Yeah.
They're not after miracles.
And North has nothing else to say. They've bid their hands, so this might actually come home.
Yeah. Oh.
Or it might come home doubled.
Hmm.
They really are stretching, aren't they? They want those imps.
Yeah.
I don't think it can be beaten.
No. East may not pass. I mean, if West 2 clubs was a 5 card suit, yeah, I couldn't see James passing that.
All right, well, this has chances. 3 clubs has chances of making,
yeah,
but it doesn't really matter. It's better than what could have happened. And that's too much. That's not going to make.
I might hit this.
Yeah. Or he might just be happy with the plus score. He got him to the 3 level. That's what you want out of life.
Well, the other night at dinner, we were having a very interesting discussion about the number of 5-imp swings, that 5-imp part scores that you failed to pull in because you failed to make doubles of the opponent's contracts. It's an interesting hand where Peter Newman, the bidding went 1 diamond, 2 clubs from his partner, from Matthew. Double, pass, 2 diamonds, pass, double. And Peter thought, he made this double thinking that 2 diamonds double was going down. He was right. And it would have turned plus 100 into plus 300. Unfortunately, partner pulled it to 3 clubs and that went down. But there's a lot of these opportunities at the table.
Mm.
I remember in Maastricht at the World Championships, Marston and Burgess were phenomenal at coming back with plus 500s.
Well, I was just going to say that Paul talks about this a lot. He has very strong opinions on the fact that it's obvious to know whether you should be in an auction or not. And he thinks there's no situation where you shouldn't be sure whether a double is takeout or penalty, because it's just obvious whether this is an auction where you want to be coming in or not coming in. And he says he always knows whether the double is takeout or penalty.
I think James might be regretting his pass now.
Of course, another reason that
looking at James's hand, he might wanted to have cashed the Queen of Clubs there and played a 3rd club, because he trying to make his 4 of hearts eventually into a trick by continuing to tap declare in both dummy and their own hand. But when he returned to 3rd, his lowest club, Liam can't see that.
So what's the net result of all of this? Is it a couple of imps to East, a couple of imps to Milne, is it? No, a couple of imps to Ashton. Oh, it was 380 at the other table, so quite a few imps.
Now we'll see the Queen of Clubs from James. Oh, no. Oh.
There wasn't really much to lose by playing a club here, was there?
No. Sartaj probably would have taken the rough in his own hand and led another trump.
I do think they'll walk away from this day knowing that they could have done better. Maybe not 50 imps better. but it should have been a close match.
Like 4 hearts is failing at this.
Yeah, so that's another plus score for Ashton, just to add more insult. Oh, so we got around to the clubs in the end.
Yeah.
Yep, so that is a fantastic sacrifice against 2 clubs doubles.
Yeah. Garcia could have made this contract perhaps. 3 diamonds, 5 hearts.
So this should be the same contract, I guess. That's only going to help things. So did you happen to notice the point in the play where Rodrigo lost control of the hand?
Yeah, he played a 3rd diamond and a 2nd round of diamonds, pardon me, and Michael was able to ruff and then give Nabil a diamond. Sorry, win his honour and give Nabil a diamond ruff. I'm not sure if he can ever make the hand. See how this goes. Yeah.
Is the spade the natural play now? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no point in putting the king on that.
No. Very rough select.
So when did Rodrigo play a diamond?
He played a diamond after roughing the 2nd club, Queen of Diamonds.
Okay.
Okay. Quite a nice play from Sartaj. I like that play. Because now what he's done is he hasn't sacrificed the control of the suit by leading the Queen of Diamonds as Rodrigo did. Now West is forced into playing.
Sorry, guys, that was me.
All right.
Hello. You're on television.
Yeah, you are.
West is forced into playing a club here. Which Sartaj will rough. And he's going to be stuck on the board. Roughs the
There's still
spade.
only 9 obvious tricks that I can see.
Yeah, there is 3 diamonds, 5 trumps, and the ace of clubs. He needs that spade rough and dummy, but problems when he gets off dummy. Although, once he roughs the spade, cashes the ace of hearts, West's last trump is gone. So he then roughs the club back to hand, draws the trump, and hooks up the diamonds for 10 tricks. So at this point in time, he's home, I think. Liam will play the jack of clubs. Roughs it, roughs the spade, cashes the ace of hearts, stripping West of his trump. Roughs the club back to hand and draws the trump and finesses and diamonds.
Yeah. So would you call that a slightly lucky make?
Not really, actually. I commend Sartaj for his play of a heart to the queen and a diamond to the 10 because West had opened the bidding. East turned up with the king of clubs and West had turned up with what looks like queen jack of spades as well as the king of clubs. Sorry, East. Queen jack of spades, king of clubs. And I think Sartaj played West therefore for queen jack of clubs, ace of spades and king jack of diamonds for his opening bid. Yeah, this is fine. Sartaj is going to be fine. He can rough clubs twice if he needs. Roughs his spade.
And it's not
another
really
club.
very likely that West would have turned up with 2 clubs in the 3rd spade, is it?
Sorry?
So two clubs in the 3rd heart. It's not really likely that West would be over roughing a club at this point.
No, I think
It's a fairly safe line.
Yeah, but I think he's done very well by not leading the queen of diamonds out of hand as Garcia did. I think by playing the 6 of diamonds to the 10, he kept control of the suit, which is a very nice technical line.
Garcia could have just ducked the king of diamonds also, couldn't he?
He could have, but he didn't. You take that double hook, you feel so obligated once they cover with an honor. You're getting to one loser in the suit.
Sure.
But it was his transport back and forth, which was the issue, and that's what Sartaj overcame.
So there's a new board turned up on the other side. It looks like another game.
Well, very well done, Sartaj, on that hand. We spoke a little bit earlier about how sometimes you feel that things aren't going right for you.
Yeah.
I think often what happens is, and I remember writing that article a number of years ago about the momentum in matches, is that momentum signifies concentration. And I think what happens is that you can dwell a little bit too much on something that's gone wrong at the table. And you sort of lose your confidence. But once the scores are going your way, your confidence builds, concentration becomes tighter.
And confidence is worth a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, very well done, Sartaj.
One thing I was also wondering, I know Liam's traveling with his family at the moment, and I think that would be very hard.
Maybe not. Liam takes everything in his stride. I think seems to have played pretty well. Sometimes things just don't go your way. And look, for the first 3 of the 4 sets, the scores were basically even. So this is just what happens. You get that set where something steamrolls, and it's hard then to claw your way back into it. And that's exactly what's happened here. And we can put down board 18, certainly as north-south, their wheels started to fall off at Justin and Rodrigo's table.
So Rodrigo has just had a small accident. Could he have got that right?
Where? Here?
He rose with the king of clubs on the first club.
This is now going down, yeah?
Yeah.
That's what I mean, you know, he's losing his concentration.
So you're saying you should have got this right?
He didn't. That's what I'm saying.
Fair enough. Yeah. I guess when things are wrong, and they just keep being wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When you start to lose that line of focus, I think we can all have a look at that book that Ron's suggesting, Stolen Focus. I read a review on it. In fact, I saw an interview with the author, and he's a pretty impressive person. So I've been meaning to get that book for about a couple of months.
Yeah, well, loss of concentration is seriously the story of my bridge career. So yeah, getting on top of that would be a fantastic step forward. I tend to play really, really well for 3/4 of every bridge event.
Well, let's see on the same lead. Let's see how Sartaj travels here.
Well, that settles that. No, okay, fair enough.
Okay. I can't see James. There you go. See, I don't know. He's used restricted choice in the sense that West could have led. They've led away from what looks like probably a diamond honour.
Yeah.
But they could have just as easily led away from a club honour.
That makes sense.
And they chose to lead a diamond, therefore it increases the odds that they've got the ace of clubs. I remember Chip Martell teaching me that as a junior player over in the World Juniors. Man of a fountain of knowledge.
I've seen that principle applied to some really strange places in bridge. There are uses for that you would never think of in a million years.
Yeah. What I'm really saying, Brad, is that when you're thinking clearly, you tend to make the right decisions.
Exactly.
And when you're clouded, that's when your decisions happened to me the other day. We failed to defeat a contract. Ashley was playing in 4 spades, and we should have defeated it easily. And then on the next board, I simply lost concentration, failed to cover Ashley's 9 of spades, and he made a part score. And that was enough to knock us out of the finals. Well, both of those boards were. I mean, add to the other 56 boards that we could have done better things on as well.
Yeah, I think a lot of people know the feeling of when things are going your way and everything seems so easy.
What happened here?
Someone suggested,
What happened here to Sartaj's 4 hearts?
Well, it looks like he played the wrong club, but someone suggested an undo, but it didn't happen. So,
but East won with the Queen of Clubs.
Yeah, he underled the club by the look of it.
Why? It doesn't make sense.
It could be a mistake. It could be like a operator error.
But no, because East gained the lead. It's not an operating error. Somehow Sartaj has played a low club.
Okay.
Maybe he just had a mental and simply pulled the wrong card from his hand.
Well, he picked a great time to do it because it's not going to change a thing about this match.
Very true.
I think that's the real skill in bridge, working out how to make your mistakes at a moment that it's not going to cost you a lot of imps. Not getting punished for your mistakes is the key to success.
Hmm.
So I haven't been looking at the other 4 hearts. How's that one going?
This got play, has it? 2 spade losers and 2 diamond losers.
Yeah, I don't think there was ever any danger of this one making.
No, unless West decides to swing the ace of diamonds.
Even if the ace of diamonds had been on side, it wouldn't have made this contract any better. You've got the club duplication, nothing to pitch on it. And 3 no trumps is looking pretty doubtful as well. If anyone wanted to consider being there with a couple of flat hands and 25 high card points. It's a better contract, but not making on these cards. So Ella's saying she's not totally sure about the play on the other at the other table, but she does think it did go 1 off.
So Sartaj just had pulled the wrong card, and obviously had to play the king of clubs and played a low one.
Yeah, Ella's not 100% sure what happened, but I'd assume she printed it correctly. She entered it correctly.
Well, it made sense because the subsequent tricks.
Yeah.
So Brad, how does she keep her concentration up for the day? Because it's a very long day.
I think being like 19 years old has something to do with it.
Okay.
Who's doing the view graph?
Ella Jacob. Yeah, young people have a lot easier time of keeping concentrations for a long time.
Did you say Ella's 19?
No, I'm exaggerating. She's young though. She's certainly not my age.
God, I was really impressed with you for a moment.
I think it gets a lot harder to maintain an entire day with concentration once you get past a certain age, and Ella definitely has not reached that age yet.
Okay.
There you go. Well recovered, Brad.
Yeah, suggesting maybe he got the clubs wrong in the first place and actually rose with the king. Because putting the jack on the 10 was a strange thing to do in the first place.
That's what I couldn't understand it at the time.
Yeah, so what actually happened, I think, is he put the king of clubs on the 10 of clubs. That's what happened.
Well, that puts paid to my theory about better concentration.
Yeah. Mm.
Maybe just based upon the Zia theory that if you lead an honor and they don't cover, they don't have it.
Mm.
Well, kudos to James for not covering the 10 of clubs.
On the flip side, there are times when it's right to cover the 10 of clubs, and it's a good technique to actually try and run it unsupported 10 on a hand where you don't think they are going to cover. Like, for example, ace, king, jack, fourth, opposite 10 doubleton. You can sometimes sneak the 10 of clubs, the 10 through, and it doesn't get covered.
Hmm. You're talking about the queen here. You mean
I'm saying
ace, queen, jack to 4 opposite doubleton 10, something like that.
Yeah, ace, queen, ace, even
queen, jack.
Ace, king, jack to 4 also.
Ace, king, jack to 4, they're more likely to cover with the queen. But certainly ace, queen,
Only
jack
if they
to
can
4.
see it. If they can't see you have ace, yeah.
Ace, queen, jack to 4 opposite doubleton 10.
Hmm.
Quite often they won't cover with the king.
Yeah. So it's always good to lead a doubleton 10 in situations like that.
Yeah.
Assuming you can afford to run it.
Well, I think both teams should be pretty proud of how they've played in general, actually. I thought for the first 3 sets, it was some pretty excellent bridge.
That is one seriously strong splinter, but it's opposite an overcall, so that's okay.
South might get a bit excited here. I think they will.
I'm not sure they can
Unfortunately, they'll be
afford.
missing 2 bullets.
Yeah, they've got top tricks, so they're not in any trouble yet. They certainly could get to the 5 level, but that's okay.
Yeah, North's wheeled out Kenwood.
And Nabil's sitting there thinking, I knew that.
And this is going to go 2 down now at the other table, 4 hearts. Same.
Yeah, they played a diamond to the king, which is what you'd expect. Oh, did someone put the queen in? Is that right?
Oh, they led the queen of diamonds when they won the ace of spades.
Oh, okay.
Now they get a rough.
That's okay. They can rough what used to be an actual winner anyway. So.
Okay, I can do 1 more board, I think.
And then I get left on my own.
You're on your own.
Yep.
This is actually my first time commentating, and it's very unnerving talking when you're the only person because you've got no idea whether anyone can even hear you or not.
Don't panic, I'm here with you.
Okay. Yeah, filling the vacant space is a real struggle for someone who's not used to talking at all.
Well, that's difficult for me because I'm such a quiet guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised. Normally for the final of the NOT, there's commentators absolutely all over the place.
Well, I think that died out an hour ago when they could see the score situation.
I guess.
We had hopes at the start of this round. We had a good number watching at the start, but
I'm just trying to find the numbers. So there are 420 people kibitzing on BBO.
Pretty good.
depends on where you
I've
are.
seen bigger numbers.
It always depends on where you are on the time clock. So if I just look at a time clock at the moment, on the world clock.
You'll get early morning Europe.
Yeah. So you got 2 stages through the day where you pick up big numbers.
Right.
When in European time and then in American time. So they're not much help to us. They just come along and are looking.
Yeah, so the
for something.
Americans have all gone to bed now. The LA people are on their way to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at my clock here. Yeah, LA, it's nearly midnight. New York, it's already 3 o'clock in the morning.
My understanding of Americans is they don't go to bed till at least 2 a.m.
I think the days of bridge being played like that have changed.
Look how much night bridge is played in Australia, and you'll see what America's doing.
Yeah.
I was just not thinking about bridge. I was just thinking in general. I mean, a lot of their highest rating TV shows are screened after midnight in America.
Yeah, but the actual number of people watching them is bugger all. I get all the American ratings every day, and look, even in prime time, 7 o'clock at night, the number of people watching these days is very low.
Do you think people watch Jimmy
They've
Fallon
stolen
on the
2
internet?
diamonds. Sorry, they opened a no trump and the opponent subsided in 2 diamonds. But finally a swing to Ziggy. And on that note, everyone, I'm going to love you and leave you. Thank you, Peter.
Matt, it's been great having you the last few days. Thank you very much for your contribution. I'm sure all the kids appreciated it too.
And we appreciate what you're doing as well.
Thanks,
mate. Thanks, Brad.
Thanks for being here.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So yeah, I am very interested in where this 2 diamond contract came from. North overcalled 2 diamonds. Well, that's one way to get to 2 diamonds. I can't argue with that auction.
Lucky you've got an automatic finder for you of what the bid.
Well, yeah, once again, I have to say, I just don't really know what happened here. I have no explanation for that auction at all. You've got diamond tolerance as well as a nice heart suit.
Two hearts looks like a good spot, you think?
I can't see. I mean, I'm no Sartaj, so I'm not in a position to criticize him, but I certainly would have been a 2-heart bidder. Maybe he just assumed a no trump from the opponents is enough to make game unlikely. But then look at that one no trump opening.
So that's 8 imps back to Ziggy. So they've now won in 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They've won 12 imps. I just did the calculation before, and it was 2.68, I think, per board for this round, something like that, which is, of course, twice the level of what we've had in previous rounds.
So the left-hand screen is finishing with a whimper by the look of it. I don't think anything can happen on this hand.
So what does 2 no trump say, right?
There's a dozen different ways to play super accepts. I think one of the most common ways, certainly what I play with David Appleton, is the cheapest super accept is pretty much all of the super accepts, and then you unravel later if you care. But most people have a lot of different bids they can make for super accepts to show all kinds of different hands. This one particularly shows just a maximum and nothing specifically. So he's not like showing small doubletons or features in other suits or anything like that. My style would be to bid 2 spades with that kind of hand and then let partner ask questions if they wanted to know something.
John Donovan's putting a chat up about the timing in America. Just ask our Hollander any time before midday is way too early, but they've moved their events ahead now, earlier. They're not playing late night events where they used to play late night. They would go after midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. The world is changing for our demographic, unfortunately, or we are the demographic causing it to change.
Well, it's a long time since I played in New Zealand, but New Zealand used to have a speedball event that started at midnight at the New Zealand Congress, which I never missed. I haven't been back to New Zealand for a long time though, since the world started going funny.
So how many minutes is that to a board?
New Zealand is the only place in the world that I've ever seen that understands what a speedball is actually supposed to be. Still too many. I think it's something like 2 minutes aboard, but yeah, they're certainly the fastest speedball that I've seen. I mean, I know a lot of people who would consider 2 minutes aboard to be just a normal game, so it's still quite a lot of time. But I've also seen people who play speedball at 3 or 4 minutes aboard, which I guess is pseudo speedball.
So on the left, it was just a 4-heart contract making 11. I think we can probably presume that will happen on the right-hand table as well when they get to it.
Yeah. I just want to double check that 450 because it's not the score I was expecting on the board. The club ran away. Okay. All right. Fair enough. You wouldn't want to be leading from ace jack 10x. That's not a great lead. So yeah, board 32 is a complete non-event, and I don't think anything too exciting is happening here. So might be time to consider shutting up shop.
Well, we've still got 32 people with us on a landslide, and after a very long day. So outstanding effort to all those people.
And I'll just say, spoiler alert, I think we can predict a winner at this point.
Mm-hmm. And can you say to Ella that she did a great job?
I'm trying to think of something that can happen on this hand, but no, this.
It's nearly 60 imps. 57 or something, isn't it?
Honestly, I can't think of anything at all to say about these next two boards, so I might love you and leave you.
Thank you very much, Brad. Great effort. Thank you, mate.
Yep, good job. Thanks. Bye.
Thanks, Brad.
I did, guys. I didn't think I did that, but I might have. Didn't.
Huge last set.
Yeah, it was, mate. Yeah, it sort of just got away from them, didn't it? And as I was saying earlier, the same thing happened in the seniors and the women's last in the first week in Canberra. The last set got away from the teams that ended up losing. Do you think they're still playing here, or do you think they've quit? That's the question.
I doubt that they've quit.
Yes. Are they allowed to? That's the question.
Possible, but I doubt they will.
Because somebody did venture to me that if you started the last set, then you had to play the last set out, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, there was a German team that once walked out midway through a match with about a dozen boards to go when they were about 50, when they worked out they were 50 behind and just walked out. German seniors team. Which caused everybody on BBO to get quite excited.
Well, oh, yeah, look, we just had a card played, so they are alive. So for those who have followed us, I'm not too sure what the future is going to bring. We were intending to do the teams on the last Friday and Saturday from surface. We'll keep an eye out for that. Maybe in the wind a bit at the moment.
It'll definitely be on BBO. Will definitely be up. We'll definitely have it on BBO. And if you can, depending on what you do, Peter, we'll see what we do.
Elaine's been with us all day. I don't know why she's not out and enjoying the weather in Spain. Margaret Foster's a great supporter. I don't know all your names. If you want me to be able to name you, then you have to put your names up for me. Tina was our monkey's brain person, Apahali. Warren Robinson, a lawyer who is very supportive. Very much appreciate having you, Warren. Just wandering down the list. John Scudder, President of the New South Wales Bridge Association. Martin Bloom plays a lot at this level. Salig's a good name. I don't know that name.
That's me.
Is it? Okay. Where do you get that name from?
There's only one Pele.
No, Zalig, I said, not Pele. I know who you are. Okay, so this is going to be a 4-heart one played. Making 11 on the other table from memory, yeah. So I don't know if any of you had a look at it on YouTube today. It seemed to work pretty easily and go through to there. It just, what you see here goes straight through onto YouTube. And perhaps that's an easier way for some people to find how to find the game in the future. Don't think we get as much of the screen though, because they have some of the other stuff around it. If you had a look, let me know what you thought of it. So Stefanos Tsapatis, or however you say his name, is playing next against Janik Sinner.
Well, the Ziggy team may get their revenge at the Gold Coast. I think they're coming to the Gold Coast fairly unchanged, whereas the other teams are a bit mix and match all over the place.
Which team was that? Did you mean, Charles? Sorry.
The Ziggy team.
Oh, are they? Okay.
I think they're fairly unchanged.
And Kate and Axel are coming, and they're two visitors from overseas, Joby and what's the other?
Schmernicke, yes, they're all
yeah.
coming.
Yeah.
We've got three very good Americans, Rosenberg and his girlfriend, Amber, and Finn Kolosek.
Yeah,
all
that's
coming.
Finn being Ishmael's partner. Yeah.
So they're there. We've got some very strong contingent of New Zealanders coming, and some probably as good a field of Australians for a long while that are turning up and playing. So
well, the last count I heard, you had 190 New Zealanders coming.
Something like that.
And, you know, I think it got to a peak of about 240 a few years ago.
Yeah.
So that's good to have got that many New Zealanders back.
That's right. This is the first year, I think, that the New Zealanders have been able to travel post-COVID. So they're back in numbers to support. So I think we'll be confident this year is the return to the Gold Coast, and who knows what we'll do next year.
Well, we know this is that what the score is now is going to be the score at the end, presumably. Sorry, you're going to say something, Charles?
I was just going to say we've also got the WBF president, the World Bridge Federation president, marching into town to see us all, which is excellent. And
that's Jan Camras.
Jan Camras.
Yeah. No, that's a great privilege for us to get a world president here. I remember when the last one was here, I spent a couple of hours with him going through charts and figures, etc., for Australia, which would have been, 3 years ago or something?
3 or 4 years ago. I think I'm even deputised to drive Mr. Camras from Brisbane Airport to the event. So I'll have to be on my best behaviour.
Yeah, but he doesn't realise how brave he's been.
Yeah. Brave beyond, I think that might be described as by the rest of the world, knowing my driving. But and he's not playing the pairs, he's just coming for the teams. I think he arrives on the Monday morning early and then plays the teams, and I think goes home at the end of that. I think this is a very mechanical business visit to Australia.
Well, I think in his team, I think Barbara Travis is playing in the team with them.
Yeah, Peter Reynolds and Martin Doran.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Peter Reynolds is playing in it, who's head of the selection committee in Australia. The events committee, whatever it's called.
And congratulations to the Ashton team. That's official now.
Yep, great. Yeah, a very impressive win.
Unless they've sat the wrong way all the way through the last session, and I think even we could have managed some work that they were sitting correctly.
And I think they've had a bit of a shaky run this year, so they would be very pleased to get this victory up again.
That's right. And as I said, two not the same partnerships either. 2 new partnerships.
Yeah. All right, then. Let's close the show down. Thank you, everybody. Good night. See you next
Thanks,
time.
Peter. Speak later. Bye-bye.
Read BridgeTV to see what the latest news is.